TK. Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle, lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's G. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Rocky, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes my big brother in.
Trying to face
shit best way I
so I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing them pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth mob, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jockin'. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. God damn it. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, a F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on dub, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP my big brother Hen. Shut up my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey,
I was listening to your song all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do?
In the streets and they
What you do? I know you just
good racing my dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, just a casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life, just like an analog. Life it blurred times, moving like you in the fog. Only the real.
We as young boys, RIP Rome, man. When we was younger, I mean, this is the block where he got killed on. You feel me? A small little altercation turned into something big. I mean, he wound up getting shot.
Story was so crazy. He's the first nigga I had on twice. I'm like, man, we gotta get the story up, man.
Yeah.
I said,
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live. We are live from the boxing section, man. What's going on with everybody today, man? So, again, man, the documentary is up and out. Feel free to hit that link in the chat. The message is pinned. With that being said, let me put this link in the chat so y'all can come through, kick it with your boy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be coughing like a motherfucker tonight, man. I got a little bug. I'm trying to get up. I'm trying to get off. So y'all forgive you me. You know what I'm talking about? Rob Brown, what's up, killer? Mark West, man, what's going on? UGC, man, my boy Black. Harry E, what's going on, man? D Free, what's happening, baby? Black Jesus. Oak Park, what's going on, man? What's going on? C Jones, what's going on, man? Yes, sir. So yeah, the link is in the chat. If you want to hop on, the link is in the chat. But yeah, I'm trying to kick this cold. But yeah, the documentary is out, man, out and about. So listen, it's Tuesday. We'll do some film study. My boy Kenny came in here early. Kenny Ken early.
Hell yeah. Man, that was good, man. But, yeah, that was good, man. I watched it today. Yeah, that was awesome. I like that. I couldn't pull myself away from it. I watched it all the way through, man. Hell yeah, that was good. You did a good job there, man.
Man, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You was in a bad area too, man. God dang, boy. I was like, damn, boy. I was waiting for somebody to ride by with some gunshots or something. I said, damn, boy. Damn,
We
boy.
was in the trenches.
That was a bad area right there, boy. Yeah, that boy was showing you all kind of places where people were getting shot up at. Man, I was like, God dang, man, y'all just walking around, man.
Trenches. Most definitely. Arson Toast, what's up, dog?
What's happening, fellas? What's going on?
Good, man. How
What you
you
say,
doing?
Kenny? Good, man. How are you, brother?
Good, good.
Yeah, hey, man. I'm busy.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, man. That guy, Romont, what's his name? That big old bearded dude that was walking around with y'all. Romont,
Hey,
Romont.
I gotta take a call. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
What was you saying, Al Ken?
That dude that was walking with y'all. That dude with the beard. That Romont. What was his name? Romac in Philly. That guy was walking with y'all. Three of y'all was walking around a lot. He had big beard on him.
You got dreads?
Romac. Yeah, dreads. Yeah. Dreads. Yeah. What was it? Yeah, his name's Romac.
I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah, Rumach. Yeah, Romac. Yeah, that dude was a trip. Him, man. Looking at him. Yeah, that was the trip. Y'all was protected with his ass walking with y'all though. I say,
Who
yeah,
you talking about?
the dude with the dreads, the guy with the dreads, walking with y'all.
At nighttime?
Yeah. Towards the end
Kind
of
of
the
light
show, man.
skinned guy, like my color.
Yeah. He's a little bigger, you know. He's a little bit taller than y'all. No, not really. Y'all about the same size, all y'all. But he had a beard on him. I know you was walking in, but you was in between. It was you in the middle, but of them two walking. Y'all was all three walking, and then all of a sudden you
Okay.
switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked mean. That dude, he looked like he was up to no good, man. All the look on his face, but he was cool as shit, you know. Yeah,
Yeah,
all them
I
guys
can't
were
tell you who
cool.
the factors are, but yeah,
Yeah,
we
that
was in the
dude was a
hood for
trip,
real.
man. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
D3, what's going on, man?
Ain't nothing much, man. What's going on with you?
Well, I'm living, trying to make it work, man. Trying to fit the square in the circle, you know.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
So tonight we're gonna do some film study.
All right.
Film study.
We're probably gonna start off with Jerron Ennis, Shakur Stevenson,
Oh yeah.
Devin Haney. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. There was one more I had in mind.
Yeah, that's a trip your boy over there in Philly was that was his buddy was Boots, huh? Was it Enos or Boots? Yeah, it was Enos,
When?
huh? Yeah, your boy in Philly, your boxer in Philly over there, Joshua.
He was in it. That's who he was in the ring with.
Yeah. That was a trip. Yeah. Yeah, they were talking about him. Yeah. When's his next fight?
Who?
Joshua.
He's looking for a fight right now.
I know. It looked like he ain't fought in a year, huh? Because of COVID.
He
COVID
hurt
got
his
his shut.
hand. He
Oh,
hurt his
okay.
hand.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought it was because of COVID that everything got shut down pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, he's
So, yeah, well, let's get to some film study, man. I guess we'll kick it off with Jerron Ennis.
All right.
Let's do the Delorme fight since it didn't last that long.
Okay.
Or we don't want to do Sergey Lipinets. What y'all thinking?
You said Sergey Lipinets or who was the other one?
Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Hell yeah! Since it's my video, and I recorded this whole thing. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the video, and then we'll talk about it after the fight.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, since it's my video, I was in the building for this fight too. So. I just gotta find this joint real quick. Y'all can chop it up though, man. Y'all can talk.
You working right now? You what? You working?
Yeah, I'm at work. Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh yeah, damn it, man.
Yep.
I laid out again today, man. I didn't go today. It was too damn cold, man, to go today.
Got one more day. I work 4 days a week. I do 10-hour shifts.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I work overnight, so I do 10-hour shifts.
Yeah.
I'm off for 3 days.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I work Monday through Thursday, and I'm off on the weekends.
Yeah, that's cool right there. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I was trying to get to the daggone Gary Russell fight, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it.
All right, so we're gonna watch this fight, and then after the fight, we'll talk.
Okay.
He's going by way of technical knockout, and he is still undefeated.
It's got to be hurt. Shit.
What was your thoughts on that?
Damn, boy. He put on a show right there, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I think he could have got him out there a little earlier.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He let the guy smother his punches.
Yeah. Yeah, he's showing some good defense though along them ropes though, huh?
Yeah.
You get against them ropes, he's doing some good defense right there, boy.
Somebody got some cooking. Somebody got some cooking in their sound.
I don't have nothing on. Hope not. No, he did good right there, man. That boy had his ribs had to be hurting the next day, boy. Good
Man,
God Almighty. Them damn body shots, man. Wow. Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Wish I had a better camera, boy.
That body work definitely put it on him.
Woo, shit. Tore up that boy's body, man. Who was he fighting?
I forgot that cat name, but that cat had never been stopped before until he fought Boots.
Ooh. Yeah, he knocked him down twice in one round. He could have got him out that round probably. He's lucky he didn't. The round before they stopped it. He's lucky the bell sounded then. He was about to go down then.
He was trying to get some exercise.
Yeah, damn boy, that was good there, man. He did good right there. Damn. He fights all his fights like that. I ain't seen many of Boots' fights. I ain't seen many of them.
Yeah, pretty much he fight all his fights like that.
No shit.
He
works that body.
He's a switch fighter. He fights similar to Bud Crawford, except he switched more than Bud Crawford do.
Yeah, I noticed he was switching a lot. Yeah. He goes to the body a lot.
Yeah.
Right there he did, boy. He was tearing that body up, man. Damn. Yeah.
I mean, with that fight, he had no choice but to go to the body because the guy just kept ducking down.
Kept coming, boy. Yeah, kept coming in. He was a lot shorter too. Just kept coming in.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe he's a Russian. I think I've seen that fight. I think he's Russian.
He lands some good uppercuts too, man. Good God, boy. That dude coming in like that with his head down. Wow. Yeah. Couple of times his head snapped back, boy. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good there. I like that. That boy's got a good future. Him, man. Shit. He's gonna be the king there. As soon as these other two move out the way, he's gonna be the king there. Yeah. I don't see nobody.
He ready now. They got to give him a chance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he's ready. Yeah, I think he's ready for Spence or Bud, man. Shit.
Yeah, he ain't get that chance. They ain't finna lose that money.
No, they ain't got. Hell no. They get this shit done, they'll move up. They'll move out the way. Yeah. And he'll be number one sitting there, boy. Let them other ones come after him. There ain't nobody in there that's gonna beat him. Hell no. Damn, I like that, man. I like that fighting style right there, boy. That boy can swing, boy. He can swing, boy. That's something.
817, you want to hop on. But
yeah, he got some skills. He's still unproven right now.
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, he hasn't been in there with no top welterweight yet. But
no big names.
He definitely got all the skills to be a champion in that division.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Watching everybody else fight that's in the division, I think he could hang with all of them. Yeah. He just got to get that resume going, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get them fights, man. Get them fights picked out.
Yeah, I think he got like 25, 26 fights.
Oh yeah, he's good.
He got way too many fights not to have gotten a name. The motherfuckers running from him. What's up, everybody?
He's 28.
What's happening, big dog?
What's happening, man? So, you tell me, you tell me what top welterweight left out there for him to fight that's gonna fuck with him. Give me a name. Cause Thurman don't want it, and I don't really consider him a top welterweight. Y'all can because of record, but he ain't done shit lately. And he finna fight Miguel Barrios.
28 26 knockouts.
Bro, what's wrong with you, man?
Damn.
Shit. Thurman retired. I mean, Sean Porter retired. Like, who the fuck else is there besides Bud and Earl for him to fight right now? Who gonna give him any kind of work?
I mean, the only other person that's out there for him to fight, he said he's not going to fight him for 48 months, and that's Virgil Ortiz.
That's what I'm saying. So don't even mention Virgil Ortiz, because look at it this way: Virgil Ortiz, not only do he not want none of Boots,
he don't want to fight him.
But the WBO done came to him twice about Bud Crawford, and him and Golden Boy done ran both times. So that motherfucker don't want nothing of the top crust. We all know the Golden Boy smoke is for some vacant ass title after everything work out at 147. Same shit he gonna do with Riri. I mean,
yeah, I think that's what Golden Boy is waiting on. They're waiting on Terrence and Bud to fight, and then they waiting for whoever the winner is to move up to 154 and vacate all the belts, and then they're going to try to fight for one of the belts.
I mean, look at Golden Boy and their assets. What assets they got? All their assets young, right? You got Munguia, you got Riri, and who else?
Speedy Rashid Ellis.
Rashidi gone.
Oh, he gone now?
Yeah, he ain't on the Golden Boy no more. His contract was up.
Nah, not so fast. When this happened?
Yeah, Rashidi contract, if I'm not mistaken, is up in January after this month.
Oh, because I know he was going. I know they were saying he was having some legal issues about his contract. I didn't know. I didn't know. This month.
Mm-hmm. So
that's probably why they didn't put him in no fights, because they know he was battling the legal issues, and then they knew his contract was going to be in.
So take Rashidi off the table. All his assets young, bro. He want to wait till the smoke clear with Victor Ortiz and Riri. Wait till the smoke clear and let them fight for vacant titles or whatever, and run and get the bag a little bit before they have to face somebody. Before he forced to fight a Jerron Ennis.
He ain't got nobody. What he's got? Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Keith Thurman, Connor Ben.
Okay, Danny
George
Garcia.
Ortiz, that's it. That's all he got in that division, basically.
Yeah, Danny Garcia going to 154 if he can't
That's
fight.
right. He's going up. That's right.
Yeah, but that fool only say he want the winner of Amir Khan and Kell Brooks. So
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
smoke he really want?
I forgot about Conor Benn, but Conor Benn trying to fight daggone Adrian Boner. He ain't trying to fight none of the top
No, he
welterweights.
ain't. No, he can't hang with Enos. Oh, no way. He can't hang with Boots. Shit, no.
You know what I'm
Now,
saying?
now Conor Benn, he got nice power, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know if he can stand in the ring with
No,
Boots.
I don't think he can.
He ain't got the boxing ability to,
No.
and what he gonna do is he gonna get himself in trouble trying to come out and have a firefight with somebody like Boots. Because Boots,
Hell yeah.
he can punch in between, and he
Yeah.
gonna catch him. He gonna see that shit coming, and he can catch it. You feel
Yeah.
me? And he gonna
Yeah.
give angles to that motherfucker that he ain't ready for. I mean, Eddie Hearn know what's up. That's why Eddie Hearn was pumping his brakes after he whooped Algieri. And he was talking all this shit. Eddie Hearn came right behind him and pumped his brakes. And the next thing you know, he want Adrian Broner. So get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody left out there.
No, I mean ain't nobody else left. If he ain't fighting none of them, ain't nobody else left.
Nah,
Hey,
bro.
salute to everybody on the panel here.
I mean,
And
we
in the
already know
chat
he
room.
not gonna get the Terrence Crawford or the Bug. I mean, the Terrence Crawford or the Earls fight because they gonna go ahead and try to fight for this undisputed title after this. I mean, only other fight that would be left after
He might be able to get Ugas
EJ
later.
fight. That's what I'm about to say. He can fight Ugas.
Yeah.
That would be the only fight that's left.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right.
817. On that
What's happening?
contract with Gonzalez, with Speedy Rashidi, on that contract, but it might be up. But this just me, because I look at a lot of contracts. It might be like a one fight left,
Yeah.
whichever one is greater, the end of January, or one fight left, which
And,
might go past January.
and see, Picasso, I think
Mhm.
that's where the issue coming in, where the legal issues coming in, because I don't know if he actually tied to a fight or if he trying to work his way out. But you know what I'm saying? Last I know, the high word was, you know what I'm saying, Rashidi on his way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
When the
So
last
Robusta
time?
Martin.
When was the last
somebody
time
might
did he
have that
fight?
contingency in
Who?
that contract.
Facts, like we thought Bud had with Top Rank or whatever. Yeah, that's a possibility too. I mean, we gonna see, but I mean, I know that's why Rashidi wasn't in the last little round of welterweights making deals. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now that would be a good fight. I just think Jerron in his power will be too much for Speedy Rachidialis.
Rashidi Ellis ain't one of the top guys, bro. He just one of the guys that's been buried over there with Golden Boy and ain't had a chance. He kind of like Zerto. You know what I'm saying? Rashidi don't really have no power. He ain't got nothing really behind that jab.
He's
And
ranked number four in IBF.
right, and he
I
a
ain't gonna let you do that.
product of
I ain't gonna
matchmaking.
just do Speedy Rashid like that, bro. He can fight his ass off, bro.
Rashidi can fight, bro, but when it comes to the top, let's say the top three or top four, he not fucking with him. He not fucking with a Ugas. He not fucking with Ennis. He not fucking with Bud, and he not fucking with Earl. Tell me he is.
He for damn sure fucking with
No,
Ugas.
he might get past Ugas because he's faster than Ugas. Ugas don't have no power neither, so he might get past Ugas. The other ones, their power might be too much for Speedy Rashid Ellis, but
Do
Ugas
y'all
don't have power.
remember what Floyd said? He said that's when somebody said that why did AJ flop like he did? But there's fighters that are put in front of the camera. They get that access to the camera so you can see their progress, and they look good in front of the camera. They made to look good in front of the camera. But you got that other guy that ain't getting that media, getting anything, and he's sitting back there waiting for his opportunity. And as soon as he come out and fight that guy that's in front of the camera and whoop his ass like it wasn't nothing, everybody like, this guy right here was a paper champion. No, he wasn't a paper champion. It was just that you didn't see the other guy in the back, the work he was putting in.
I don't have nothing, Picasso. I agree with you, and I don't have nothing against Rashidi Ellis. I'm just saying the Rashidi Ellis that I've watched, I can see that he has skills, but I can also see that the competition that he's fighting is taking too long for him to get things done that he should be getting done. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Rashidi Ellis at this point with the skill set that he has, his fight should be forcing other motherfuckers to at least keep his name in the conversation. And nobody keeps his name in the conversation but us because
I
we're
agree.
hardcore boxing fans. So
I mean,
again, just for me, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Even with Azerto Ramirez, how they talk about how he'll give Canelo some and this, that, and the third. Shit, I watched Zerto struggle with, you know what I'm saying, what I consider to be a journeyman. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, when you go watch Rashidi Ellis fights, you know what I'm saying? He carrying the dudes he fighting way too long, and he not getting done the shit that he should be getting done, in my opinion, with the competition that he fight.
I mean, but that goes, like I said, that goes with him not having knockout power. So I mean, you know what I mean? Some people just have knockout power. Some people just have just great boxing ability. So he just might just have greater boxing ability, just don't have no knockout power.
So
I mean,
D free, that shit'll slide when you on a certain level. But when you at that elite level, we talking about top 4, top 5 level. You know what I'm saying? Where we're trying to put it, you got to have something. You feel what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. But you got but look at Ugas. Ugas don't have knockout power. He only got 10 knockouts or 12 knockouts. But he's one of the top 3.
What about Martinez?
I'd have
Martinez
to
is in
see
there
it.
too.
You have to put him in there with Ugas for me. That's
what I'm saying. I said that's what I said. Ugas would be a nice test for him because Ugas don't have a lot of power. But
so
and that's what I was saying with when it comes to like Bud, Boots, and EJ, their power might be too much for him. Now he might be able to stand with them far as his boxing ability, but when it comes to their power might be too much for him. It's going to wear him down because he don't have enough power to keep them off of him.
I know I seen Manny eating applesauce too, goddamn. I mean, so
Y'all not giving Ugas that respect.
fact. I seen Manny eating applesauce, goddamn.
Yeah,
man.
but that's accumulation of punches. If you hitting a man in the same spot, and it might not be a knockout punch, but if you hitting him in the same spot, eventually it's going to swell up.
D free. Rashidi ain't no Gary Russell or nothing, bro. He ain't lightning fast.
Yeah, come on. Let's talk to him again, man.
He's not lightning fast to where a motherfucker not gonna put no pause on him, bro.
Hold on. Hey, D Free, is Rashidi like your cousin or something?
Huh?
Is he like your cousin or something? Like,
what, Gary Russell?
I want to say nothing bad if he's like your family or something, man.
Gary Russell's my cousin.
No, I'm talking about Rashidi.
Oh, no, I don't know Rashidi.
Oh, well, he ain't built for that, man. 817 right. He ain't ready for the top.
What I was saying was his boxing ability would carry him even though he don't have power like that. I'm saying some fighters don't have power, but their boxing ability is good enough to take them to a championship. That's all I was saying.
So you're saying he's a black power Maserati?
Do you think his boxing ability, I'm talking about Rashidi Ellis, in this climate right here, you dig what I'm saying? Maybe after the smoke clear, you dig, and it's a bunch of vacant titles up, maybe he can sneak and get one against some foreigner or some shit. But what I'm saying is now, his boxing ability now,
he got enough, nigga. He in the top 5 for me.
Okay.
Or if not top
5?
He's definitely
I think it's a 50-50 fight with him and Conor motherfucking
If you think about the top welterweights right now, just think about the top welterweights right now. You got EJ, Bud, Boots, Virgil, Conor Ben, then who else?
Bro, Virgil ain't like that, bro. Virgil is not like that. Why y'all giving this nigga so much credit?
I'm just saying I'm just
you
saying.
You don't think Virgil will put hands on Rashidi?
I'm just saying how they have it ranked right now. I'm just saying how they have it ranked right now. I'm not saying Virgil is better than Rashid. I'm just saying how they have it ranked right now. Once you say Bud, EJ, Boots, Virgil, and Conor Ben, who else is left?
Yeah, the WBO got Virgil Ortiz is number 1, and WBA got him listed number 2.
No, you can't go by you can't go by
WBC
the
got him.
WBO.
Yeah,
I ain't talking
WBC got
about
him
them.
number 1.
No. You can't. Case of boy, you can't go
Yeah,
by the
okay.
WBO.
All right, well, don't
That's
go by the WBO then. The other
No. You
two.
can't go. Listen. You can't go by no sanctioning belt. You got to go by the top welterweights of their division. You can't go by the sanctioning belt because the sanctioning belt is different.
So go
They
by the
rank
ring.
them-
You go by the Ring magazine then. That's who
Yeah, you
ranks
go by
all
Ring
of it. Huh?
magazine or whatever.
Okay.
But
Hell
you gotta
no,
go
you
by.
don't go by that shit either, man.
Right,
Ring
because
ring
they
got
owned
him
by
5th.
Oscar.
Yeah.
They
So
owned
at the
by
end of the day,
Oscar.
it's all opinion then. If you can't go by nothing.
Fact. So
I
let's
know
just
shit.
so let's just keep it a buck. So let's just
So
keep it a buck, fella.
every source is discredited. So
I know that's right. That's for
I
damn
mean, it's
sure.
all opinionated and subjective anyway, but let's keep it a buck here. Earl, Bud, Jerron, Ugas, Virgil Ortiz are the top 5 welterweights right now, and you can sprinkle in Keith Thurman. You can sprinkle in Keith Thurman just because the only loss he has on his record is Pacquiao, and we still have to give him that respect. I still give and say, I'm like you. You know I'm like you, light skin. I can't stand that motherfucker. But just for the sake of conversation, when we talking about welterweights, he get that last little slot with Virgil Ortiz, sign 5A, 5B, before you start going to a Rashidi Ellis or something. I would want to see Rashidi Ellis fight Thurman or somebody, or one of them dudes at the bottom. He
Yeah, you
ain't
got
top
Barrios.
5 shit.
Barrios.
Listen.
To be
McKenzie.
honest with you,
Hey, hold on.
I don't think Virgil Ortiz would beat Carter Ben.
Well, listen. Ask Virgil Ortiz why he didn't fight him already.
I don't think Virgil Ortiz could beat Conor Ben.
I think that's got something to do with Oscar De La Hoya because they up under the same fucking
Conor Ben
promotion
ain't like that
company.
either, dog. Conor Ben ain't like that either, dog.
And you got to think too, Rashidi is a vet, and Virgil is a little younger cat too.
The
So
thing is with Ortiz, he's got 100% knockout rate
Ellis was
right
like
now.
25 years old, bro.
I want to see McDonough come back.
I'm saying in his boxing career, you feel what I'm saying? Virgil just really, you know what I'm saying? Kind of, he getting fast tracked, but I mean, in his boxing career, I would think Rashidi is a bit more experienced. That's just me.
Yeah, I mean, but you also got to remember he's under Golden Boy. Golden Boy don't promote none of the black fighters anyway. That's why all the black fighters left Golden Boy. He don't promote them.
Who's Speedy fight? You know what I'm saying? He might be good on a certain level. That's number one.
You think Speedy beats Stanley Ellis?
Who?
Bro, y'all got my nigga Rashidi Ellis fucked up.
Yeah, I think you got him fucked up with a staniosis. I think he'll box around the staniosis or whatever. So
all the shit I've seen from Speedy is good, but it's not amazing. It's not like nothing taking my breath away.
Speedy. You know, you can be fast, you can be quick, you can be
good
strong.
shit, Kyle. Good shit. Let's look at it.
You know?
Yeah. So I get y'all check to fuck up.
But he just speedy, right? He just speedy with no power, right? Is that what we're trying to say? That's con.
Shit, look like he been fighting in Mexico.
Shit.
He under Golden Boy. What you expect?
Shit. Hell no.
He got the blueprint.
I'm just saying, Lopez, Hernandez, Gomez, God damn. Abraham, Diaz.
Right, look. Hold on. So you start off fighting just nigga whoever. You know how that go. All right.
He got a lot of knockouts.
Damn, who's that right there?
Okay.
Damn.
All right. So now you.
All right, now look. Fight turn better than. I'm not even gonna go there.
All right, here it goes. 13-1. Hold on, nigga. 13-1, 19-1, 13-2. All right, this nigga was a warm up, a little tune up. 25-3 and 2. That's another warm up. 23 and 3, and then 16-0.
Wow.
But nigga, look how old he is, bro.
How old is he? I can't see.
His age,
30 something.
You gotta scroll up.
Damn.
Highlighter.
Yeah,
23-0. Yeah.
He got 14
14
knockouts.
KOs. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he got some cookie on them hands, brother. Y'all tripping.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm not saying that he
50%.
ain't got no hands, bro. I'm just saying he ain't like that, bro.
He ain't like
50%
what, though?
knockout.
I'm trying to figure out why y'all giving Virgil Ortiz all this fucking credit, bro? And he wanted to fight Virgil Ortiz, but they didn't let it go down.
I
I
mean,
didn't.
No, I don't know nothing about
that
Virgil Ortiz, man. Shit, I don't know nothing about him.
I
I
give
get
Virgil the
what
most
you're
credit
saying.
in the
Yeah.
Golden
world.
Boy didn't want to let him in there. But
He
I'm
28.
saying
He
if they
28.
were
He's
put
28,
in there,
Hey,
obviously
Virgil
they
showed me something his last fight, man.
yeah.
He
Yeah,
showed
I
me
ain't
something
gotta
that
say
last
it.
fight.
Ortiz, he
That
come out
should
of
be
Mexico, all his fights.
that should be his first fight when he get from under Golden Boy. Go fight Virgil Ortiz.
Thank you, D Free.
Like
Who?
Mayweather De La Hoya.
Who was that? Who was that? Say that again.
If he
Like Mayweather De
leaving,
La Hoya.
if he leaving Golden Boy, if that's the situation or whatever, then shit, that ought to be his goddamn aim. It would be my aim before leaving Golden Boy.
Yeah, I fight Virgil Ortiz to give him his first loss and knock him out of that ranking system.
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
You got it.
I'm talking about Rashid
Petey.
Ellis. I'm saying Rashid Ellis should fight Virgil Ortiz.
If they didn't let hold on, bro. If they let him fight him while they was together on the same fucking promotional card,
Right.
would they let him fight him?
Hey, why these dudes ain't got mandatory?
I mean, I know Golden Boy not gonna let him fight him while they still under each other. I'm talking about
So
once
why
he
would they let
leave.
him fight? No, they got more incentive to fight under the same umbrella.
Because they keep the money in house. Facts.
Yeah.
No, but I mean,
I feel what you're saying, D3. I feel what you're saying regardless, like make it a campaign too. You feel me? But a lot of these cats, he should, if he was gonna make it a campaign to D3, he'd have done it under the same promotional company, under the same umbrella. But for some reason, whether it's money, whether it's being afraid of ruffling the boss's feathers, these cats don't do that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm looking at it like this. If I'm signed to the same promotional company and he signed and we in there for the next 2 years, and when they put the mic in my face, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say anyway. I'm stuck here for the next 2 years, and he is too. I'm gonna press the shit out of him in front of the public until they give me the fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna bet on myself too. I may give that motherfucker a high split just to beat him and take the shine like Floyd did. That's why I don't understand why some of these other cats saying no names won't do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, some people, like I said, a lot of people don't want to take that. They don't want to put that L in their loss column. They want to hold on to that O.
Well, looking at all this shit, man, there ain't no way nobody's got no smoke for fucking Enos, man. Once them two move out the way, shit, Boots has got the top. He's gonna be the top dog, man. There ain't nobody around. Nobody around to come after him. Nobody.
Yeah, like BF say, that's the answer. Boots is the answer to all their problems.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Once them two move out the way, yeah, he got it. Yeah, easy.
But I mean, it'd be a nobody that mess around and beat Boots, and we'll be sitting there thinking Boots is the answer.
It's only, hey, check this out.
Nobody that beat him.
It's only one guy. It's only one cat feasibly from 130 pounds to 147 pounds after EJ and Bud, okay, that's going to have an opportunity to beat that young man, and that's the cat that beat him before in the amateur. And he fight at a different weight class. But let me say this too.
I gotta tell you this.
I was just gonna say, it's levels to this shit too, and it's the same shit I tell Batman. Back then was back then. I think Jerron is levels above where he is now.
817. I gotta tell you this though. I got to tell you this. Everybody in that fucking stadium thought Jerron Ennis beat that nigga. And
I did too when I watched the fight.
Hold on. Listen to me, bro. Jerron Ennis beat him twice. He only beat Jerron Ennis once. So let's get that shit clear.
Yeah.
He beat Jerron Ennis 3 times.
You said what?
He beat Jerron Ennis 3 times. Jerron Ennis beat him once.
My man, you're wrong, fam. You can ask.
No, I'm not.
Russell himself.
He beat Jerron Ennis 3 times.
How much?
Jerron Ennis beat him once.
How much do we want to bet?
Y'all talking about the amateurs?
How much? Yeah. How much you want to bet?
Good.
He beat Jerron Ennis 3
He's
times.
free. How
Jerron
much?
Ennis
How
beat
much
him
are we
once.
betting though? How much are we betting though?
He beat Jerron Ennis.
How
3
much are we
times. Jerron
betting
Ennis
though? Is what I'm
beat
asking.
him once.
How much are we
you saying
betting?
Jerron beat? How many times you saying Jerron Ennis beat him?
Jerron Ennis beat him twice, bro.
That's what you saying?
And then he beat Jerron Ennis in the fight. Oh, hold on.
No. Are you saying that's official that Jerron Ennis beat him twice?
You want to look it up right now?
Or you saying that's by what you saw that you said Jerron Ennis beat him twice?
Hold on, I'm about to show you. We'll go to the see amateur.
I'm talking about what's on the record book.
Who he fought?
Do Jerron Ennis have 2 wins against Antoine, or do he have 1 win against Antoine? Because we can go to the record books. I guarantee you, Jerron Ennis got 1 win against Antoine. 1. We can call Batman, and he'll tell you, Jerron Ennis has 1 win.
Did you watch the fight with your mascot suit on?
Antoine ain't gonna beat him, man. Hell no.
Nah, Antoine.
Okay, he got him twice. He got him twice. You right.
He ain't gonna get him. He ain't gonna get him.
I know.
I know. Not Casey boy. I got Antoine now. Y'all ain't been watching that kid right there. You gotta look at how he moves. He's like just like Gary, Mr. Gary. How he was whooping up on Lomo. He really beat Lomo. He dropped him. And
that fight ever happened, my money's going on Boots, man. Shit. I don't think nobody.
Gary Antoine ain't no fucking slouch at all.
No,
that's
what I'm
trying to say. When if he can get the fights that he deserved at 140, oh yeah, it's a problem.
And Gary Russell would tell you, Antoine is better than him.
He did say
I already
that.
said that. I said Gary Antoine is a stronger Gary Russell.
Like I said before, there are this levels to this. Hey, you know how we talk about it all the time? I say it all the time, and Centos always refuted. I'm glad he came. But I say it all the time. You never forget a man putting his paws on you. I don't give a damn how old you are. I know it's levels to this shit. And I tell Batman quick, hey, that was then. I believe Jerron is levels above the fighter that he was then. And even if your brother was to go to that weight, I still feel like Jerron would get him. But at the end of the day, you never forget a man putting his paws on you. I say the amateurs matter. A lot of y'all say they don't. But one of the people that I argue that duck people in the amateur, that duck fighters in the pros from who beating them in the amateurs, that motherfucker said the amateurs matter. You know what I'm saying? So you know that it's up to it's always up to everybody's opinion.
I see what you're doing, 817. Hold on. I see what 817 is doing. And since 817 just did that, he need to go ahead and do this.
What?
He trying to land the joke.
No, ain't no joke. Go ahead, hit that. Go ahead, and hit that link. Go ahead, and hit that link in the chat, brother. Since you want to talk about since you want to secretly talk about Terrence Crawford. What's up, C?
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Ain't Josh Taylor gonna move up to that division next year?
Josh
Taylor ain't got
get
nothing
beat
for
up
nobody.
too.
He ain't got nothing for nobody.
Yeah, motherfucker sitting undisputed right now.
I don't think Josh Taylor gonna beat. He ain't gonna come in and beat Boots.
Josh Taylor ain't got nobody. He ain't got nothing for nobody at 147 right now.
Oh, so I got some echo.
I think that's Big C. He killed it though. He muted his mic.
Yo, yeah, somebody had YouTube on behind.
Hey, I gotta tell y'all this though. Gary Antoine ain't to be fucked with. At 140, I'm kind of anxious to see how him and Dev is gonna fare.
I agree. He nasty. I just feel like his G needs to tighten up a little more. That's it.
You talking about
who else
Gary Russell's brother?
Yeah, his younger brother.
Versus Haney?
Somebody got YouTube on in the background.
Yeah,
He got two other brothers.
my boy C, man.
I'm gonna have to log back and come back
No,
in. I exited out of it.
just mute YouTube. Just mute YouTube.
I ain't on YouTube.
Oh shit.
Hey, wait, hey, Carlton. Carlton.
Yo.
Hold on. I know what it is. Hold on. Carlton, you may have the front screen. See, you on the panel
Your
right
shit
now.
doing the same thing.
Yeah, because I'm talking to you. You might have the front screen. You might have the volume going on that. You have to pause it while you're on the panel.
You got an echo, Cinto.
Yeah, I know. I didn't have one at first, but I got one now. But I think it's because of where we got in there. But I'm gonna make sure I got the same thing.
Yeah, it's going away now.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was called.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all hold on. Let me add it back on shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy your doc too. I meant to buy it earlier. I'm buying it.
I'm finna buy it too.
Hey, Kai.
Yo.
You know who else is a monster at 140 that he ain't getting a lot of airplay, and that's Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
sir.
heard he pretty good.
Now,
Yeah, I
hey,
saw him.
now that might be a guy that's a great name, D Free. And I forgot that he had that weight, but that might be a guy that could move to 147 and maybe give him a fight. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yeah, because he a
at
big 140.
147, besides him, shit, I don't think it's anybody at 140 or 147. Regis can move up there. He'll get beat up. And I love Regis. But
Regis ain't gonna get past Gary Russell.
Well,
But
there you go.
Regis not going anywhere for right now. He's
No,
cool at
sir.
140. Plus, he's making the weight real easy. He said now he got a new technique that's working for him.
But what I'm
He's
saying
started eating
is,
right. I guess he got a chef or something like that. He said.
if Gary Antoine bring his ass to Regis' doorstep, Regis better close the door and lock it.
One thing about Regis, he ain't no punk for nobody now.
No,
I
he ain't
didn't
no
say he
punk,
was.
but he
I
ain't
said
got
he
no
need
trouble with
to.
Gary
I
Antoine.
didn't say
I
he
don't know
was.
who
I said he
I don't know
need
who will
to.
win, but he ain't about to do all that. He
Say
don't take
that,
no
OG.
fights.
He for
You gotta
damn
be a
sure
Say
punk to
beat
get
Gary
your ass
Antoine.
whooped.
I put some money up on that.
Yeah, I
Wasn't
mean,
Regis going out the bug?
Hell
he
no.
might not be no punk,
Regis
but
going out
He
the
asked for
tank too.
Bud. He asked for Bud at one time in his career, but I
Hey,
mean, it was too late. Bud had moved on.
like the OGs used to say, dog, you ain't gotta be afraid to get your ass whooped.
No,
hey,
you don't. But
Yeah.
don't. I mean, Regis he don't have some
Hey,
battles, man. I mean, he
Sintos,
don't discount the
did
cat.
you go across your that bad area yet?
Nah, man,
God
I ain't nowhere
damn.
near.
Well, just call me, bro. Call me.
I'm gonna tell you.
I gotta be up at 3. I gotta be up at 3:00. So y'all niggas hold it down for the 990 and 2000s.
Did you
I'll
pin
go
the
do
link?
it.
you
Did you
know,
pin the link?
everybody trying to move up to
Nah, I ain't
154.
pinned the link.
StreamYard. Yeah, you can't. I think you can do 2 of them, can't you?
No, you can't.
Oh, okay.
Now, D Free, now that's where it's gonna be some smoke. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get some smoke at the higher divisions and at the lower divisions. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get some smoke. 140 and down and 154 and up, it's gonna be some smoke. But after this,
Yeah,
man, say, bro, it's gonna be probably Jerron. And if I'm Brian Norman Jr., I'm looking at 147 like shit. It's food out there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting out of 140. I can't do nothing but
yeah.
get stronger and get better there.
But I mean, but you also got to remember that Josh Taylor about to drop the belt, so he might be in contention to get one of those belts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 'cause
But 154, everybody talking about trying to move to 154, but there's a young man up in 154 that's working his way up named Yo Elvis. That man ain't no joke. That man is not no joke.
I
Hey,
He's
think I know.
young right
I
now. He
think I know
only
you're
got
talking
like 6 fights, but trust and believe me, he's on the uprise.
right, but by the time he get there, all the cats gonna be ran off, bro.
I mean, but you still got Boots that's going to move up there because Boots ain't going to stay at 147. He's too big for 147.
Danny
So
Right,
he
going
going
up there.
he going to end up moving up, and then somebody like Brian Norman Jr. he might end up moving to 154 because he's
right.
a big 140. And he gonna outgrow 140. He gonna outgrow 147. So he
Boots
might be
gonna
up to
stay there for 1 or 2 years, I'm sure though.
Yeah, he gonna be there for 1 or 2 years. He gonna try to
Yeah,
get the belts.
yeah,
He
he's
gonna
gonna
try
get
to
them
get
belts.
undisputed.
Yeah, he's gonna let them other two get out the way so he can get undisputed right there. Yeah,
No, he ain't letting them get out the way. They gonna get out the way.
yeah,
He
yeah. They're
want
gonna
them
get out.
now.
Yeah,
He
yeah. He
want
wants
them
them
now.
now. Yeah, yeah. But they'll get out of his way. Put it that way. Yeah. The minute they do their little
But
shit, whatever they got to do, man, then they'll move up. Yeah.
Again, man, I'm gonna say it again. I would respect it more if my man Bud Crawford just said, "Say, man, I'm at the end of the road here. Shit, I'm at the end of the rainbow. It's the pot of gold here. You think I'm gonna fight Jerron Ennis? I respect the kid, but at the end of the day, me and Earl been waiting to do this, and we gonna get
Yeah.
this done. You
Oh
feel what
yeah.
I'm saying? And
you
look,
should have
Well,
did
I
that.
mean,
I
we
will
also know
respect it.
that's what the plan is. I mean, I wouldn't expect for him to fight anybody until after he see who the winner of that fight is. I
Yeah.
Right,
mean, it's
Cinco.
suspense. It don't even make sense for him to fight somebody else. He
I'm
just
I'm
got
with
out
you.
of a fight.
I'm
But
with you, Cinco.
That's what
he's
EJ
already.
said.
One thing I could say about he has already acknowledged the talent of Boots. He don't discount that. I've never heard him discount it. He's always spoke highly of him.
Yeah,
So
he
I mean,
did. He did.
he respects it. He respects that
Yeah.
man. So
And Centos, I'm not saying that he don't,
Got
Centos.
to.
All I'm saying is, for Bud Crawford, right? For all the other shit that he done, said, talking up fights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let's put all that aside, right? At the end of the day, don't be mentioning a Josh Taylor or a Keith Thurman or something like them, like they bigger and better fights when this kid out here and just dismissing his call out. If he was to
when did, when did
if
he
he
do
was
that?
look, because Jerron and Bozy been calling out been calling out Bud, been calling out
Yeah,
Bud.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm
Oh
So
saying
I'm
yeah, yeah.
so
when he talked like he wanted Josh Taylor fight, everything I ever heard him say, he said he's not interested in that fight. It does
Keith
nothing for him.
look, the Keith Thurman, and if it was no entertaining Josh Taylor or whatever, then he never would have been on Bud. Shit. He never would have been part of that. You feel me? Because he wouldn't agree to allow him to be part of his shit for the Porter fight. So it's on the table. All I'm saying is this, Centos. If Earl Spence is the goal, right? Earl Spence is if he's earned that, right? Fuck everybody opinion. If we're here and we all want that fight, waiting on that fight, and we know that's the bag fight, right?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with you saying, say, man, everything that I've done to this point is to get me here. And I'm not finna spoil it, you know what I'm saying, or take a chance on spoiling it with anybody.
I
I
know that's
want
right.
Earl Spence. I want Earl Spence. He wants undisputed. I have the last belt. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Don't try to sell a Thurman to me or a possible Josh Taylor fight to me like those are bigger fights or those are fights that are essential. And this young man is right here and he's worthy of the opportunity too. And you're not willing to acknowledge nothing. Just tell the truth, bro. I will respect it. All of that
Yeah, I
Jerron
mean,
shit, all of that Jerron any shit will go out the window, bro. For
yeah,
real.
I mean
But let me ask you
that's
this.
what that's
He
what EJ said. EJ said you gonna get your chance, but I'm working on something right now. He told him straight to his face, you gonna get your chance, but I'm
Thanks.
working on something.
And ain't nobody gave him a hard time because what? His next two fights, what he playing on, is champions. He got Ugas on the line. Hopefully, Lord say the same. Everybody healthy and they get in there. And then after that, it's Bud. So again, nobody can really give him shit about that.
Oh
So that's
no,
what
hell
I'm saying.
no.
If Bud took the same avenue, nobody would give him shit. That's all I'm saying. But
Yeah.
Bud ain't
See, you
never
guys got
allowed
to
nobody to
understand.
call him out and not to say nothing. Nothing.
You guys got to understand. With Bud, um, speaking about this Earl fight, it doesn't lessen anything that lessened anything that Earl is trying to do. We all know what Earl said. I don't care
Yeah.
if you're a Bud fan, if you're an Earl's fan, or if you're both of their fans. If you're a boxing fan, you're gonna keep it real, and you know what was said, and you know what the plans are.
Yeah.
So all this other stuff is just promotional, a
Yeah. Yeah.
building of a fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not. He's not saying now that he doesn't want to fight. He don't flatline that. You know, now
But we
that's
got
all
some.
he's talking about. And I
Yeah.
understand he did say those things in the past, but I knew where he was coming from with that. But a lot of people didn't agree with it. I understand that. But
You
at the
see,
same
Santos.
time, let me finish this. When it come down to talking about Ennis, Keith Thurman, Josh Taylor, and stuff, other people are talking about those fights for him. He's not talking about
Yeah.
those fights for
No,
himself.
hell no.
So why does he need to address it? Because you guys know what fight we want to see. I know what fight I want to see. We know what's
Yeah.
the best fight for him. So why does he need to address it when he's not the one really talking about it?
He
Let them
just
talk about it.
Centos, he just tweeted out that he was waiting that he was gonna knock out Keith Thurman or Josh Taylor. He the one mentioning them.
Okay, well, so I was asking you earlier if you said, because I ain't
He
never heard him say
did.
nothing
Right.
about fighting Josh Taylor. I ain't
Yeah,
said it.
yeah.
I probably missed that.
No,
So
he tweeted that. Yeah, he tweeted that he was getting ready to
I
knock out
think
Keith Thurman and Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
what he
because
was
of
getting
us,
ready
man.
for.
hopefully
That's
that's
because
just
of
him
all of
playing a
us.
little head. Hopefully that's him playing head games. Now the Keith Thurman thing, I wouldn't even fight Keith Thurman before that Ugas and Spence result.
He ain't gonna fight
I would
nobody.
wait
He
for that.
ain't fighting nobody.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't.
No.
I
No.
mean, a smart man would just wait. Cause
Yeah.
he ain't
He's gonna wait.
he ain't got nothing on the table that he got to be in a hurry for. He just got out of the
No.
ring.
And I
No,
mean, I
Yeah,
know
a
what.
month ago, yeah. He just
And I
fought
know that's
somebody.
what his people came back with. His people came back with boxing is a business and he need rest. You feel what I'm saying? That's what they came out with lately.
Yeah.
Just recently. But right before then, he was talking about getting ready to knock out Josh Taylor and or Keith Thurman.
and
So
that's when
that's
Boots
what I'm
said
saying.
I
something.
know he mentioned the possibility of fighting Keith Thurman right after his last fight. I do remember that because he was
But
he was
Thurman was
saying why do
running
you
his
need 8
mouth.
months?
Yeah.
He's Thurman running my. He said
Yeah.
why you need 8
Yeah.
months? You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta. I give him. I still think he need to wait for the results of the Ugas and Spence.
Yeah. Oh
But
yeah. Yeah.
when
Oh
it
yeah.
comes down to Keith Thurman, I will give him this credit. I will see this side of it for him. That's
Yeah.
the first man he called out at the welterweight division when he was
Yeah.
coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Absolutely. And I'm
I
not
can't
going
knock
to
him for that all the way. You know what I'm
And
saying?
it ain't, it
Centos,
ain't his
I'm not
fault.
It's
going
a
to
bona
deny the
fide
fact.
and it's a
I'm not going to
bona
deny the
fide
fact
credit.
that Keith Thurman would sell some tickets for him and would
Yep,
give him
yep.
more
It'll be a
credibility
bigger fight.
before that
It'll be a
fight.
bigger fight. Now the Boots will be a more dangerous fight, but the Keith Thurman fight would be a more
Yeah.
business
And,
And you
oriented
know
fight.
why it would be? And
Would
you
the
know why
Josh
it would
Taylor
be?
fight be
Because
good for business though?
but no, but here's the thing: the Josh Taylor fight or the Boots fight would not be. The Boots fight would be better for business than Josh Taylor,
Oh,
and Thurman would be number
no
one.
doubt.
Thurman would
Yeah,
be number one. Thurman's
Thurman,
I
number
mean,
one
Boots,
because of the casuals and
and
because he's been associated with Pacquiao. So
yeah.
but
Yeah.
that
I'm gonna
would
tell you
do him
something. I'm
better.
gonna tell you something. In my opinion, Josh don't even need to be part of the equation
No, not at all.
because
Thank you,
Not at
thank
because
you,
all.
when he beat me, he accomplishes nothing,
thank
nothing.
you,
You
thank you.
know,
He
now
just
at
now the,
least when it come down to Thurman and Boots, the bona
he knows
fide,
he can't. He knows he ain't gonna fight him anyway, man. They just
welterweight.
he's
No,
talking
I
shit.
think
Just
he's always said he wasn't
by
interested
the
in that
time
fight. So
Josh
I think he's
Taylor
just
moves
putting it
up,
out there.
Boots will be moving up. So
The only
they're not gonna
time
fight each other anyway. Shit.
now we'll see
Y'all
Josh
got
Taylor got this fight with Catterall here in what is it, February, and then he's moving up. The only reason why Josh Taylor is even in the conversation is because of that silver bullet that he has being undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And being
Yeah.
able to
Yeah.
move up
Yeah.
and knowing
Well,
Yeah.
that
Bob been hyping
WBO
him up too though.
that
Bob
right
Bob
and
been
that
I,
throwing him up.
thank you. Bob
I
been
think it's
throwing him
been
up
more
in
or
there.
less. I
He
think
wants to
it's more or
challenge
less.
the last undisputed in that division too. You know, they
Right.
both
That
they're undisputed
WBO
for the
shit.
same division. They both got undisputed in the same division.
Facts. That
Yeah.
WBO shit
but
allow him
the
to.
only thing with the Keith Thurman, it would make sense if it depends on how Keith Thurman looked in the Mario Barrio fight. If
Yeah.
Keith
Right,
Thurman
right,
looked
right,
like
right,
trash,
right,
that Keith
right,
Thurman fight don't matter
No.
That's a
right.
fact,
because
D3.
Exactly, exactly.
you fighting somebody that he looked like trash against a Mario Barrio that Tank just knocked out, and so now you're going to fight Keith Thurman. We already
But
know
see, it
he's
ain't
going to
Bud's
beat Keith
fault that
Thurman.
Keith Thurman took 2 years off, though. You know, I mean, goddamn,
3.
Thurman
almost
gonna
3
get
years.
touched
Yeah,
up. Watch.
he could have.
But D Free is right though. If he was to fight Keith Thurman after Keith Thurman, let's say barely scrapes by with Barrios, like he barely scraped by with Riverside Rocky, right? If he
Yeah, yeah.
goes
Right.
in and he looks like that with Barrios, then
He
there's
don't
no
need to fight
need.
him.
That
No.
absolutely. I'm with you,
Barrios
Cinto.
gonna
To
beat
sit
Thurman
back,
If
ass.
he go
man.
in, now, if he go in there and just clean Barrios clock, then I can see the money in the fight right there.
That'd be a
Facts.
challenge. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Barrios
he
yeah,
gonna
can
if he
beat
keep
if he
that
going
go
man
in
for
there,
ass.
Earl.
But
if
Yeah.
he
still
go in
got to,
there and he
still got.
stop Mario or demolish Mario, then yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it's definitely some money there, and there's some history behind it. So yeah,
They say a lot of shit, man. They tweet out a lot of shit, man. And the
But
last thing
I'm
he
gonna tell you
tweeted
something. With him
was
talking
that.
about this Josh Taylor thing, man, I don't know what the tweet said exactly, but
I
I got
think
a
he just
feeling
wants to kick his
you got.
ass. He said, you know, he
Well,
wants
you
to
got to
beat his
remember
ass.
now. He said multiple times before that he wasn't interested in that fight because it does nothing
Yeah,
for
he
him.
don't want
It
to.
really does.
No.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Think
They
about
size
this
each
though.
other up.
I keep saying to all of us, they listen and hear what we say out here.
Oh yeah,
And a lot of folks been spearing up his name. Of
yeah.
course, Bob Aaron put it out there, but a lot of other websites, I mean, YouTube sites have been mentioning him and the
Throwing his name
possibility
out
of
there,
Josh
so
Taylor
and
fight.
he spoke up
So
about it.
he probably
Yeah.
just. Right, I'm gonna tell you something. To me, Crawford is having fun right now, stirring
Hell
up mess.
yeah. Shit, he got
That's
everybody
what I
talking
that's
about
what I
his
see.
ass, man. That's fucking
Yeah.
Well,
perfect for him,
well,
man. Shit.
well, you have to look at it like this too, Santos. Bob made sure he devalued the product and tried to steer the shit one way, right? He made sure to let everybody know I'm losing money, I'm losing money, I'm losing money. And then right before Bud was on his way out, it's the Josh Taylor's, the Josh Taylor's, the Josh Taylor. After putting Loma on his
Yeah.
shit on all his fights, right? And then
Hell
not
yeah.
only is it Josh Taylor, you put him in Bud Crawford's little 24/7 or whatever behind the scenes that
Yeah.
ESPN do.
Yeah. Yeah.
They try to feed Josh Taylor through there, and everybody knows. And like BFTB say, everybody knows, right? Because motherfuckers out here in YouTube media now,
Yeah.
everybody know that WBO deal allow you to move up and challenge the next champion. You feel
Hell
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Hell
And
yeah.
Bob done leaned on that too. He done put it out there too. So Bob tried to make the market to where once Bud got free, nobody would pick him up. So it could get him on the one fight deal. Bob, he didn't say this shit out loud for no reason when he was standing out there in Vegas. He laid the plan out there.
You're hurting the graveyard. Bob's been around a long time, man. You know, he was fucking the promoters for fucking Sugar Ray and all them motherfuckers back then. You know, good lord, man. He was their promoters, man.
The
Shit,
folks over there,
Yeah,
he been
I
around a
think the
long
folks
fucking
over there
time, boy.
in the UK or either Scotland, I think whoever, wherever they plan to have that fight at, which don't make sense for Bud, then he should be the A side. But if he goes over there, he's not the A side at that point. But anyway, I think they have got in his ear about some money, about how much money, because that's all Bob been harping about. It makes I think Terrence, whoever, if the money's right, that's what he was saying when he knew he was losing Terrence. And so I think they have whispered in his ear about some possibility of amounts of money, like site fees and all that kind of stuff on the front end before he even, put the fight together. Just trying to
Yeah.
I think so too,
get that fight
Cinto.
stirred up over there. Yeah, and
Because
because I mean,
after
Bob is a shrewd businessman. He's not going to be investing in something he think is a losing situation.
Yeah,
You're
And
right.
that's all he
he
harp
was
about.
promoting
He harp
Roberto
about when
right
he
Duran
loses
and
money. You know,
after
Marvelous
the
Haggard,
after the
all of them boys, man. He was the four kings. You know, he promoted all four of the kings
after the
back
port
then.
was
Ooh,
Bob was saying we can get more Josh Taylor.
that motherfucker, boy.
Uh,
I just put a link in the chat of
he
Bud
kept
and Josh Taylor sizing each other up in person. Bud said he's gonna fuck him up, so
facts.
it sounds like more
I saw
than
that.
just a rumor.
But just telling him, just saying that, I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah, if you keep fucking with me. Let me take care of what I got to take care of. Then I'll fuck your ass up.
I don't think he'll take that fight before doing what he
Nah,
can do with that Spence fight. If
yeah.
he does,
No, he'll
man,
take
that's
his
some
Spence
stupid
first.
stuff.
He'll take care of
But
Spence
he
first. He's
needs
gonna
something
do that
before that.
first.
First of
No,
all,
he don't. No, he
He
don't,
don't
Max.
need
He
if
don't
nothing. He
need
that
don't need
fight
nothing
happens,
before that.
Max. He don't need nothing
He
before that.
just
He
fought
just
last
got out
month,
of the ring.
man.
He just got out the
Yeah.
or he's
ring.
gonna sit out the
He can
whole
chill
year.
right now. No, he's not gonna sit out a year. Them guys gonna fight between March and April. At the end,
Okay, and
then the next
so
fight
after April,
the next
they're gonna fight
the next
what?
fight will be
September,
toward
November?
the end of the summer.
September.
No, it'd be toward the end of the summer.
Yeah, the end of the summer. Yeah, something like that.
End of the summer.
I
Fight.
mean,
He ain't gonna be no November,
EJ only
December.
lost his
When was the
fight.
last time
you know
EJ had that
But you
fast
know
of a
what?
turnaround?
Even if it was November, December, it's worth the wait. It
Right.
is worth the
Okay.
wait.
Yeah, 'cause
You
you
can't not fight for a year and then go jump into the biggest fight of your
No,
career.
That was the
that's what
same
you
thing that
that's what
happened
you
last
want.
time. He
That's
fought
what you
a
want. But you
year
gotta
later
understand.
after he
We're
fought.
talking about the business of boxing. So why are
Hey,
you
why
going to
y'all?
jeopardize your opportunity to make
Most of them don't fight but once a
undisputed?
year any damn way.
Just trying to please a few
Not
fans.
bad.
He don't need
Why
no
y'all
tune-up fight.
overlooking?
He don't need no
Bud don't fight
tune-up.
once a year.
Why
No.
y'all overlooking the fact that Boots told Bud, "I do everything you do, but better."
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Nobody said
he
that.
don't want. He don't want no
look,
part of
man.
that.
hey,
Look, man.
Santos,
That
you're
don't
forgetting about
that
this
what
part though, Santos. What if Spence loses? That's a rematch. It means he has to wait till damn near the beginning of next year.
No. You don't. I don't know if it will be or not. But at the same time, if
There,
it's not a
You know
rematch,
it
there,
is.
guess what? Crawford goes in and fight Ugas.
there is no rematch. Stop that,
I didn't
Max.
think it was
If
because
what's the name
There's no
lose,
rematch clause?
he didn't have
if
one with Porter.
If Ugas beats Earl, Ugas is going after Bud. If Earl beats Ugas, Earl is going after Ugas. That's what it is. So there's no delay. There's no delay, Max.
Okay, so he's gonna sit out a year and wait for the winner.
That's what I'm saying, Max.
Hey,
I'm
That
with
don't make
you,
no
Max.
sense.
I'm with
Max,
you, Max.
I would just go ahead and
Max.
beat Josh Taylor's ass real quick. Now I'm the true
No.
undisputed 140.
shit.
Fucking
No,
Let me tell you
boom,
sir.
something.
easy.
Let me tell you something.
The fuck?
Last year was the year of upsets, and I think Bud is one of the best
He's
that
only getting
wear
older, man.
box
He can't
gloves
just
right now.
spit.
That's okay. That's okay. You go out there and you stay sharp in the gym. You training other guys. You sparring with other guys, and you wait for that big fight to happen. That's the fight you've been waiting on, undisputed. Get
Say,
all that bull crap in between.
can we dispel something real quick? Fuck who the real undisputed at 140 and all of that shit. He been gone from 140 for how long? That him fighting Josh
4
Taylor,
years.
That
him
fight
fighting
does
Josh,
nothing for him.
that does nothing. The only
Does
reason
nothing
why
for his legacy.
look,
It's nothing,
the
man.
only
Hold on,
reason
bro.
why
Josh
it's
Taylor
ever
went on a
being fucking
crazy
mentioned. Stop,
run,
bro.
though.
Max, stop. The only
Don't
reason why
discredit Josh
it's
Taylor's
Max.
belt, bro. Come
Mick,
on now.
stop, bro. The only reason why it's fucking being mentioned at this point as an option at all is because he is undisputed. If he beats Catterall and gets his little shit out the way, he has that one shot call to fight anybody up there. And we know the WBO has that mandatory what's the name. That's the only reason. The only fucking reason. If he was
Hey,
not undisputed and was just moving up to 147 pounds, he would not be in the discussion to fight anybody up there, more or less Bud
Yo.
Crawford. He don't
Hey, you know
deserve
I'm a
that
Bud
shit.
fan. Hey,
Hold
you
on,
know I'm a Bud
17.
fan.
Hey,
I'm a
17.
Bud fan. But Josh
Hold
Taylor might
on.
have had a harder road to get those belts than Bud did.
let me say something though.
I
That's
agree.
not
I agree,
necessarily.
Let
but
me
none
say
of
I
that
mean,
something.
that's
shit
just
has
keeping it a
nothing to
buck,
do.
bruh.
That
So,
has
Let me just say
nothing
this.
to
Let me
do
say
with
this.
That's
this.
a fact.
Let me say this.
I'm gonna let
Let me
the
say
real
this.
undisputed at 140 is Josh Taylor and Terrence Crawford. They both won it.
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. But if you compare their past on how they got those belts, I would say Josh Taylor went through a little more.
I can't agree with that 100% because Josh Taylor didn't have to fight a post out. He didn't have to fight
Post.
Felix Diaz.
And
He didn't have to
Dongo?
fight Gamboa. He didn't have to fight
There
a
we
few other
go.
guys.
There
Now
we go. Stop.
y'all guys don't give them a lot of credit, but in them weight
Diaz and
divisions,
Gamboa
they
was
had.
lower weights. They went
Josh
at
Taylor fought
140.
But guess what?
Ramirez.
Stop.
But
He
guess what?
fought
They were
I'll
Prograis.
take
younger.
you.
But hold
Take
up,
you.
those fights were undefeated. They were younger before Crawford got in the ring with him. So he
Crawford
had
ain't shit, man.
a few
Crawford ain't
people he had
shit.
to go through. Now
They
what
weren't
what
at
what what
140, Santos. The
Hold up,
Regis,
conversation was about
hold
140.
up, hold up. I know I
DJ!
ain't hearing what I'm
hold on.
hearing.
When Regis come up through there, he wasn't quite ready for a Bud fight. He was still trying to get his career going. He wasn't ready for that fight until
Santos.
toward
Santos.
the end there.
Santos.
So
Felix Diaz. Hold on. Felix Diaz and Gamboa was at 135 pounds. You remember
that's okay.
Gamboa? Hold on. The conversation was about 140 in the road. Listen, I
Okay,
agree
where
with
did
Mitch.
Crawford start at?
Hold
Where did
on, bro.
Crawford start at?
Hold on. Hold on. I know where he started at. That wasn't the conversation. The thing was about 140 and who he fought at 140.
I understand that.
Hold on, Santos. Hold on, Santos. Let me lay in the plane. I agree with Mix when he talks about road to 140. Josh Taylor had a tougher road. He fought tougher competition, in my opinion. Those two guys that you're talking about were at 135 pounds. Gamboa never beat anybody as a professional, and he had moved up from 9 pounds after a layoff to fight Bud at 135 pounds. Those were 135 pounders. Talk about 140s. Post style ain't shit, didn't do shit after. Ricky Burns ain't shit.
a hell of a fighter.
They
He was a
didn't
hell of a
do
fighter.
anything
He was
before or
undefeated before
after.
Bud beat him.
Hey, look. Neither one of those guys beats Prograde.
Undago had 2
Neither
belts.
one
He
of
was
those
unified.
guys beats
Undago was
Prograde.
unified.
Neither one of those guys beats Progrades. Neither one of them. And even Terrence Crawford admitted Ndongo. Terrence Crawford and his people admitted Ndongo wasn't shit. Stop it. Bud was undisputed. I'm not taking it from him, Santos. We're not taking his shit from him. He was undisputed. We're not taking it from him.
Yeah, I think Bud's a better
I'm
fighter.
saying he did it, Santos.
Let me tell you something.
I'm just saying the boy didn't fight his tough competition as Josh Taylor.
Role either one of them took.
I know
Josh
you
Taylor
don't.
is not the fighter that Terrence Crawford is.
I know he's not. That's not the fucking argument, Santos. Santos, yes it does. You just don't agree with it.
Now when you got a better fighter, when it's a better fighter, it don't matter what role
you just don't agree with it. You just don't. I'm not saying Josh Taylor's a better fighter than Bud.
I look at the fights in the situation of what was currently
I know you do, Santos, but I'm saying if Regis Prograde beats any of those motherfuckers at 140 when Bud fought them.
Great. I think a lot of Regis. Regis is great, but we don't know how he would have did against Post Out at that point in time.
So you gonna sit here and tell me? So Santos, stop it, Santos, stop it, goddammit, stop it. You gonna tell me? Stop it, Santos. You gonna sit here and tell me you'll bet on Post Style over Regis?
Break it up, DJ.
Post Out was on a different level back then. Don't forget that's the same Post Out that stopped
Enough of that. Break it up. Go back to your corner.
Tell me
that,
Santos.
was a knockout on
straight
and he got stopped by Post Out. So don't forget about that.
DJ, with a straight face, you gonna tell me if Post Style and Regis had a fucking fight, you gonna tell me you gonna bet on Post Style over Regis?
With a straight face, I'm finna sit here and tell you that the Philadelphia Eagles are gonna upset the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the first round of the playoffs.
That's a goddamn lie.
I love you, DJ.
That's a goddamn lie.
God damn it, that's what's about to happen. Make your minds up to it. That's what's about to happen.
Hey, Santos. I
understand. Put him out if he put some money on that shit.
I understand your point because
I need to know. Hold on, because I got a question for 817, right? And Picasso with us in his attention. Now, when I come to Dallas for this damn Arrow fight in a few months, because I got a feeling that's where it's gonna be. Where do I need to get my hotel at, man?
Well, one or two things, depending on how you want to do it. If you want to be in the midst of everything, then you go downtown. If you want to be suburban, comfortable and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then you come out Frisco way, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But generally,
how far is that away?
I mean, that's a shot down the freeway. We talking about 20 minutes, man. Ain't big.
Hey, what's up? You talking about on the rich side?
Right. See, look here.
Okay,
look, I live
so
next to Frisco. I live in the colony. I live in the baby Frisco.
I'm telling you now. If don't start following me. If I come there and I spend $200-300 on a hotel room, best believe I'm sleeping that bitch by 8 hours. I'm telling you now.
As far as hotels, we'll get together on that. You tell me what your range is, and I'll tell you where to stay. I got you, bro.
Okay, appreciate it. But we damn sure going to get one of them baked potatoes, man.
And matter of fact, if as far as Hilton status, I think my girl can gift you a Hilton status where you'll get
See,
some points for that.
I'm a member. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Yeah, I'm a member too. And
I don't know.
I just
I
laid
have to
down.
see. I have to see because she only gets so many. I think she just gifted one to my sister, but I'll find out. But I got you either way.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
And that potato,
So you coming with
just
me?
hit me up.
They fighting
Okay, I
Dallas.
got
Yeah, I'm
you.
coming. They fighting
Come on,
Dallas. I'll be there.
Tinto. Bring your ass on down there so we can eat some barbecue and argue in person. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm coming.
I know
Oh,
Kenny
you.
coming.
A17. A17. You know, I told you a long time ago. I don't care what we talk about. We gonna meet. Now you good dude. You smart.
Oh man, you know it's
I
let's
ain't
say
on
it's
so.
all
Hey,
love. I
we
can't wait.
family, bro. We family, bro. But yeah, I'm looking for you. I'm looking for Eli and all y'all when I come down there.
Hey, I
Hell yeah.
love Big Sis
I'm
though. Tell
gonna
you me.
I was trying to tell
I'm
all
gonna
y'all that Bud ain't
I'm gonna
shit
go keep
because
it
the
real.
best thing on his resume is fucking Sean Porter.
Hey
I'm gonna
man,
go.
look.
Goddamn, man, come
Yeah,
I'm gonna
on.
go.
Look. Let me
I
say
I'm
this.
want
gonna
some
keep it.
Sean
I'm
Porter
gonna
that
go
was
ahead and keep it real
young,
with
man.
y'all.
Come on.
Look here. I'ma say this in
yeah,
front of
I
everybody.
done broken up. I done broken up, baby. God damn.
I'ma say it in front of everybody, man. I'ma say it in front of everybody. I would not have these expectations or wouldn't have shit to say about Bud Crawford if I didn't believe he was an excellent fighter. Y'all mark it down. I said it. Okay. The
Yeah,
same shit with
he's good,
Canelo,
man.
right? I believe Canelo is a great fighter without the PEDs. I
Yeah,
believe Canelo could have went in there and competed with Charlo and Andrade instead of dropping his goddamn belts. You hear
yeah.
what I'm saying? I
Oh, yeah.
believe Bud Crawford could come in and whoop a Keith Thurman. I believe Bud Crawford would have whooped Danny Garcia. I believe he gonna give Earl a hell of a fight, and I believe he'll give Jerron Ennis a hell of a fight even though I don't think he'll win those fights. I
I
don't
know
have a
that's
problem
right.
being honest about it. The
Hey,
problem I
17, I
have
got a
with
question.
Bud is being honest about his career and his picking of fighters and the extra bullshit. For
Hey,
real. I
17,
just want him to prove it to me, bruh, without the
I got a
bullshit.
question.
That's
Nitpicking the
it.
fighters?
Let me get this question out, y'all, right quick. Okay, you got Floyd right there, right? And then if and then you got Canelo, and then I'm going to say Jamel. Okay, okay, 154, 147. We're gonna put it in that area. Okay, who do you think is going to be able to touch Floyd out of Canelo or Jamel?
Neither one.
What if
Well,
Floyd
Nigga.
can't do all this, bro?
we already know Canelo
Floyd
didn't touch.
retired, man.
We already know Canelo didn't
Yeah, why are
touch
we
him.
talking about Floyd?
I know.
Why are
I'm
we
just
talking
saying.
about Floyd? He just retired.
That was
No, no,
random
y'all
as
missing
fuck,
my
man.
point. Okay,
Nah, the
I
reason
thought
why,
Hold
listen, the
on,
reason what he
y'all
trying to
missing the
tie
point.
in, he trying to tie
Y'all
in
missing.
Floyd and Canelo because Bud and Jerron had that opportunity. But see, here's the thing, Picasso, and I done got off it too, right?
Yeah,
I already know in my heart that if Jerron Ennis and Bud Crawford was to fight before the Earl Spence fight, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get a
yeah,
different ending. Believe
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like we have a top four right now, real talk. And I feel like Jerron Ennis can fuck up the apple cart. And I
yeah,
feel like
yeah.
Bud people know it. I feel like everybody in boxing know it. So
yeah.
so it's a lie by omission for him. You know what I'm saying? To just avoid Jerron Ennis.
Earl
We
Spence spoke Floyd.
understand.
I think it's gonna be some
What
built-in
we looking at
excuses
is
if
the same thing that happened when Earl
uh,
was coming up.
Bud
Ron
Bud
Ennis is in the same position Earl was in years ago.
Hey, I
Yeah.
like Jerron Ennis, but he gets hit a lot, bro. I think no one talks about how much he gets hit, bro.
Next,
And if he gets hit by some real hitters, it could be a different story.
He get
next,
hit
I
by
don't
right
know,
Earl, he
man.
get
now.
put
I
on
don't
his
know,
ass.
man. I don't know,
Let
He
me
gets
ask
hit
man.
next the
clean
same
and
question
flush
I asked
a
D Free,
lot.
y'all. I'm gonna ask
but
next the same question I asked D Free, y'all. Right now, besides Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, who in the fuck is going to beat Jerron Ennis? There's only one name that D Free brought up that's even viable, and he's at 140 pounds, and that's Brian Norman Jr. Who the fuck right now? Furman? No. Sean Porter told you he's the next Roy Jones, and I'm not fighting him unless he's a mandatory. He sparred him and he retired. He said that let me know I need to hang it up. Name the next motherfucker.
Roger Ortiz ain't gonna fuck with
Virgil
him.
said
Nah.
48 months. Connor Ben said, I want Adrian fucking Broner. So you tell me right the fuck now, who the fuck is around that's gonna beat Jerron fucking
I'm not saying that anyone can beat him, because I made this statement weeks ago when I said the 147 division has fizzled out. It is not what it used to be. We keep thinking it's the same division it was 5 years ago. It's not.
It wasn't nothing then without Floyd Mayweather.
It was still popping. You still had Spence. You had Bud. You had Thurman at the height of this shit.
Bud
Porter at the height of
Bud
this
was
shit.
at
Danny
140.
Garcia at the height of this shit. Like,
Danny Garcia wasn't shit. Y'all know what y'all was looking at. Danny, Sean, and Keith. We know what we looking at.
Yeah, but why do we know that though? Why do we know that? Because they actually fought each other. That's when
We
it was
knew
the
that
prime
when they was fighting each other. Stop. It didn't take for them to fight each other for you to know that. You thought that they was. Let me say, bro, real talk. When we talk about the history of welterweights, you think Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman can hold a candle to any of the welterweights that we all know within the last 25 fucking years? They towards the bottom.
I mean,
Winky Wright them will beat the shit out of them dudes.
If we think Spence is special for beating Thurman's leftovers, then I would have to say at the time Thurman looked like
Spence
that
is a special
guy.
fighter because of what he displayed. Just like Jerron Ennis, just like Bud Crawford.
What I'm saying, all the wins that we give Spence for, all those big wins we give him
it just ain't about the fucking resumes, man. It just ain't about the fucking resumes. It's about the eye test, and that's why Roger Mayweather said you got to know some shit about boxing. It's not just about nobody's fucking
but
list
everybody got different eyes, so it's all
or none of that fucking shit.
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
hold on.
Everybody don't know boxing.
Hold on, 817. Hold on. Let me correct
Thurman
something.
knocked off the whole welterweight division. At the time. Now it's different.
You said Spence is getting credit for beating Keith Thurman's leftovers, correct? I don't want to misquote you.
I didn't say that. I said right.
I did.
Okay, Kell Brook wasn't a Keith Thurman leftover, man, and he was considered the top welterweight at the time, even though Keith Thurman had 2 belts.
Preach.
All right.
So,
and what was his fight before that? He was top welterweight, or he just get his face kicked
when he went up 2 weight classes and got beat up by Triple G.
Okay, then. So that was his last fight before that, and he was out for how long?
And hold on, let's be honest here.
So,
he was the first
a win's a win. A win's a win. I give it to him. I like that.
Hold on.
I'm not
Kell
against
Brook was the first person to really put hands on Triple G.
Absolutely. Just like, Amir Khan was putting hands on Canelo too, but then the inevitable happened.
Sir. No, sir. Canelo was getting outboxed by Khan. Okay, it's a difference. Kell Brook was in a great fight with Triple G. Khan was not in no great fight.
No,
he was barely outboxing Canelo. It was a matter of time. Let's put context
You think Kell Brook was hurting Triple G?
You fucking right he was.
Yeah, that was a fight. But
go back and look. That was the first time Triple G showed any chink in his armor. Kell Brook was a hell of a fighter.
Now the shit turned in the end, but Kell Brook was in that fight. When it got bad for him, it got bad for him. But he was in that fight, man.
But so I'm saying he was hurting Triple G. He was hurting him.
I'm just saying.
Any of that.
We ain't never seen Triple G get knocked down. So let's say it's context with this, bro. But I'm just saying at the end of the day, Mix. I'm just saying at the end of the day, bro. Look, it's what you see, bro, and what you know.
Okay, Kell Brook next. Okay, Kell Brook next.
It's not about a list.
Now what? Kell Brook next.
All the motherfuckers right there don't matter anyway.
Hey, Kell Brook next. Go ahead. You going down the list? Nobody?
For what?
I keep trying to tell him though. It's not about a fucking list. It's about what you see.
I just made a statement that Earl Spence gets a bunch of credit for beating Keith Thurman's leftovers. So then you named Kell Brook, wasn't Keith Thurman's leftover. Cool. Now next. What's next? There is nothing. So you got one.
I'm gonna ask you this, Max.
You got one.
No. I'm gonna ask you this. Right now.
And don't you dare bring up Mikey Garcia either.
If the same Kell Brook that fought Earl fought the same Jeff Horn that Bud beat, who would win that fight?
Kell Brook.
Be honest with yourself. Who will win that fight?
You saying Kell Brook after Triple G versus Jeff Horn after Pacquiao?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know, man. That's a scrappy fight.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Earl had to dig and beat him, bro. Shut the fuck up, talking about scrappy fight.
I still say that.
Hey, man, you should just be fucking arguing a fucking argument sometimes.
Best thing on
Shut the fuck up,
Spence
man.
had to dig to be Porter, bro. Spence had to dig to be Porter, so what does that mean?
817 didn't waste no time.
Because it was hard for Spence, and all of a sudden, like, come on, man.
Hey, bro, you can't tell everybody a fat yellow chicken, nigga.
You knew Jeff Horn was going to be Pacquiao. You knew Jeff Horn was going to be Pacquiao. You knew that. You bet on Jeff Horn. You put money on Jeff Horn.
Hey, hold on. Right, everybody knew the fix was in, fool.
It was a fix? Oh, man. That's a fix.
Hey, listen. That wasn't the first time Pacquiao got robbed.
And it wasn't going to be the last time. If he was fucking with Bob, this fight was on his way out.
Punches and bunches don't win you fights, bro.
Every time I go back and watch that fight, Jeff Horn wins that fight, man.
Jeff Horn won, bro. Like, it wasn't pretty, but he won easily.
Yeah,
So again, you're going to sit here and
I don't like Jeff Horn. I don't like Jeff Horn, but he won that fight.
So you mean to tell me that Kell Brook, after that same Kell Brook that fought Earl Spence, that same Kell Brook has a firefight or loses to Jeff Horn, you've got a question in your fucking mind?
I didn't have Pacquiao losing, so how the fuck I'm going to sit and discredit Jeff Horn?
Oh,
you would ask me the same exact question before the Pacquiao Jeff Horn fight. I'd have been like, "Oh, Pacquiao's gonna beat this dude up. He's gonna knock him out in this round or whatever."
Exactly, because you think
I'm gonna sit here and predict Kell Brook with a broken orbital against Jeff Horn and be like, "Yeah, no,
you weren't evaluating the whole situation. You're just thinking about the fucking fight. You're not thinking about who the fuck he's fighting for, when he fighting, is his contract up, none of that shit.
That shit.
You ain't taking none of that into the account.
The only thing that matters, man, is
I'm not saying that Jeff Horn would beat Kell Brook. I'm just saying I don't think it's a wash. If you think like Kell Brook's gonna go in there and dominate the dude, like it's over.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know about that.
Like I said, the only thing.
What the fuck has Jeff Horn done since Manny Pacquiao?
He
got his shit pushed in by Bud and he disappeared. He back over in Australia chasing sharks and kangaroos.
Hey, what happened with Kell Brook?
The fuck? Earl beat him up. Earl beat him up. He couldn't make 147 no more. His trainer left him when he tried to come back to 147 for a bag with Bud. And then he was boxing and jabbing Bud and then got beat up. So again, at the end of the fucking day, we talking about after Triple G. That Kell Brook was still good enough to demolish a fucking Jeff Horn. Get out of here. And you wouldn't put a dime on it. You can tell me some shit right now for sake of arguing in front of these people, but if we was there, nigga, you wouldn't put a dime on it. You already tight any fucking way.
I only bet on Mayweather fight. I already told you that. I only bet on Mayweather fight.
And let's not forget the biggest part about that. Errol went to his backyard, knocked on his door, told him, "Come outside, I'm gonna beat your ass."
And
he told him he was gonna put him on his ass.
They took his shit when he left.
I think we're trying to stay on the Kell Brook subject because there's nothing
else. Got the fucking big head because he beat fucking. Because
there's nothing else.
It's not about Mix.
No, what I'm saying is everybody gave
Boots don't have nobody on his
for the Porter fight.
Boots don't have nobody on his fucking resume right now. He don't have. If you wanna use all of that or whatever. Bud didn't have nobody on his resume till Porter, and Boots don't right the fuck now. But I just asked you, who the fuck at 147 besides the top two?
And I told you it's a weak division. So
nobody. So again, it's not about your fucking list. It's not about a sanctioning body. It's not about Ring Magazine, who owned by Oscar De La Hoya. It's not about none of that shit. It's about you knowing what the fuck you looking at and what the fuck you see.
Right.
And I'm telling you, It's 3 motherfuckers right now. Everybody know when they look at them, they the top of the motherfucking class at 147 pounds. And that's not a debate. And if it is, you don't know shit about boxing.
I mean, it's really only 2.
It's 3.
Man, goddamn.
It's 2. It's
Goddamn.
Bud
It's
and Spence.
3.
Hey,
That's
hey,
it.
Sean
It's
Porter just
3.
fucking lost to Bud Crawford, but he said he would not fight Jerron Ennis unless he was
No, I'm
fucking
talking
forced
about
to.
if you. I thought you were
Fucking
throwing
forced
Ugas in
to.
there.
Mix,
No,
Ugas
Bud
in on
fucking
Porter was
forced
on
killing
Bud
to.
and Spence
He
tired,
was
level.
man. He was
willing to
washed
fight
up,
Bud,
man.
but was not willing to fight Jerron fucking Ennis. Are you listening?
Yeah, he had an easier fight against Bud
God
than
damn.
Venus. Hell yeah.
Hey,
It's
God
hey,
yeah,
you
he
know
was
what?
still
Stupid, man. He
talking
Let me
wanted to
tell you
mad.
something.
retire. He
Let me
didn't
tell you
want to
something.
fucking retire in the hospital,
Let me,
man.
hey,
Shit.
let me enlighten.
So he went the easy route.
Yeah, John Porter, hell yeah, he went the easy route for his last fight. You're damn right.
It is what it is, man. You got to know
Hey,
what you're
I'm
looking
pretty
at,
sure he
man.
wouldn't fight. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
No, hell no, he wouldn't fight him.
Yeah, man. You got to know what you're looking
I'm
at.
not
Sean
arguing
Porter know
that.
what
I'm
he's
not
looking
arguing
at.
that. You said there's 3 dudes at top. I said there's really only 2.
Man,
It's
it's
3.
Hey,
3.
hey,
God damn it.
Cool. We're gonna say because Ugas
Let's
has
see,
a
Coach.
belt that
hey,
he's
listen.
on Spence and Bud's level.
If
No,
Yes. Yes, he is actually.
because
He is.
Yeah.
he beat Pacquiao like Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Like I mean, Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Jeff Horn ain't shit, right?
Jeff
But
Horn ain't
Ugas
beat
beats
no damn
Pacquiao now.
Pacquiao.
Ugas
Jeff
he
top 3 in
also
the
got
division.
Jeff
got a
Horn
Like,
didn't
Sean
beat
Porter.
Pacquiao.
He also
oh
got a
man.
championship fight with Sean Porter on his resume. Ugas is a seasoned guy, bro.
No, he is. He's
Ugas,
solid, but he's not
I'm
on the
not gonna
level of the
discredit
top
him.
2
I'm not
dudes.
gonna discredit him, but I feel like Jerron Ennis beats him too because of what
Oh
I
yeah.
fucking
Oh yeah.
see.
I do
That's
too
why
by
I
the eye
didn't
test.
say
That's what I'm
Ugas.
saying. I don't put Ugas up there. He got a
That's why
good
hey,
opportunity to beat Manny Pacquiao.
you brought up Ugas because he has a belt and said that puts him up there. Sure, that
No,
puts him
I
up
never
there.
did.
Hold
No,
on.
I didn't do that.
Sure that, and I get what D Free says. Sure, that puts him up there as far as being able to command the fight, being a champion. He's earned that right. But when we're talking about boxing, pure skills, what you see, the sweet fucking science, there
Yeah.
are 3 guys that are head and shoulders above the rest at
Yeah.
147 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you made a fight with Jerron Ennis and Ugas, I would fucking favor Jerron Ennis, and I would
Oh
dare
hell
anybody
yeah.
on this
Good
panel to
Lord.
say Ugas was going to beat him
This how
Hell
you
and
know
no.
put
this.
money
Yeah, I
up.
feel the same
Hold on,
way.
hold
I
on,
feel the
hold
same
on.
way.
Max.
Yeah.
This how you
What's
know
up?
there's 3. This how you know it's 3 at the top of the welterweight division. But I mean, Boots don't have a fight. Who's trying to fight him?
Nobody. Nobody wants to fight him.
Exactly. Before they got fights, who was trying to fight him?
I mean, I can make the same argument for Bud.
Errol said,
You can't
but
make an argument for Bud
You
because
can't.
Boots was
I can
trying
make
to
the
fight
argument
Bud.
for Bud for the
You
last
can't
4
make
years.
you can't make an argument for Bud because Boots was trying to fight
Bud
Bud.
and
Give the answer, Max. Don't give another question or start some other shit.
Nobody is
Answer.
trying to fight him because they know he's the goods.
Errol wanted to fight him.
All right. Well, then that's what I'm saying. Just keep the same energy for every fighter that can't get a fight then. Nobody wants to fight him because they get the goods, regardless of the division, regardless of your fandom. It don't matter.
Everybody,
Can get a fight or will take a fight. There's a difference.
Nobody wants to fight Boo Boo. Nobody wants to fight Haney.
Jerron and Bozy have receipts when it comes to them calling guys, calling their management, and trying to get fights. There are receipts to fights to fighters backing out. That's different from another motherfucker saying nobody wants to fight me, but behind the scenes not making the fights. There's a fucking difference.
As far as I know,
Haney and Boo Boo got the same receipts.
But look, Boots has all of the welterweight saying he is the goods. So you saying he's not the goods?
Hold on. I never said that.
No, you saying he's
out now.
I never said that.
You just said he ain't the top 2. He ain't top 3.
You say he's not the top 3.
But that don't mean
everybody else
he didn't say he wasn't the good. He didn't say he wasn't the goods. He didn't say.
Yeah, he just got top 3.
You say he's not the top 3. You say he's not the top 3.
No, I said there is no top 3. I said there is no top 3. There's only 2. There's only 2.
How is it only 2?
There is no third.
How is it only 2? How's it only 2?
Boots is the third one, man.
How's it only 2?
Let me enlighten.
It's only Spence and Bud.
I haven't heard any one of y'all mention yet. Let me enlighten you on something.
What's that?
Sean Porter said he wasn't willing to fight Boots. It was a level of respect there with that statement that he made. But in the same token, Boots Ennis, the father, did an interview, I forget with whom, and said that they would rather have the Bud Crawford fight versus the Sean Porter fight. They said Sean Porter is difficult. It's the most difficult welterweight fight for Ennis.
Facts.
He didn't want that fight at that time for him. So it was a mutual understanding there. So it ain't like they both were chomping at the bits to get at each other. But Porter went ahead and just made it clear that he didn't want to fight him because it's high risk, low reward.
Yeah. Then when
that's going to be the same case for all the rest of the guys too, right now in Boots' career.
Right, but then when he went and sparred him, he said he was the next Roy Jones, and then he knew why.
That's when his daddy started making them comments.
Fact.
Remember when Kenny said that they were done? Remember when Kenny said that they were done when they fought Arrow, and he just went on and did that next fight.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how Met said is only.
I got you. I'll break it down. I was letting y'all get your piece off. So this is the way I see it. And mind you, it's only my opinion. Like everyone else has their own opinion. For me, I say those are the top two because those are the two. Now, if you want to go into that next level, right? You can say Boots as far as a skill set, what he does in the ring, and what you see with your eyes. Yes, he's on that level if you're looking at it that way. And then there's other fighters where you might not think they're that skilled, but then when they fight, dude, they win. And you're like, all right, you got to give it to them because of what? The resume, who they beat. But when you don't have, when it's one or the other, you don't have both. Earl and Bud got both. They got the skill set we see with the eyes, and they have a resume of people they beat. Unfortunately, right now, Boots don't have that fight yet where we can be like, oh, yeah, his goods were on the top level with another top level dude yet. I'm not saying he ain't got it yet, but because of that, he can't be up there with dudes that have shown and proved it, not just shown it. That's
you almost
it.
say that Bud ain't got that though. If you want to go with resumes,
how?
Wrong about that, kid. Bud got it. Bud
got resume, man.
He's Bud is number two.
Bud has one person on his resume.
Who?
Now, Porter.
Now, y'all discount. Man, y'all
ready to retire.
Sean Porter's the best thing on his fucking resume, man. Come on.
Well, take care of Brooke off Earl Smith's resume then. Take it off right now.
He fought Danny Garcia.
I ain't shitting on Bud's resume. I'm not shitting on Bud's resume. He's the number 2 welterweight for me.
Bud has beat a whole bunch of dudes that were undefeated before they fought him. They took the first out of Bud. And he's knocked out dudes that have never been knocked out.
We're not talking about 140. We're not talking about 140.
Boots did the same thing.
We're not talking about 140. We're talking about 147.
Of course we're not talking about 140. Of course, his resume is his resume.
A correct evaluation of
we can't talk about Mayweather and Diego Corrales, right? We can't talk about Mayweather and Diego Corrales because he's at 147 now, so we ain't gonna talk about that. Yes, you do. Talk about it.
If you take Sean Porter off, who did he beat?
Yeah, who did he beat? You take Sean Porter off his resume.
He beat Gamboa. Gamboa's undefeated.
We said at 147.
Hell, Brooke beat Sean Porter for the title.
That's what I'm saying. So if you
go back to 140, I don't care. Go back to 140.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to pick someone who spent their whole career at one weight versus someone that's only been up there for a little bit. Like,
hey, look, Max.
I'm saying he's the undefeated Gamboa.
Max, when you talk about 147 pounds, you talk about 147 pounds. When you talk about careers, then you spend careers.
Yeah,
I never said resume at 147. I never said that myself. I said resume.
I feel you, but I keep trying to direct y'all away from resumes and lists and things of those natures, right? Because we know there are certain things that play parts in that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is overall boxing ability, skill, what you see, what the other guys are telling you, and knowing the sweet science of boxing. I'm saying there are three guys with elite skills at 147 pounds.
Okay, yeah. If you want to word it like that, I agree. If you're talking about just skill, doesn't matter who they fought. I got you.
Look, if you want to use lists and who he fought and all of that shit, then that shit is subjective. And see. Hold on. Let me land the plane. I'm saying those are details of context that you want to add for your argument, but the things that you don't want to add for your argument is the shit that Kenny and Sean told us about that training for the Bud fight. That he wouldn't completing workouts, that he wouldn't going fully out, that he wouldn't doing the things that his daddy asked of him, and that's why he stopped the fight when he did, why he did. And we seen the fight. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. We
Sean
saw
Porter
the fight.
was sitting
Bud
there
Crawford
shaking.
won the fight. Bud
Sean
Crawford
Porter was on that canvas shaking, man.
Sean Porter
was on that canvas
I
shaking.
didn't say nothing different, y'all.
Yeah.
He beat Sean Porter. He busted him up in the tent. He did work. But what I'm saying, those 9 rounds before, it was a fight. And we know by context of what those people told us that Sean halfway trained and mine was on retirement. So if you want to take some details in the context, take them all into context when you want to use them resumes, lists, amateurs, and all that other shit.
Take Sean Porter out of the equation.
Blood retired Porter, man. Blood retired that ass.
Take Porter off the resume. Take him off there.
And that's
Hey, I'm gonna say this before I dip out. Y'all can't talk over each other, man. I'm gonna hang back. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna let y'all on. I'll be able to let people on and off. But I gotta get back to work, man. Y'all can't talk over each other, man. Take turns. Y'all know how to do this stuff, man. I'm listening. Y'all keep going, man.
All right.
Hey, agree to
Max,
disagree,
Max.
okay? Agree to disagree.
Yes, sir. Appreciate me on the panel.
Max, the only reason why I was talking about the resume, and I said the resume is because you said Terrence Crawford only been at the division for a little bit of time. He came to the division at what? In 2017, 2018?
Yep. He's been calling everybody out.
With no tune-up. With no tune-up. With no tune-up.
Listen. He came to it at 2018. Jerron Ennis only came to the division at 2016. So they is only a 2-year difference. But he got 26 fights in those extra 2 years.
28 fights. Yeah. 28.
So you saying he wasn't at the division for a long
bunch of nobodies, man. A bunch of nobodies. But a bunch of nobodies.
That's the point that I'm
making.
Hey, you want to make a bet? Hey, you want to make a bet? I bet Jake Paul's first 5 fights were fucking better fights than his first 5 fights.
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you. The point that I'm making is Bud didn't fight nobody at 147 either, because the ones that he did fight was past their prime.
Bud don't have nobody.
Beat
Bud
Jeff
just
Horn.
like Boots, man. They just
beat
like
Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was in his prime.
Undefeated off the Pacquiao win.
Jeff Horn is a
yes, with no tune-up. He went slap on 140, went straight to 147, no tune-up. No tune-up, and stopped his ass.
What did Jeff Horn do after he fought Bud?
That's the Bud effect. That's the Bud effect.
What did he do after?
Everyone else does.
That's not Bud's fault that he stopped these undefeated. It's not Bud's fault he stopped these undefeated fighters and they not the same, man. That's not Bud's fault.
He not the only person that Bud fought. He's not the only person that Bud fought.
I'm talking about Bud the one that gave him his first loss though. Jeff was
what did Sean Porter do after Bud? What did Kell Brook do after Bud? What did Amir Khan do after Bud? What did Ndongo do after Bud?
Spence?
What did Kell Brook do after Bud?
What did Kell Brook do after Spence?
And they continue fighting.
I just say that
Jeff Horn kept fighting. Jeff Horn went up to 154. Jeff Horn went up to 154 and kept fighting. He kept fighting. He just wasn't winning. He kept fighting. He just wasn't the same no more.
No. So here's my thing. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on Earl Spence's resume. That's not what I'm doing. That's what it seems like.
Not Spence.
I fuck with Spence. I'm not trying to say that one is better. I said those are the top 2 because of. But all I'm saying is I understand Thurman hasn't looked so good. I mean, with all his inactivity. But I'm saying for all the credit that Spence gets for beating Garcia and beating Porter, Thurman beat him first in their prime, undefeated.
That's a fact. And that's a
So
fact.
it's like the shit on Thurman and shit like whatever, but then get Spence like, oh, but Spence
No,
did this,
I
Spence
ain't
did
saying
that.
nothing about
It's
Thurman.
like,
I'm talking about Boots
you feel me?
and Bud. That's all I'm talking about. I'm
Yeah,
saying
that's all I'm
Boots is
saying. And
number
I'm saying,
3 in the division.
unfortunately, Boots doesn't have those names. Doesn't have any names yet. Like
No,
Hey,
I'm
you know
saying,
what?
but
Thurman
but
was
like when
calling out
817
Bud.
clarified, just looking at skills in the ring, then yeah, I'm with it. But I'm talking about if you're talking about the top of the division, just with everything combined, with all things considered, it's just Spence and Bud. Everyone else is next level. Like Ugas is down a level.
I'm saying that Boots is number 3 in the division. You know that he's the third person. Once them two move out the way, he'll be top dog.
Yeah, I mean that's what we all think looking at the eye test.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But then you got someone like Ugas who knows? Maybe he just fucking jabs him to death and pulls out a W. He's not really a pretty fighter. I've never seen nothing about Ugas where I'm like, oh, this dude's a fucking future Hall of Famer. But like he be pulling out wins. I think he beat Sean Porter. Like I'm probably one of the few people that still believe that, but I think he beat Sean Porter that night.
Boots got fucking power, that body shot.
Yeah, but Boots hits from so many angles, and he hits with power. He hits with so many angles. He's flashy. He's fun to watch.
Ugas ain't no little dude. Ugas ain't no little dude for one. But while Ugas is fighting Errol, Bud can go fight Boots, and then they can meet up at the other end. Why we can't?
They don't want to do that. They don't want Boots.
Why we can't have that?
Bud don't need to do that. Bud don't need to do that. Though.
Yeah, Bud earned his shot years
getting
ago.
hurt or something, and then it fucks up his fight with Spence.
Somebody talk to me. Why we can't have a Bud in the Boots and the Earl and the Ugas and then meet up on the other end? Why?
Because Earl ain't fought since last year, and Bud just fought.
Earl don't want tune-ups. He gonna fight Ugas.
He's gonna fight Ugas.
He can fight. Bud can fight Boots. Tell me why this can't happen.
Because it's not gonna happen. Bud ain't gonna let it. They don't want it to happen.
Boots not gonna get no shot at the title unless he a Mando.
Yeah, Boots
that's
ain't
just how it works. That's how the sport works. Boots is high risk. It's high risk, low reward.
Yeah,
low
risk,
reward.
low reward.
Nothing to the table. He don't got the bag.
He can fuck up that whole little plan.
He don't got the bagging like a Canelo did when Floyd fought Canelo. He don't got that bagging.
And that's right.
And he's not unified. Canelo was unified and everything when he fought.
That is right. But
Boots done nothing.
Boots is in that category of high risk, low reward now, which a lot of great fighters end up being.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, high risk, low reward. Yeah, exactly.
But Boots is still in the way because somebody got to go through him sooner or later. Like 817 said, it's 3 of them there.
Oh yeah.
And Boots is the answer.
But now, let's say Boots fights. Let's say Boots fights Spence or Bud and he gets his ass whooped. Then what?
No. If it was the other way around and Earl had the fight, Earl didn't have to fight Boots, but he said, I'm going to fight Boots because I know I got to fight him either way. Because if I beat Bud or Ugas, I still got to go through Boots sooner or later.
But you know what the narrative would be, though? If I'm saying if, I'm not saying no. If, let me say it 3 times. If Bud and Boots ever fought, and Bud beats the shit out of Boots, the narrative will change. Oh, he wasn't ready. He wasn't that. Oh, yeah. And then 10 years from now,
he
if
was
Boots
too green. He was too green.
He's never going to get his credit. Who was that 10 years ago? Oh, Geron Ennis was that. Oh, yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he wasn't that good.
Guess what? Bud got a built-in excuse already. He been out there fighting to 30-something years old. You see what I'm saying? So that's his built-in excuse. But like I said, if Earl ain't turned down no fights, Earl said he will fight Boots. So if Earl did fight Boots and then Bud fought Ugas, tell me why that can't happen.
I mean, saying you will and doing it is
set up that way right now, man. They set up for Earl's fighting fucking Ugas right now.
Saying it and doing it are 2 different things.
Yeah.
He said he fight Bud 4 years ago.
I mean, Earl will fight Boots.
I learned that the fighters don't have that much power, man. It's the fucking taking the bodies, man. That fucking decides all this shit.
Remember when
he
was in the accident?
Let's see. He told Bud. I mean, he told Boots he'd fight him last year, right? Like he said in an interview that last year.
Look there.
He mentioned he fight him. Yeah, he fight him.
Even though Earl had his issues, he still came back and fought who he knew he was going to fight.
Spence said in 2021 that he would fight Boots eventually, which means that if he makes him wait as long as he made fucking Bud wait, he'll fight him in 2025.
The only thing Earl missed out on was fighting Pacquiao, but Ugas got to him first. So cool. So now Earl is saying I still want to get on track where I was when I left off, and I want Ugas. That's going to happen. But Boots is the answer to Earl and Bud.
No, yeah, because once them two fight each other, if Bud and Earl fight each other, they get one of them get you undisputed. They're gonna move straight up. They're gonna move up. They don't have to fight nobody. They can move up.
I mean, if Bud does that, he probably retire.
Yeah,
but
they don't have to fight nobody.
You got to defend the belts at least one time before you move up.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
He's gonna be 35, 36 years old by then. He's out.
No, I don't think he ain't got to defend the undisputed.
No,
especially if Jamel right there got undisputed. He got a chance to do that, to fight for undisputed in 154.
You think he will fight Charlo though? I mean, they homies.
Yeah. He'll fight it. He already talking about it, man. He already talking about it.
That's how Bud moves. That's how Bud moves. If he got all the belts and he moves out the way, it sounds like a ducking and all that. But I don't want to say that.
You can't call that a duck. You can't call that a duck.
He got all the belts and moved up and got another belt.
If you get all the belts at 147 and you got a chance to get all the belts at 154, that's not a duck.
Same thing. Canelo's doing the same thing right now.
He got away without fighting certain people. And he moved up and he didn't call up the top guy in the 147 division.
How? You don't know? A duck.
Who did he duck at 140 when he had all that?
I see what you're saying, Picasso. They'll all say that. Even if both of them move up after this fight, they all going to say that they ducked Boots. Yeah, because Boots was calling them out and nobody wanted to fight Boots, so they moved up. Yeah, I know everybody's going to say that.
So you telling me you gonna call that a duck? If he undisputed at 147 and Jamel got all the belts at 154, he got a chance at undisputed at 154. You gonna say he ducked Boots? You gonna say he ducked Boots to get the 154 undisputed Jamel
some
champion?
people will say that shit. You know, some people will.
No, man, this ain't Canelo.
That's not no duck. That's not no duck.
No, it ain't no duck. Hell no.
That is not no duck. Hell no.
He stayed there and fought JR. Before Miles moved up, he stayed there and fought JR, and then he moved up.
That's not no duck.
What's wrong with
that?
that?
He didn't undispute though.
I don't see that.
He wasn't unified or nothing. He wasn't He just had one belt.
Not even undisputed yet.
Never in history has someone gone from undisputed to another undisputed. That would be legendary.
Yeah, no shit. That don't happen.
All-time great status.
Yeah, that don't happen.
You got to make it simple.
But Jamel, they got to get that undisputed belt first.
Yeah, you got to get there first.
I'm trying to agree. I'm trying to agree on something. But it's like y'all throwing salt on here and sugar over here and paprika over here and all that. I'm trying to be simple. That's all.
Boots ain't gonna get a shot till he become Mando, man. He just gotta keep fighting. Keep looking impressive and get that Mando spot.
Yeah.
Virgil.
He needs to get his name up, bruh. He's known to boxing enthusiasts. He's not known to casuals in the general
Virgil
public.
got a bigger following than Boots.
He'll get that.
Yeah,
Virgil Ortiz got a bigger following.
Oh, I know that's right. Yeah.
Virgil Ortiz got a bigger following.
He'll get that Mando after
I understand everybody.
Happen.
I mean, I understand a lot of people are going for the money, and they say that's what makes sense. So they take the fight that make money. That's cool.
No, go ahead.
I see Earl taking on everybody that comes in front of him, and he's not like, if he missed the opportunity to fight him, he comes back and fights him when he can. Earl.
Yeah, bro, wins that belt, buddy. He ain't coming back.
Earl been trying to do that since he's been there.
I've been there for 4 years, yo.
I feel like
4 years.
I feel like Earl would fight Boots before Bud.
No, he won't.
I feel like Earl would fight Boots before Bud.
He ain't gonna take a chance of losing
that 154
belt,
fight,
man.
That's a 154 fight if it happens.
If it happens, it'd be a 154. Yeah, Boots have to move up. Yeah.
Earl Spence will fight Regis Prograis before he fights Bud. Watch.
Yeah, he ain't gonna come back. He ain't gonna win the belt. If Earl Spence beats becomes undisputed,
he's gonna fight Stammione.
He ain't gonna fight.
Earl gonna fight
Boots, man. Hell no.
Earl gonna give us that fight.
No, he won't.
Earl gonna give us that fight.
That ain't even in the conversation. You don't hear nothing about Earl saying he's gonna fight Boots. Nothing.
He did say. He said that's a fight that can happen.
He also said he fight Bud. Look at us now.
Yeah,
Oh, he'll fight
EJ
Bud.
he
Him,
said
him
60
and Bud will
40.
fight.
EJ
How many
gotta fight
times you
Bud
gonna
right
fall
now
for the
because
same trick?
he know he got Boots coming up as this Mando, so he gotta fight Bud. He in a hard he gotta go ahead and fight Bud now. It's
Who?
Yeah,
either
either way it goes.
Boots, it's either Boots or
Yeah,
Bud.
Yeah,
Bud is clearly the bigger
yeah.
fight, bigger money
yeah,
fight, so he
yeah,
gonna have to take the Bud fight.
yeah.
He ain't got nowhere to go. Either the Mando with Boots or your biggest payday, biggest money fight with Bud, which that's Bud biggest
And
fight as
check.
well. That's
Yeah,
his
yeah,
biggest pay.
yeah.
They both each other biggest payday.
Yeah, oh,
They
yeah,
both
both
each
each
other
other.
Yeah,
biggest
Yeah,
payday.
damn
absolutely.
right, damn
I
right.
So
agree. I
That's what
agree. I
everybody wants to
agree.
see,
But guess
man.
what?
Everybody wants it.
I,
Yeah.
I agree with that, right? But guess what? If Boots step up there and tell everybody, "Hey, I'm better than this guy. He do everything I do, but I'm better than him." But he
They're
won't
gonna
even
say
fight
who?
me. So let
Canelo
He's
me
says
fight
that
already
him.
about
So
saying
let
that.
everything
me.
all the
He's
time,
So
already
man.
let.
saying that. That's exactly what
Canelo
he's
Yeah,
says that
already
all the
saying.
time.
he already said it. Thank you,
Yeah,
Cinto. He already
yeah, but
said it, and he
it
didn't
ain't
get,
meaning
and
nothing. It
nobody
ain't
It
called
meaning
ain't
him.
nothing.
meaning nothing though. Canelo
The
says that all the
business,
time
the
about
business,
everybody.
the
He's better than
business of
everybody.
boxing comes
Hey,
before what you and I want in boxing.
If
Period.
that man say he
The
better
business of
than
boxing
me,
always come
so
first.
he should be fighting Spence before I do, then
Neither,
me and him
let me
got to
tell you.
figure
Let me
that
tell you
out.
something. Let me tell you something. I know you want to see Boots
No,
fight
don't
one of
tell me
those
what I want to
guys.
see. Don't tell me what I want to
Yeah,
see.
because
Tell
you
me
said
what
it.
you
Yeah,
want
you
to see.
said it. You said you want to see Bud. You want to see Bud. You want to
I
see
said
Bud in the ring with
if
Boots.
Boots
I know
say he
what you
better
said.
than me,
I know what you said. You
he
want
better,
Bud
I'm
and
gonna tell
Boots
you
in
what
the
I'm gonna
ring
say. I'm
because
gonna
he
tell you
can't
what I
fight
say.
because you don't want
What I say
you
gonna come
rather
out
see
my
that fight
mouth. Hey, what I
before
say gonna
Bud
come
and
out my
Spence
mouth,
fight.
not yours.
Now
What I say gonna come out my
you're
mouth.
not. Guess
When I
what?
say
Guess what though?
if
You're
Boots
not
say
going
he
to
better
get it.
than me,
But guess
if
what?
Boots
You're
say
not
he
going to
better than
get it.
me,
You're not
okay.
going to
But
get
if
it. You're not going to
cool,
get it.
but if all right, but if Boots say he better than me and he deserves to fight with Errol, then I got to go over there and check Boots and then say, okay, well then you the better fighter if you lose. I mean, if I lose, and if I beat Boots,
You can say the same
that
thing about
makes me
Canelo though.
that makes me even bigger share when it comes to the table. So
Canelo
why
told
Hey,
wouldn't
David
I go to
Benavidez
Boots
and
hey,
and get
Bubu
him out of
Andrade
there?
that
hey,
they ain't
let
shit.
me tell you something. Boots feel like he's a better fighter than both your guy
So
and
you
Bud.
telling me Bud don't have
He
that
feels he feels he's
confidence?
a better fighter than both of those. He's supposed to feel that way,
So
and he's
Yeah,
Bud don't
speaking
have
on
that
it.
most of it. Yeah,
confidence.
you're damn
So
right.
you need to have the same
He don't
energy is
want to
what I'm
get
trying to
battle
tell you. And
tested.
let me tell you this: if you got $10 million sitting over here and you
Thank
got
you.
Boots sitting over there
See,
to the left,
y'all
you
making
take the
all
$10
these
million.
excuses for
You
him.
don't take the $2 million. You take the $10 million
You're making
fight.
too many
Yeah, you do.
excuses. Tell the man to see who better out of the both because one of them said
You
he
talking
do
nonsense,
everything he
bro.
does, but
You
he do it
talking
better.
nonsense. You talking nonsense. He's
I ain't
Yeah,
called
but
both
talking
of those fights. He has
Picasso,
called.
Canelo
Boots
He has
said the
said
called
I
same
out.
do
shit.
Hold on. He has
everything
called
better.
out both Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. It don't
Yeah,
matter.
but Earl tied
They
up
need.
right now.
It don't matter if Earl was
Boots
tied up or not. It
Boots
don't matter what you saying. Your logic is
how come
saying
it
that if
don't
somebody
matter?
called me out,
He got a fight
I said
already.
you said your logic said if somebody
I'm
called
not
me
gonna
out,
sit
I
on
need
the
to be
shelf
taking a
and wait
fight.
for this guy.
So you talking nonsense.
Why would I
Your
sit on the shelf
energy,
and wait for him?
Everybody calls each other out, man. That,
your
that don't mean they're
energy
gonna
is
fight, you know.
biased. Your
Yeah,
energy is
but you got
biased.
two
You
people
got
that's
biased
open, that's
energy.
available.
It don't matter.
You
You
got two
got
people
biased
that's
energy. You
available.
got biased energy. That's the only reason you talking
Canelo
about.
did the same
Why would I go
thing,
sit on the
man.
shelf and wait on this dude?
Because
I
let me
ain't gonna
tell you
sit on the
something.
shelf and
You
wait on
never
him.
before Ugas and Spence was able to put that fight together, and Boots was the mandatory was the next in line for the mandatory. You weren't saying all that.
What are
You weren't
y'all
saying
talking
none of
about?
that.
What's going on
You weren't
right
No.
saying
now?
none of that.
Boot,
You weren't saying none of that.
Errol and
We talking about when the
Ugas
shoe was
already
different.
set up.
Your your
Errol
your
and Ugas already.
your
Errol and
energy
Ugas
is
is
biased. Your energy is
Errol and
biased. Your
Errol and
energy is
Ugas is
biased.
already set up.
Look, guess
Since
what?
I was repeating yourself, ain't gonna prove
Neither
nothing.
Earl
You
or
got to tell
Bud
me
needs to
something.
fight Boots. Neither Earl or
Yeah.
Boots
You just
neither Earl
repeating
or Bud
yourself.
needs to
I'm
fight
trying to tell
Boots.
you.
Neither
I'm
one
trying
of
to
them need
tell
to
you.
fight him.
I'm trying to
He
tell
don't
you.
need to
Ugas
they don't
said
need to fight him.
Errol
They don't need to
already
fight him.
said.
They don't need to fight him. They don't
We
need to
know
fight him.
we know
Neither
what we
whatever.
know what Bruce
They
said.
don't need to
You
fight,
know,
and they're
Who
not
that's
going
all
this
being
to.
is
said.
already said. You just repeat it. You're clogging up the line by
Yeah,
repeating
because you're talking
yourself.
nonsense
Earl and
right now.
Ugas is already gonna fight. Ugas and Earl is already set to fight. You got two people available, Boots and Bud. Why they don't fight? I don't care
They
about
Because
this
don't
stuff.
need. Look,
it's
How they
not
man, they
good.
fighting
It's
don't
all
not
need
this
to
good to
stuff.
fight
fight
Boots.
right now.
Yeah,
It's
The only
not
thing,
excuse
the
me.
Boots'
only person
time.
that
It's
benefited
not Boots' time.
Boots.
It's not his time. He's not
Okay,
getting the
No,
fight. Period.
in my opinion,
Period.
I want y'all to
That's
see where
what
I
you want.
stand.
That's what you
This is
want.
where I stand. Now, yeah, I'm gonna tell
That's
you where
why.
I
That's
stand.
why. That's why you and I are fans, and those other folks take care of the business of boxing.
yeah,
That's
Gotcha,
why.
yeah.
gotcha. But this is what this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna show y'all where I stand. So when we talking in a big old circle and everything, y'all gonna hear me saying nothing else. It's because this is where I stand. I feel like Udis and Earl has already said, and Bud and Boost can fight, but if they don't, then that's on them, and that's where I stand.
Bud just fought last month, so he's not ready to fight right now. He just fought last month, man.
And he in the
He
stage
was
of
in
his
the ocean
prize
calling
fight,
people
man.
out.
Bud
He
is
was
in
in
the stage of his career
wherever he
where he
was.
prize fight, man. He not fighting no up and coming contender just
Hell
for
no,
the
man.
fans. He prize fighting right now. He looking for his biggest payday, biggest
He already
fight,
fought all them
and
dudes.
that's
Boots
Josh Taylor,
calling all that
Keith
shit out because
Thurman.
Boots wants that
How about
payday.
this? How about
I,
Boots just take care of all the contenders? Go fight Virgil. Go fight Stanley Ellis. Go fight Conor Mann. And then there you go.
Yeah, wipe out everybody in the lower tiers, and then you could talk to the big boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what
you
he
know
needs
what?
to do.
Why nobody calling for those fights?
I am talking kind of goofy. I'm gonna admit it. I am talking kind of goofy on saying that fight should happen, but that's just where I stand because I said they got to all go through Boots anyway. But y'all said nah. But I just feel like you got the top guy in that division claiming he's the top guy and all that, and nobody's going over there
Canelo
and
did the
fighting.
same
Somebody
thing
got to
though.
fight this guy.
Canelo did the same thing in heavy and
Canelo is
middleweight, super
irrelevant to me.
middleweight. Canelo did the
When you
same
got
thing. David
somebody taking
Benavidez and Boo Boo
PEDs,
was calling
that
him out,
altering their brain.
and they left.
He
He
altered his
left.
brain. Have you ever seen somebody on that wet? They don't even they'll run through a freaking wall. You know what I'm saying? When you on something that's enhancing you'll run through
he
a
ain't been on
wall.
nothing, man. He ain't been on nothing for years, man. Come on.
It's simple, man. Somebody said it earlier. It's simple. Boots is too high risk and low reward right now. He's not in a position to
Right.
fight him. There's nothing else to be said about at that point. That's because it's the truth. Those guys, Crawford has got himself in a position, like the brother just said. He couldn't have said it no better. Nigga, prize fighting right now.
Yeah.
He's making it. He at this stage in his career where he can make the most money for himself. He's at the height of his notoriety as a fighter.
Yeah.
So this is what you're supposed to do in the business of boxing. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing.
And Boots is doing what he's supposed to do. Called them out.
Exactly.
Yeah, Boots
It's the
gonna keep
natural
doing what he
order.
doing. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the natural order of things in the sport.
Yeah.
That's the way it's
So
going.
how we gonna get that? How we
I see
gonna
what you're
get to
saying,
see these
but I
fights?
see what you're
They
saying,
just
Picasso. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You'd like to see them
yeah,
fight. Yeah, but it's not gonna happen.
yeah.
It's not gonna happen now.
No.
If it does happen, it's gonna happen later, but it ain't
Later
happening
on,
now.
yeah, it's not gonna happen now. No, not enough reward for him. Too high of a risk with
Trust
no
me.
reward.
I know 817 was saying there's three fighters up there, but I see four. And if they was to eliminate each other, you'll have two here and two there, and then the two at the end can fight, and if the other two that lost can fight,
Well, Ugas
and
is the fourth
probably
one.
come
Yeah,
back and
Ugas is the fourth one. Yeah,
yeah,
but somebody's
you can
gonna
look
take
at
a
it
loss.
all kind of ways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you put Virgil
but
Ortiz
I
right there
agree with
too. I
everybody.
mean, he's right there.
I agree with everybody. It's just that I want to see all the fights.
But Virgil Ortiz
I
made
ain't
it
pick.
clear.
I
Hey,
ain't
what I
taking
don't
nobody
get
out of
is
the equation.
like, how does knocking out Thomas Delorme do all this for your career? Like that was the last person he beat, and somehow this dude is on Bud and Spencer's level already. He knocked out Thomas Delorme.
It's the eye test. It's the eye
That's
test.
all I test. That is what the
That's all
federation
it
put
is.
them up there ranked. They've ranked them right up there to the top right off the bat.
Yeah, it's the eye test, man. And he did stop Lipinets right before. You know, Lipinets never been
No,
stopped.
Lipinets was a good one. I like that fight. That was a good fight. But I would say that's his best win.
I think so too. I think
Virgil
so too.
Ortiz,
That is
he's 28.
I mean, let's not forget, Thomas Delorme was coming off a 2-fight losing streak when he beat him.
He
And
had
all of a
just
sudden
hit
he's
like
knocking
8
out. It's like,
rounds
oh my
before
god,
he noticed.
Spence
Yeah,
was
but
done
it's
butter
not just.
dunking you, bro. Oh, like fuck that, no.
Yeah, but
no.
it's not just that he beat the Norm. It's how he did it, man. That shit matters, man. People know what they looking at.
Yeah. That one round, it was impressive from
Yeah.
one round to do that in
Knockouts
one
over
round.
People know
everything
what
for
they look
sure.
at. People know what they looking at. You can say
Yeah,
what you want.
Ortiz,
Thomas
yeah.
Norman
But
he may not have the best chin because he never did, even when he was at his best. But Thomas Norman has always been a high offensive good fighter.
But
He still is. He just can't take a punch. Because had he been able to take a punch, that nigga probably would have been a champion. His
shit,
offensive his offensive style of his fighting is very fucking good. He just don't have the best chin.
so
he
when we
he
talk
went 8
about
with Stantonis. He went 8 with Stantonis right before Boot beat
Exactly.
him.
Exactly.
yeah. So now
Exactly.
when we're talking about Delorme being
But he
something, at
couldn't
least a
finish him.
notch on the
But he
resume,
couldn't finish. But he couldn't finish with Boots.
Bud knocked out Delorme 6 years
Come on,
ago.
man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know. But he
You
couldn't.
know what I'm saying? So once again, we give credit to Boots for some shit that Bud did 6 years ago. We give Bud no credit for the same exact fighter that was even more in his prime at that time. This is
Well,
what
I'm
I'm
not
talking
one of
about.
those
These are the
people.
discrepancies. These are
I'm not one of those people. You can't put me in that category because I'm not one of those people. I give Bud his credit. Period. Point blank.
So I got you. I'm not trying to drop you in. I'm just talking about this overall
Yeah.
conversation we
I
keep
give him
having
his
of
credit.
discrediting Bud's resume.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, what about this? But he's beating people.
I'm not discrediting his resume. I just said
Mm-hmm.
the best fighter he has on his resume is Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he just got that
That's
last
Nah,
probably
month.
his
because
biggest name, but
when
that's not his
you,
biggest win. That's not his
You know,
biggest
yeah,
win, but that's his
Yeah,
biggest name.
his biggest
but
name.
some,
Yeah.
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 yeah,
As
when
far
you
as someone
seeing a
that
great
might have a
fighter,
chance at
Porter
the
didn't even
boxing
have
Hall of
no
Fame
belt.
one day, yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, Porter
when
was
you
he's
fighting,
But
former champion. Yeah.
we can't
that's
forget like Bud has derailed dudes' careers.
But
yeah.
Like
But
Canelo the same way.
bottom
Canelo
line
fought a
is
bunch of people that was washed up already. You know, all the
nah,
when
but
you
he
champions.
fought a
fighting,
bunch of
when you
undefeated dudes
watching,
that supposedly everyone was ducking. Like the way people are talking about Boots is how people are
yeah.
talking about
Mm-hmm.
Gamboa, but we just forget
Mm-hmm.
because of who Gamboa is
Exactly.
now.
Now,
That
that's
boy
right.
was
I
that
agree with
man
that shit.
coming up.
I
No,
agree with
Before
that.
Bud fought
Boots just
Gamboa,
But the
stopped talking
Gamboa
in
reality
was
the
the
is,
division,
future of
man.
everything. Signed with
I
50
agree with
Cent,
that.
all kinds of shit. He was one of the biggest.
Yeah,
Like
but
everyone was ducking him.
look,
No one wanted to see him. He was a pure, skillful boxer with power.
look,
And then what happened? And now what
He
happened?
that's just
stopped.
how boxing is.
And
But the
7 years after
reality,
Bud stopped Gamboa, we got Devin Haney and Tank going 12 rounds with him.
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying, man.
Tank stopped him,
Yeah.
but he stopped him in the 12th round.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
7 years ago,
So
Bud did that.
You know,
look,
and then
sometimes
Gamboa
you
caught
looking at
Bud.
great fighters,
I'm a Bud fan,
a
but
great
Gamboa
fighter.
caught him, popped him. You know what I'm saying? Then he got
When
his
you
ass.
seeing a great fighter, you know a great fighter when you see it. You understand? It's the history of boxing, man.
Yeah,
If you
but
really been if you
Yeah.
38
really been
0. Yeah,
studying if you really been studying the history of the sport, you should know this shit, man.
38
It's
0, man.
Hey,
always
hey,
Bud
Fuse,
you can
cooking,
take.
Fuse,
man.
Fuse, you the
I'm
perfect
old
person to
enough to
ask this because
remember. I'm old
you my
enough to
OG, man.
remember. I'm old enough
I'm
to
a,
remember when Roberto Duran moved up to welterweight. Now, if I was to ask y'all, who was the best fighter on Roberto Duran's resume coming from lightweight when he went to welterweight? Could any of y'all tell me?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, he
No.
beat
I
Sugar.
said his resume at lightweight because he was a
Oh, and
lightweight
lightweight.
champion from
Yeah,
1972 to 1978. Who was the
Well,
yeah.
best person
he
on
had
his
beat that
resume?
dude for the belt. He had beat that dude in London for the belt. He was he had beat Buddy from the
That's right.
I believe
That's right.
I
he
don't
Now
from the
he
remember his
had
same
name.
area
Ken
as
Ken
Josh Taylor.
Buchanan. Ken
Yeah.
Buchanan.
He from the
You
same. That's
understand?
who Josh Taylor used to look up to. That's who Josh Taylor
Exactly.
used to
Ken
look.
Buchanan.
Yeah.
Now,
I know
this
you
is what
talking
I'm
about.
saying. So, but at that point in by that time he got to the end of his lightweight reign, just
Yeah,
before he
yeah.
went up, to welterweight, and many of
Sitting up
the
at the bottom.
pundits in boxing,
Bottom.
Roberto Duran was considered the number one fighter pound for pound
You
from
got it.
between 72 up to 78. But when he went to welterweight, most people wouldn't have been able to name the great fighter that he had beat at lightweight. It was two really big names that he only beat at lightweight. That was really big.
Yeah.
Like the brother just said, Ken Buchanan, who he won the title from, and then Esteban de Jesus, who was the only guy
Yep.
who had beat him. That was it.
Well, when he got into the big money, man, is when he lost them two fights, two back to back against
You
Sugar Ray
understand? So
Leonard.
when he went up,
What about Lou Bizarro though?
Boom, that took him
No,
who?
out.
he didn't lose no back to back fights to Sugar Ray. He won the first one,
Yeah,
lost
he
the second.
won one
Yeah,
and lost the
he
second.
won the first one, he lost the
Yeah,
second. Yeah. So that's just what it is. You don't. It's a way that this thing is done. And like Santos always says, the business of boxing. It's always been like that, man. Always been
What
like
Yeah,
that.
I
made
was fortunate to get
after
over there.
hearing you
I got
say
to see
that?
the fight of the century, man. I got to be there in Vegas for that fight.
Hey,
In,
Pugilist.
eight-
So
in
here's something I'm gonna ask
87,
you because you OG in on
in
this panel right here,
87 and
right?
then 88,
Mm-hmm.
I seen Roberto Duran
How,
fight with my friend Ricky Stackhouse in
now
Atlantic City.
we
Yeah.
say the eye test, right? You just see it.
Hold
Now,
on,
how
hold
many
on.
Mm-hmm.
What
people in your
hold on, let Kenneth finish, man. You talk
But
way
that's the
oh
over
my
only two.
bad.
Kenneth
That's
while
the
we
only
talking.
two I got. That's the only two fights that I've seen of them. Oh, I wish I'd got to see more of it, but I didn't get to see the Roy Jones Jr. fight when he fought my buddy. I didn't go to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh, but
Now,
Marvis Hagler, I seen that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In Vegas. Yeah.
so I'm gonna ask the
Oh yeah.
older guys on the panel something like the way that we look at Boots, right? We see the skill, we see what he can be. How many fighters would you say that you saw and they turned out not to be shit?
A
That
bunch.
you saw early and you're like, ooh, this
A
guy's
bunch.
not. Ooh, this guy got the skill.
A bunch of them, man.
It's probably too
That's
many
what
to
I'm
count.
Too
saying.
many to count, man. Too many to
You don't
count.
know until you know. You gotta fight
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
We see the eye test with Boots, but like Max said, we got to see what that chin
Oh
look like.
yeah. Till
When
he
he get
gets
in
in
there
there
with
with
them top
somebody that
names,
we know that's
you got to see
good.
how he
Yeah.
take a punch. You got to see how he
Yeah.
take a punch. But we
Yep.
definitely see
Or
But
see
the
how you
skill
can
set there.
adjust.
y'all,
The
You
skill
know, you see
set
if
is
y'all
they
gotta
there.
adapt
stop
to your
acting like
style, you
y'all ain't
can't do
seen.
shit no more.
Y'all gotta stop acting like y'all ain't seen them battles Boots been in since he was coming out the amateurs and so on. He been in some battles with some good fighters. That's just
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Ugas.
No,
Y'all look at
no name
Ugas.
fighters. No
Y'all not
name
giving them
fighters,
the
but
credit.
still some good fighters. Yeah.
Yeah, all of them good fighters. I mean, they go in there to damn near take somebody to the edge of their life. But and guess what? One fighter can do something to another fighter that another fighter can't. And
Exactly.
I'm telling you that from my
That's why
experience.
they say styles make fights.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly the reason they
Absolutely.
say that.
And you gotta have a heart. If you ain't got no heart and you go in there, you either gonna quit or you gonna fall on the ground or whatever and all that good stuff. But like I've been pushed myself and until you muscle failure, but you still gotta move, or else
Oh
that
yeah.
other guy going all he got to do is move his hand 1 inch and beat you. I ain't finna let that happen. I'm gonna keep on matching him until I can beat him. You see what I'm saying? I've been there before, plenty
Yeah.
times, and
But
it's a
from what I've
high.
seen from Boots so
It's
far,
a high.
the fights I got to go back and watch
Yeah,
so far, they're not showing them all, but on YouTube. But the ones you can get, he's up there. He's pretty good, man. He's somebody that
yeah.
everybody needs to watch.
Hey, I
He's the
went into
future.
a real world. I went into a real international Brazilian federated tournament, and one of the it was a 15 people bracket, and I was taking out one side, and another guy was taking out another side. It was open, so it had heavyweight to lightweight to heavyweight, and on my end, one of the guys that I went against, matter of fact, one of my first matches, the first guy, that dude wore me out, and I still had other fights to go after I beat him to get to the finals. But I'm just telling you this, I couldn't even get up off the floor. My coach came over there and said, "You won, get up." You know what I'm saying? I was out there dehydrated and all that good stuff. But when you get pushed that far in your training and everything, and then you go in your competition and do that same thing, I mean that's just how good the battles you've been in. But like I said, I seen Boots in some battles. I haven't seen all the fighters in different battles. I seen Earl in some battles. You
Not as
see,
a pro
so
though, man.
I
We
mean,
haven't seen Boots in no battle as a pro. I'm talking about as a pro.
No, no. I'm
He
gonna
ain't
keep,
Prior
fight
I'm gonna
to
keep
nobody
it
worth
100.
amateur,
battling.
I'm
as
gonna
a
keep it 100. I think that Green Machine was a tougher fight for Ortiz than what I've seen Boots in.
exactly,
Yep.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And it was
Now,
that fight that made
Boots
me
tougher
appreciate
than
Ortiz.
Ortiz.
It was that fight that made me
Yeah,
appreciate Ortiz. I said, okay, wait, this
yeah.
kid actually do got something.
And
Like,
I hear what people are saying about him fighting Delorme and Lipinets, and I'm not going to take anything from Boots. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's got great attributes, and I think he's a big threat for anybody in the welterweight division. But at the same time, Lipinets, he may not have been stopped before, but he hadn't done nothing in quite a while in the ring of boxing that I'm aware of before he fought Boots. I think he had been out of ring a couple of years. I don't know. I don't think anybody can tell me who he fought before he fought Boots.
Custio Clayton, and people had him losing. He had fought Custio Clayton, and
Okay, how
it was
long
a
ago was
close
that?
fight. It was a close fight.
And I don't know who Clussy is, but how long ago was that when he fought Custio
I
Clayton?
remember that
Can't
fight.
remember
It
his
was
name
probably
is.
about a year. It was probably about a year
How long?
removed from.
That was a majority draw too.
I think
Yeah, it was a
more than
draw.
that.
That fight was a draw.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
I
was a
remember that.
draw. Yeah, it was a draw. Yeah, it was a
Yeah, it
draw.
was
Yeah,
a draw.
but a
It was
lot
a
of
He
people
draw.
fought
had
him. He
Clayton
fought him.
winning.
Hey, he fought him in October of 2020, and he fought Boots April of 21. So it was about
Okay,
6 months.
so it wasn't a year. It was less than a year. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I didn't know nothing about that fight. I didn't see it.
But he really lost. He really lost, man. If you all go back
Yeah,
and watch that fight,
yeah, he didn't look good at all.
Custio Clayton won that fight, man.
Yeah, he
And he
didn't look
got
I
good.
mean,
played with Clayton.
I mean, and how many of us on this panel saw Lipton as being a threat to Boots? Because I sure didn't.
Nah.
Nobody.
Nah.
If you talk about that eye test again, nobody.
How many of us saw Delarme being a threat to Boots? I didn't. And I've been watching Delarme since he first started fighting
Yeah, I
over here
knew
in
he
the
wasn't no
States.
threat because he can't take a punch. That's why I knew he wasn't no threat.
Exactly.
You know,
His chin has been suspect for a while. So I
day
knew
one,
it
from
wasn't
early in
no.
his career.
So I don't hold those two fights in high esteem like a lot of people do.
Well, the future of boxing
I'm
seems
not
pretty
saying
good,
that.
man. We
I'm
got some
not
good
saying
young
that Boots.
fighters coming up.
I'm not saying that
You
Boots
know.
didn't do a good job and he didn't take care of his business. He did what he was supposed to do. He stopped them both. But at the same time, when it come down to like comparing, when people get into this resume thing, which I don't really care nothing about all that, but if you're gonna get into it, I'm gonna go to Ortiz and look at that that Green Machine fight. I think that was a more competitive fight than either one of those two fights that Boots had. So
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Ortiz because he's 18-0 with
this is the
18
factor.
knockouts, man. That's
No,
pretty
you're
fucking
absolutely
good.
right, Shinto, but this is the factor. And this applies to both of those fights. The fights that Boots and them had with Lipinets and the Green Machine fight with Ortiz. Now I'm speaking as from my managerial side now. The reason you take those fights because you think that they're winnable. See, the reason why the Green Machine and his management took that fight against Ortiz, they thought they could beat him. Straight the fuck up. Straight the fuck up. Because if they didn't, they wouldn't have took that shit. And the same thing with Lippin. Yes, he's been off for a while.
And he got
They
tagged
thinking,
a lot
this
in
guy's
that fight
young.
too.
They thinking this guy's young. He green. He ain't really done nothing. Yeah, he got a little buzz behind him, but that's why they taking him. Because it's the management. If your management don't think those fights is winnable, unless they're just throwing you to the fucking wolves. But if they think there's any chance of you doing anything monetarily in your career, they're not taking it. Because they're the ones who making those decisions.
Absolutely.
See, the fighters are fight. The fighters will fight each other. If you just left it up to them, most fighters will fight each other. But the
it's
management,
management's
they don't
side to
think like
keep
that.
those fight up undefeated
Exactly.
and highly
That's
marketable
right.
as long as they possibly can until they get the big
As
fight.
long as you can, there you go. That's the business of boxing. So that's what's at the box. So when you see those fights, like, yeah, the reason why Dream Machine people took that because they thought it was winnable. And you see, he hurt what's the name bad in that fuck. He hurt Ortiz bad
he
in that
almost
fucking
finished
fight.
him. Yeah.
He almost finished him too. That's why his management took that shit because they figured we could beat him. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas opposed to them having the fight offered to Boots, they might have been like, nah, stylistically we don't match up well with him. You understand what I'm saying? That's why they took that shit.
I mean, Green Machine gave Bud a good fight too for a minute. Caught Bud too.
For a little while.
Yeah,
for a little while.
Yeah.
So stylistically, that's what it's about.
Dwayne, I'm not disagreeing with you. I said that I feel that Boots is a better fighter than Ortiz. I think he wins against Ortiz. I don't have a question in my mind about that.
Oh yeah, Ortiz
But
don't want to fight Boots right now.
I'm just saying that fight with Green Machine was a more competitive fight than those two fights that Boots had against Lipinets and Delarme. You know, you look at I'm gonna tell you, Delarme was long in the tooth. He's been around for a while. Lipinets, he was at the tail end of his career, if not already at the end. You know, it wasn't. It didn't. Lipinets, he got knocked out, but it didn't make a difference to him if he won or lost. He was getting a check. He feel like he don't been a champion before. He was on the downstroke. I mean, it wasn't. You know, at least Mean Machine was really trying to accomplish something. He was trying to go up as well. You know, but those two guys, man, they don't. Let me tell you something. Lipinets and Delorme, if they sit in front of me right now and told me they plan to be world champions in the near future, I'm gonna tell them in their face they lying to me because they ain't fighting like they want to be world champions in the near future.
Yeah, now somebody give Ortiz a fight would be Conor Benn. You know, that'd be a good one to see, Conor Benn and Ortiz. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a competitive fight.
That's a competitive fight.
Let me tell you something. Those three guys, period.
All three of them right there.
I put them in the same graduating class.
Yeah,
as far as fighters, and I think they're all competitive for one another. But we know who the valedictorian is in that.
Yeah, Boots. Yeah, Boots.
Exactly.
Definitely. Yeah. But that's the only three I see that's coming up. That's that.
Josh Taylor gonna be in that mix. Once them dudes become champions, Josh Taylor gonna be in that mix.
He's
gonna be in that mix.
He damn sure is. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't think Josh Taylor got it though.
I think Josh is good, and I think he's got dog in him. But I saw those two guys that he beat. The biggest two wins he had was Prograis and Ramirez, and they both had him hurt. And I think if they had got him, I think if Prograis had started off earlier in that fight, putting that pressure on Josh, we wouldn't be talking about Josh to this day. And if Ramirez had stayed on the gas and stayed focused, I don't think we'd be talking about Josh right now. I think they both could have got him out of there, but he prevailed and he took care of his business. He won the fight. I ain't taking that from him. But I feel like Tank will knock out Josh Taylor. To me, Josh, man, I'm just telling you, man. I think I'm gonna tell you something. Even though Josh is the undisputed 140 pounder, I feel that Regis Prograis is the best 140 in there, or we might have to say the Russell kid, one of the other of them. The best 140.
I gotta give Josh his just due after what he undid. I see what you're saying though. I think his body is suspect.
I'm not taking nothing away from him, but if Regis Prograis has changed his strategy up and started early in that fight like he should have, we're going to be talking about Josh. He had Josh bought out in the second half of the fight.
If it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk, man.
Exactly. And that's why I'm going to tell you right now, styles make fights, and I know what I'm looking at, just like we said, we got to know what we're looking at, and I still feel that Regis Prograis will beat him if they got in the ring again.
See, and that's an element that you just brought up, Santos, which I'm glad you did. Like when it comes to Josh Taylor and what we saw the last fight with Ortiz, we saw two dudes that could have been stopped and found a way to still win the fight. Now, in retrospect, we've also seen great legendary fighters that get dropped and then they're just not the same, or the rest of the fight they can't adjust and they don't know what to do and they panic. We've seen that. That's part of it, and that's what I'm saying. That's why we need these big fights. We need to see these fighters fight other top-level fighters that are able to adjust, that are able to set traps, do other shit, maybe even catch you, and then see what you're really made of. Because a lot of these fighters that are so used to dominating, they get popped sometimes, and they're like, "Oh shit!" They don't know what to do for the rest of the fight. They're scared.
I'm not going to take anything from Josh's wins. He earned them. He earned them. He beat the guy. He beat the man. The men that he had to beat get undisputed.
He beat a bunch of dudes
and guess what else? And guess what else? I'm not going to discount his route to winning undisputed like people want to discount Terrence Crawford's route to undisputed. I'm not going to do that because
they had to fight champions to get there, man.
The guys
you got to put all that in
the guys had to fight who they put in front of them in order to get them wins. So I'm not
going
to discount either one of their undisputed wins. They both are undisputed champions.
You undisputed. You beat four champions, man.
I am going to speak. I don't think Josh is going to do as well at 147 as Terrence is doing right now.
Oh no,
I will say that.
No.
I don't know, man. Josh with a little more weight might be even better.
So why we keep bringing his name up at 147? Like he's a threat. He's not a threat going into 147, in my opinion. So why we keep bringing his name up?
It's really because of what he did at 140. He got that undisputed. If we looking at the last two dudes we looking at Bud, look at what Bud did. So we looking at the success he having, and Josh just did what he did with with some people saying better competition. So they
Bud's
trying to
been at
compare,
147 for how long?
and he a big 140. That's a
How long
big Josh
Bud been
Taylor,
at
a big
That's what I'm
140.
saying.
Let me
He's
tell you
probably
this
killing
though.
himself to make that weight. Imagine him with more weight.
And
He
like
might hit harder.
and
Have
he
better shit.
undisputed in less than 20 fights. Like we gotta
In
look
less
all that in
18 fights.
perspective, man. Yeah,
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. When Bud when he moved up to welterweight, everybody was still there. The only person that is gone from the welterweight division now is Porter. He's retired. Okay, so all those cats are still
And
at
Garcia.
147. Well, we don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, he's talking about
Bud's only got
154.
one belt.
He's
How long
not.
he been
He's
here?
not retired, and he hadn't had an official fight at 154 yet. So but anyway, all everybody's in place except Porter. As far as everybody's active and currently still having a license to box, except for Porter. Okay, now with that being said, with Josh coming up, not only are all those threats up there that was up there when Bud moved up, except one, but then you got Boots, you got Ortiz, you got Connor Ben, you got a few others that we don't mention. We got Ellis, Speedy Rashidi. Don't nobody be talking about that kid. That boy can fight.
That's some good fighters, man.
So he still got a lot of stuff to go through up there. Now they'll try to skip him ahead because his undisputed accomplishments and give him a championship fight. We understand how that works, but man, it ain't no man. This ain't gonna be no a Bud Crawford Jeff Horn fight. Bud would kill his boy.
I don't think so either. I do see when I look at Josh Taylor, I do see things that I'm not like the body. I think he really don't like them body shots, man. That's why I think if Tank a dude like a Tank was to get in there with him, it'll be a close fight. I think if Tank just attacked that body, I think he could stop a Josh. You know what I'm saying? He don't like getting them body shots, man.
If he get a Tank punch, I think he going down, and I think Tank gonna finish small. Tank's a good finisher. I really believe.
I like Josh though, man. I like Josh, man.
I like Josh too. I think Josh is a good fighter, man.
He gonna be a champ at 147. He gonna win a belt at 147.
His last 6 fights, his opponents only had 1 loss, bro. His last 6, the combined record, there was only 1 loss, and that was Postal against Bud. So if it wasn't for that, I mean, he 6. So the last 5 in a row were undefeated. Like Josh, he might.
He's gonna win a belt. He's gonna win a belt at 147.
Here's the thing: Josh Taylor might not pass that eye test we're talking about, but he wins fucking fights.
When Josh get up, when he go to 147, well, no, let me just say this. Let me ask this: Who feels that Josh is better than Ortiz, Boots Ennis, and Ben, Connor Ben and Rashidi Ellis?
Definitely better than Connor Ben and Rashidi Ellis.
I think everybody.
Rashidi got to get out that Golden Boy contract. He got to get out that Golden Boy contract, man. That's all. I heard he about to get out of in January.
Don't sleep on Rashidi, man. I know he ain't the great one up there.
He ain't active though.
I'm gonna tell you something else. That Connor Ben, he does hit pretty good. He's got a punch and he can box. So Josh, I just think his chin is suspect, man. He can box, but I don't feel like he has no hell of a power to make people afraid of him. And I think his chin is suspect.
I think he got some good power. Knockout. He just dropped Ramirez twice.
Yeah.
That's one fighter.
And he kept Regis Progress to respect it. He had Regis.
But he didn't knock him out. He didn't stop him. He didn't stop it. I mean, give me some knockouts. Give me some knockouts.
Who at 140? Who at 140 stopping Regis though? Ain't nobody at 140 stopping Regis. That's what I'm saying. So that's still a good.
That's still a good win that he's accomplished. That were great names.
He find the top names though. He find the top guys.
Man,
you ain't gonna get knockouts when you fighting these top level names. That's when the knockouts stop coming.
Hey, but here's another thing I present to you about 147. We know he's a big 140.
He fought the 2 top guys. His last 2 140 fights were the two top guys at 140. I give him that. But because of the tournament, he did so well in the tournament. That's what made his name for him. Other than that, he's an Olympic star. Other than that, you wouldn't know this kid.
Every boxer that's ever won a tournament, it does big things for him. Because they don't have it that often. Same thing with Andre Ward.
He point blank, and at the end of the day, he did what he was supposed to do to get where he's at today. I give him all the credit for that. But that chin, I'm gonna give his chin all the credit is due. It's suspect. That chin is suspect.
I think it's the body. I think it's more his body than his chin. I think it's his body. When I see him get hit to the body, he does not like getting hit to that body, man.
Maybe he's suspect top and bottom. But see, he knows how to box, and that's why he hasn't been finished yet. One guy didn't start early enough, and the other guy didn't stay focused enough. And he got caught.
But here's the other thing I was asking. Like, since he's such a big 140, he's obviously draining himself to make 140. So how do we know at 147 he's not just stronger with a better chin and feels better?
Yeah, he might be just got serious.
He could be. He could be.
He might got more pop. He might have a better chin and be able to take punches better to the body if he's not cutting those extra pounds.
And the truth be told, him and his team, you might be right. And the truth be told, him and his team may know a lot more than we do about what he can do at 147. I'm not going to discount that because that usually is the case. Because usually guys spar people heavier than them anyway. When they think about going up. But at the same time, I just think the competition is already there. I think the competition is already there on the top level. Is better than him. That's what I feel. That's just my opinion.
There's 21 fighters right now in welterweight right now.
And the other thing about Josh Taylor, he's shown us. I've seen Josh Taylor adapt. I've seen Josh Taylor adapt in so many big fights where he was able to adapt
win the belt, man. I think he's gonna win the belt.
Josh Taylor's a dog who can fight. That's what he is. He's a dog who can fight. I just don't think he's a
worst ferocious
dog than some of the dogs up ahead in the welterweight.
I think he beats everyone you mentioned except maybe Booth.
That's what I said.
I think he beats Virgil. I think he beats Conor Ben. I think he beats both those dudes at 147.
You think he beats Ortiz?
Yep.
That's a good fight. Ortiz might get good. That's a good fight.
So you think that you think Ortiz punches are on the same level as Ramirez?
No, I think Ortiz is harder.
So do you think if he gets Ortiz hurt, if Ortiz get him hurt, you don't think Ortiz will be able to finish it?
I hope he does. So far. Now Santos, vice versa. If Josh Taylor gets Ortiz hurt like Green Machine thing does, you think he ain't gonna finish it?
I don't know that. I don't know if Josh punches heavier than Green Machine.
Hey, 18 fights, 13 knockouts. There's only 5 people that survive.
Well, Ortiz has got 18 and 18.
We're talking about welterweight versus 140
100%.
right now.
I'm not sure Josh that finisher like a Bud right now to be stopping.
Nah, he don't got that killer instinct. He don't got that killer instinct.
Yeah, I don't think he'll stop him. I don't think he'll stop him.
And because he won undisputed don't mean he's gonna go up there and have the same likable start or career at 147 as Bud has.
Still win the belt.
He's
going to win a belt at 147.
He's got a chance to look good, but I just don't. I don't. But he got to go through. He got so many. Man, he got Earl Spence. We got Bud Crawford. We got.
I think he will be gone.
We got Conor Ben. We got Ortiz, and we got Boots. That's 6 people, not counting Rashidi Ellis. That's 6 people that he's got to.
I think Spence and Bud will probably be gone, man.
You got McKinson at 21-0, man.
So you think he beats some Boots?
28-0, yeah, 21-0.
You think he beats some Boots? I put my money on Boots when those guys move on.
I think Boots too big. I think Boots too big.
I don't think he beats Boots, but if you ask me, can he beat Boots? I think he can. I think there's plenty of things that can happen in that fight that he can definitely win. I think he can grind it out if he has to. I think he can take a punch. He can adjust. He can. I don't know. I've seen a lot from Josh Taylor, man, and that's. I gotta give that to his props. I've seen more from Josh Taylor than I've seen from Boots. Put that way.
14-0.
See, the thing with me with Josh Taylor is when I watch Josh Taylor is good. He finds a way. So far, he's been finding a way to win. But when I watch Josh Taylor, I
Fox
don't view
22
him
and
as.
three.
I see him as very beatable. I don't watch him and feel like how, the way I look at Boots and Phil. I don't feel that when I see him. I feel like yeah,
Exactly.
he like I agree with Santos. Like a couple
Dario
of things on the
26
other
and
side of
1.
other fighters' way, he could be beaten. I don't see him like he pulled that fight out against Ramirez because I feel like he don't. I still feel like he don't even use his full ability.
I
Like
thought he was gonna lose
he
to
didn't use
Ramirez
the
when that
jab.
happened.
He started doing better once he started using the jab. But for the longest of
Yep.
time, he was not using his jab. You understand? And if he hadn't have did that, I think he wouldn't have won that fight. But when he finally brought the jab in, which he should have been doing from the start, and he could have
Mm.
controlled the fight better, I think he makes his fights a lot more difficult than they have to be. And I think
Yeah,
eventually,
for
when he
sure.
come across a skill, when he come across one of these more gifted athletes that he would face in the welterweight division,
We got what? Let me see.
that
1,
he's going to get beat.
2, 3, 4,
He's
5,
going
6,
to win a
7.
belt though. I still stand on he gonna win a belt at 147. I think Spence and Bud.
Against
8,
They
which belt you think? Which belt you thinking? Because right
see
now,
this
I don't have him
9,
beating either one of those guys that hold a belt at
It's gonna
welterweight.
be
Which belt you
after
think?
nah
9.
after whoever wins
nah.
undisputed and they
I
vacate all
don't
the
either.
belts. They're gonna be up
That's
for
what I'm
grabs.
Yeah.
saying. That's how I feel like. I
Yeah.
feel by this time next year we'll have an undisputed at 147. And
Okay,
whoever get that, they gonna drop all them belts. You feel me? So
Yep.
that's
okay,
gonna make all them titles vacant. So
but
that's why I feel
that's a
like he
different
go.
way to. You got a point there, but that's a different way of winning. Though I mean, that ain't telling
Yeah,
me
yeah,
that he.
that's how I feel like he
Is
gonna
he?
win.
Is
Yeah,
he? How confident are you that he wins against the competition that's already there?
that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I feel like the undisputed is gonna be here sometime next year. Like with what's there right now, with the guys that got the belts, I can see him beating the Ugas.
12 out of
It'll be a
21
close fight.
fighters is
I can see him
undefeated
beating the Ugas.
Oh
I
yeah,
could
I can see
definitely
him
see
beating
Josh
Ugas.
Taylor beating
in the
Ugas.
welterweight right now.
The
Yep.
same moves that beat Pacquiao.
We got
Yep.
12
I see Josh
undefeated
Yeah,
Taylor
fighters.
beating Pacquiao.
yeah. I can see Josh Taylor beating
Styles
the
make
Ugas.
fights.
Yeah, I can see a Josh Taylor. I'm not saying it's gonna
Styles
be
make fights,
easy.
but
I don't think it's gonna be easy at all. But I can definitely see Josh Taylor beating the Ugas.
I just learned my
But
lesson from rooting against Josh Taylor. That's where I'm at with it. Because I thought Prograis was just
Spence
going
the
to demolish
Bud,
him. It didn't
nah, that's
happen.
a whole
I
nother
thought
level.
Ramirez was going to knock him out. It didn't happen. Man,
I don't see him beating Spence or Bud though at all. Spence,
definitely not.
Spence,
Oh yeah,
Spence
the
beat
link's
him,
in. Okay.
Spence beat him.
Yeah.
UD, Bud stops him.
Is the link in?
Bud stops
Yeah.
him.
All right.
EJ will beat him a UD
No, the link's not in.
if he don't
No.
get a stoppage. If he don't get a stoppage, he
see
might stop Taylor.
that's the other thing. What if he gonna move up and he gets a mandatory fight with one of the champions and he gets stopped? That's the end of his belt run for a while. It's gonna end. He's gonna get back in. He's gonna go back to the back of the line again.
I think he'll be a good
Josh
still
Taylor.
a name though. He'll still be a good name in that
I will
division.
say this: if he fights a current champion for a belt when he moves up, he won't be a champion himself anymore. I'll say that
Only
He
one I
can
can
for
move
see.
for
up
Only
and
one I
fight
for a
say.
minute.
Mel.
For a minute anyway.
He can move up and fight Mel first fight.
Right? Who?
But he got a belt. He can
Man,
move
we
up.
ain't talking about Bud, man. We talking about Josh Taylor, man.
Bud be
Oh, I
gone, man.
thought
He
y'all
gonna be
was talking
gone by
about
then, man. Bud
somebody
be
with.
gone.
Hey, I understand you want Bud to lose, man. I
No, no,
understand.
no,
I
no.
understand.
I ain't saying that he lose. I think he can compete with him. I'm
He
just
ain't
saying.
gonna
I
lose
thought that
anyway.
y'all was talking
Spence is gonna
about
beat his ass anyway, so it
somebody
don't
having.
matter.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought y'all was
fine. He
talking
might.
about somebody like Josh. If he
No, we
get
were
a
talking about
belt,
Josh Taylor
I mean,
and
no,
what he's doing at
I mean, he
welterweight.
was
Yeah, I don't
undefeated.
know what's gonna happen
He
to
was
Spence.
unified. He can move up and call out the champion. I thought y'all was talking about Bud, but y'all talking about Josh.
He was talking about
I was saying that Bud could compete with Mel, but I mean, cause he's supposed to be stronger and bigger. I mean, like he
But
was
you,
saying.
but you were the same guy that said Bud would be ducking Boots if he went up to fight Mel. Now you saying Mel is
But
stronger and more dangerous.
but
I mean,
I agree.
what's it gonna be,
I
bro?
also agree. I also agree with y'all. I just say it's my opinion that if they fight now, while he's available. But if they want to move up to 154 and fight, that's fine. I agree with y'all too. I'm not arguing.
It's just not
I'm
feasible
simple.
for Bud to fight nobody right now. He just needs to wait on Spence. right now.
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd rather not be
He
on
don't
the
need
shelf.
he don't need a
It don't
two-up
make no.
fight.
It
He
don't
just
make
fought
sense.
last month, man. He can wait. Shit.
Hey, but Josh
he can
Taylor
wait.
can
It don't
ruin a
make
lot of
sense.
plans, man. Josh Taylor can ruin a lot of plans with that automatic mandatory shit from those belts he got.
Yeah. I'm all for it.
Mhm.
I'm a Spence fan, so I'm all for Bud waiting. You know, I hope he gets ring rust.
See,
Or something,
I'm a fan of both. I'm just not a fan of the double standard shit.
I don't know what Spence gonna do, man. I
Yeah,
gotta see him in this fight with you guys to see what he's made of now. You know, I ain't seen him in over a year.
yeah. I want to see all of them
Yeah,
fight each other. That's where I stand.
I
That's
say
what I
this.
told
yeah,
y'all
we
before.
all want to see that, man,
Yeah,
but that never happens, man. You know how that shit is, man.
right. We
This is
figured that
boxing,
out.
man. This is
It's
boxing, man. It's
the
fucking
sense
corrupt,
of it.
fucking
Yeah.
shit, corrupt ass shit.
I'll say this. I'll say this. If the business of boxing forces Bud to fight Josh as he moves up, before Bud can get that Spence fight,
I'll
I'm
take
just
Bud
say
to do it.
I'm gonna tell Josh Taylor, lights out
Oh yeah,
and
he's good to stop.
nice payday. Thanks for the
I
payday.
think Bud. I
That's what
think
Yeah,
Bud
he's
dropped
good
the
to
belt.
stop.
I think Bud dropped the belt then and said, "Fuck it." You know,
Nah,
if
I
they try to
don't
force
think.
him to do
Oh
anything
hell
like
no.
I
that.
don't think. Nah, I
Boots
don't think Bud
can
do
be
that.
Bud Mando and he ain't dropping no belt.
Let me tell you something. You got to understand the character of Bud.
Yeah, he's
That
not
ain't
dropping
part of
no
his
belt.
makeup. He ain't no
Hell
punk
no.
by any means at all.
Yeah.
No,
You
he
don't
ain't
think you don't
dropping no
think he
belt
get
to run
mad?
from somebody. No, he ain't doing. He'll drop the belts after he win
Boots
the
can
belt,
be his man
like he
though.
did
He's
with
not dropping
Undisputed.
no belt, man.
No,
Boots can be his man though. Right now,
He'll
he
fight.
ain't dropping nothing.
If
He's
it's his
gonna
man,
defend
though,
Hey,
that
he'll
Bud
fight
ain't
he'll
never
fight.
ducked a fade in his career, bro.
at all.
Never.
No, he ain't ducked nobody. But I think
Bud ain't never made an excuse not to fight no one. He ain't never
if they
ducked a
took him
fade in his
over from
career.
fighting Spence, that's the fight he wants. Spence. You know, that's what he wants. And
He
No
if they
wanted
doubt.
try
all
to
But
them
come
I
over
mean,
and
fucking
knock,
fights. He wanted
but if
Spence, he
he
wanted Thurman, he
look,
wanted Garcia, he
you
wanted
gotta
all of
think
them.
about this. You gotta think about this. If he wants that Spence fight, it wouldn't help him to get that Spence fight if he drops the belt because they told him to fight somebody else. So it wouldn't make sense for him to do that. But he ain't. He's not. His mentality and his temperament. He's not gonna do that anyway. He's gonna go ahead and knock that person out and move on.
but they're not gonna force him to fight nobody anyway. So
No, they shouldn't. Not the
Yeah, he
business of
just
boxing.
defended Mando. Sean Porter was just his Mando, so he good for about a year.
yeah, he's good for year to 2 years. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he don't have no Mando coming up. Yeah, so he's good to go. He could say he said already. He said he's
Yeah,
gonna sit and wait.
but
He
that
said he's
shit
gonna sit on the
doesn't
shelf and
apply
wait.
though.
That's what his exact words was. He's gonna sit on the shelf and wait.
No,
Yeah.
but that shit doesn't
How long
apply
it
to a
take them to
champion
make
moving
that
up.
fight? How
Well, he
long
said
did
he's
it
gonna
take
wait
them to
on.
make
He
that
was gonna
fight?
wait on Thurman. That's what he said. He's waiting on Thurman. Yeah, mid-July or something like that. July, yeah, so July. But that's whenever Thurman's gonna fight. When Thurman's fighting?
February.
February. Oh yeah, so he'd be ready to fight in July. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why he said he's waiting for July to come for Thurman.
Hopefully
Cause that's
Thurman look good.
cause
Hopefully he look good.
Ugas and them ain't fighting until what March, April, May, something like that.
Somewhere
April or May.
April.
April.
Yeah,
April, man. Yeah.
yeah. So
Oh, between March or April.
yeah, March and April. Yeah, one of them. Yeah. So
At least that was the last announcement that
so
that
another
was said.
month later, that's whenever Thurman will be ready to fight. Thurman and Bud will be fighting. You know.
Now, what's gonna happen when Thurman get finished with this fight in February? He gonna get that check. He gonna say he ain't ready for another fight for at least 6 to 8 months.
3 years.
He told, but he did tell Bud that he would be ready in July. Yeah, 8 months. He said, "I'll be ready in 8 months for you."
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get the biggest fight around
He said,
this.
"Give me 8 months." Yeah, that's what he told Bud.
I think we're gonna get the biggest fight in boxing for
Now,
undisputed in wintertime this year.
I wouldn't be
Yeah,
totally opposed to that, even though it's still
Well,
risky. Him
yeah.
fighting
might be
Thurman
the
is
Yeah,
So
still
you saying
risky.
Bud
Tyson
thinks he
Fury
can walk
Usyk?
through fucking Thurman though.
I just
Bud
don't
will
think
stop
Bud's got it
Thurman.
in his head.
I don't.
Yeah, Bud's got it in his head already. He'll walk through
Yeah,
Thurman.
I don't think
No
Thurman
problem.
wanted as much as Bud do. So I think it's a better chance going against Thurman than Boots. I think it's less risk, but at the same
Depends
time,
on
it's
what
still
happens when
risk.
that Spence fight. If Spence beats the shit
It's
out of
still a
you
lot of
guys,
risk.
man, and looks good, then Thurman will probably jump in the ring with Thurman right away. To
I
get that polish up
don't,
fight and get ready, boy.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you something. Spence might win that fight, but I don't see him beating the
I
crap
just
out
said
of
if it
Ugas.
happens that way, and Thurman sees it like that. I mean, Bud sees it that way.
I hadn't seen anybody beat the crap out of Ugas. I
No,
hadn't
hell
seen
no,
anybody
hell
beat the
no.
crap
But
out of him.
Thurman, Earl's got his fucking work cut out for him, boy. He better be taking this
Yeah.
boy serious.
And that's a fight we don't need to look past either. Even
No,
though Earl
hell
is
no, man. That might
is
be an
the
upset right
underdog,
there, man.
you know, he's
It's the upset last year still.
he's the top pick for the win in
Damn
that
right,
fight.
man.
It ain't
Fuck,
gonna be no cakewalk.
Oh
He
hell
gonna have
no,
to
it
earn
ain't
it.
gonna be
He gonna have to
cakewalk.
earn it. You can believe that.
He gonna have to beat. He got to bring his A game to beat him. Yeah.
Plus, this
He
is
better be
a
on his
fight
A game.
that was supposed to happen a while ago,
Yep.
before Ugas
I
had
ain't
a belt.
taking nothing away from Ugas, man. Hell no, boy. Shit, no. Because I don't know what's gonna happen in that fight. Nobody knows what's gonna happen yet. That's why I want to see. I got something to do.
And that's the other thing about Ugas that we're talking about. He may not pass the quote unquote eye test, but he wins fucking fights. He's only lost 4 fights, and 3 of those were split decisions.
Yeah.
Well, shit, you said he don't pass the eye test. Shit, he looked damn good. He looked damn good in that last fight. If you just didn't know boxing, if you didn't know about boxing, and you just watched that fight with him and Pacquiao, you was gonna be highly impressed with him. It's only because
Pacquiao.
Only because we've seen his whole career, most of his career. But I always give him credit because, like I said, he's a damn good boxer. He's an Olympic boxer. He was a bronze medalist, B.
He fucking
People tend to forget that shit. Some people don't even know that shit or forget. That guy's a bronze medalist. He ain't no slouch, man. And he come from one of the best boxing programs in the world. That guy can't go. What you saw him do against Pacquiao, his skill set is good, man. He a good fucking fighter.
No, don't get me wrong. I think he's a good fighter, but I'm saying, like, if you saw him early in his career before he had these big fights, people weren't raving about him like they are with Boots. Oh, Boots.
Yeah, I know that.
It's the eye test. I know that. But it's because he's fought these fighters, and we've seen how he did against Porter. We've seen how he did against Pacquiao. That we're like, yo, he's the real deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he can fight.
He can fight.
Let me tell you something.
You should get better.
That's
how it's supposed to be.
The business of boxing saw something in Ugas that a lot of people weren't, fans were not seeing. That's one of the reasons a guy with 4 losses would still be considered the next champion for the WBA, and then get the Pacquiao fight also. So I mean, you gotta understand that there's a reason. It wasn't because he was available so much. It was because of the fact that the guy's better than his record speaks, and he's had a lot of close fights, and he's a tough fighter. And I'm gonna tell you something. People be discounting, but I ain't gonna say they discount it, but they keep forgetting. This guy got some long arms, man.
Yeah.
He got some good reach. And he can touch
his jab is so nice.
And he may not be the tallest guy, but he can touch you, but from a distance. So it ain't gonna be
solid.
It ain't gonna be no cakewalk. Very solid.
He's very solid technically. He always has been. He may not have been a big puncher, but he always was sound technically.
Yeah.
You understand?
He's not a big puncher, knockout puncher, but he's a heavy-handed puncher. He's heavy-handed.
Yeah, exactly.
But he ain't no knockout artist. He ain't got that thunder. But he got that thump, but not that thunder. You know what I'm saying? Where you could you got enough to make people respect you.
You're saying he can't crack.
Yeah, you got enough to make him respect you. You got guys like that. It's like an old saying in boxing, like, this shit done faded to the wayside now in this new era of boxing. But back in the days, man, you wouldn't even consider a pro until you had a couple of losses. That's some newfangled shit, like this Floyd Mayweather shit with the 50-0, which is very fraudulent. It's very fucking fraudulent.
Yeah,
you understand
I think so too. Yeah,
it's very fraudulent, but
it's
how they marketed, how they marketed this shit.
Yeah,
they got people how they got everybody on this undefeated shit, but it was even considered a true fight.
With fucking him, man. God damn. Bro.
Yeah, it wasn't even considered a true pro until you had a couple of losses, man.
What we said earlier, what makes sense is the business.
Yeah,
the way that the business is now. The way that it is now.
Yeah.
But anybody
That's
who
why
know the
people.
history of this
That's why
sport,
people
know.
talk about comparing the boxers from today and from back then. You know, people try to compare them, and I'm like, man, you don't even put these boys here. Don't even put them in the same sentence with these guys back there. You know,
Because
with our time back in the day. You know, the guys back there, man, they were men, man. They fought fucking. You know, sometimes, I mean, Roy Jones Jr. 15 fights his first year. I mean, come on. Same thing with Mike Tyson. Good Lord, man. I mean, these guys,
it's a
you know,
different
they get
era,
one fight a year, man.
it's
Different
different
era, yeah.
mindset,
Different era, the total different. Different boxers,
different
man.
mindset, different
Different
mindset.
mindset, yeah.
It's
Exactly.
funny. Tonight before I came to work, right? I was looking at they were showing on Box Nation, they were showing Pacquiao versus Brandon Rios, right? And you know, I was watching, you know, Pacquiao, you know, Brandon Rios was always tough, but you know, he never was the fastest or the most skilled, but he was tough. So I'm watching Pacquiao, you know, do what he did to him, and I was looking at the fight thinking like, damn, now Pacquiao is an old school fighter in this sense, but Pacquiao been knocked the fuck out a couple of times in his career, but he still found a way. He still found a way because of his mindset to get himself back up to a top level of competition. After having now, most of these newfangled fighters, they haven't been able to do that shit.
They can't
They
handle
get
it.
knocked the fuck out like that, they done.
Yeah, they done. Yeah.
So he was rare. He was rare.
Yeah, man. Who's that fight he was with? I mean, he fought him 4 times in that 4th fight. They got that dude knocked his ass out.
Marquez.
Whoa, boy, that was a vicious knockout, man.
Yeah. So
I mean,
I was just thinking about that.
Boy, he was sleeping.
And I was thinking about that
We all
as I
thought
was watching
Pacquiao's
that fight.
career. We thought he was going to retire after that. We thought his career was over
Yeah.
after that knockout.
I definitely did. Yeah.
And I was looking at that fight today with him and Rio, with Brandon Rios, and I was looking at his, you know, how he was moving. He was quick. He was moving. I was like, damn, that's amazing that he was able to come back at all after such devastating knockout at the height of his career. He was
that was devastating.
Because he got beat earlier twice, and he got stopped earlier in his career, but just before he got known. But usually when a guy gets to that level and get known, and they take such a devastating loss, most of these new era fighters are not able to sustain themselves. Like either they start talking about retirement or they just retire. You understand? Or they never be nowhere near the same. Pacquiao came back near. He came back near to what he was at his best.
Oh yeah, of
after
course.
that shit.
Yeah, damn sure did. Man.
Actually,
I was sitting there looking at that shit like, wow. I was like, wow, that shit is impressive, man.
Yeah, very impressive, man.
Yeah, there was a moment of silence going on. I thought he was done. Matter of fact, I thought he was out of there. I mean, he wasn't even breathing, was he?
No, yeah, I mean he was done. I mean he was out, boy. I mean
he was unconscious.
I thought he died.
Yeah, damn, boy, he wasn't moving nothing, man. You couldn't even see his chest breathing or nothing, man. You know he wore out because of that. Been fighting, you know. Goddamn, he'd be breathing hard or something. Man.
Yeah, I know. It looked like he got hit by Jake Paul, man.
yeah.
No, it looked like he got hit by a real fighter. I mean, he caught him.
I mean, he had 3 fights with him before. That was tough, man. I mean, the first 3 with him was tough, man. Woo.
Yeah.
I mean, they would have knocked down, drag out.
See that says a lot for That says a lot for Marquez also because he believed in his heart that he could get the win on Pacquiao.
Because every one of those fights.
When he scored that knockout, he said, "I ain't fighting you anymore. I got
because every one of those fights, fights was blood and guts. Every one of them shit.
Every fucking one, man.
You had to earn it. Whoever
2
won
boys,
the fight had to earn it.
They poured it out on the fucking. They left it in the ring, them boys.
I know one of the fights was a draw.
The first one. The first one.
And I think Pacquiao won the 2 after that. I think he won the 2 after that.
He won the next 2.
Marquez got that knockout.
But Pacquiao kept giving him a rematch. Kept giving him that rematch, man. You know that was cool of Pacquiao to do that. You know.
They were big. They were good money fights for them. And
big
their
money
careers
fights
at
for
that
them.
time. And all the excitement, the blood, guts, and
hell yeah, boy.
And the suspense
I
of the
loved
fight.
them. I loved the fights, me man. That was awesome.
And
man.
again, styles make fights. You got a great counter puncher against an attacker.
Aggressive attacker, yeah.
Yeah, Pacquiao, he can move, man. He can bounce in and out, boy. Quick, man. God damn, he's quick. Yeah.
Yeah, because he dropped the first fight, which they made a draw. I actually had Marquez winning that shit slightly, but I could live with that draw. But Pacquiao put him down 3 times in that first round. But there was no 3 knockdown rule because they both were the champions. They both were the champions.
Yeah.
And they waived the 3 knockdown rule, or he would have knocked him out in the first round.
Yeah.
And Marquez, he never let neither one of those knockdowns deter him.
Hell
He still fought
man.
courageously in that fight to the point
Nah, he
where
came
he
back
fought to a draw. That's
I
big.
had him winning that
three
shit.
times
Barely.
and you still get a draw.
All three
that's
big,
big,
fights
man.
went all the way, every round, all 3 fights, huh?
And the shit was crazy because, because not even just that, when he dropped him, I think he broke his nose in that shit too. And he still fought with
Marquez nose got. I know his nose broken one of them fight. I guess it was that first.
That first one, and he still fought back brilliantly, man. Like he was fighting so fucking hard. That shit was a classic, man. I love that fight.
You know Marquez's younger brother, Juan.
Yeah, his brother was good too.
Hey, he had about 3 hell of a fights against Israel, man.
Yeah, Israel Velterweight. Woo! Them shits was war too.
That was something,
that was some badass
those
fights
shits was
too.
war.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Those shits was classics, man.
See, you don't see fights like that no more, man. You don't see the people just in the ring just beating the shit out of each other, man. Just going at it. Man. Right now, it's too much grappling and fucking holding on to each other and all that shit now.
But they didn't trip about it as much back then. Who was promoting you? And what network you were on and all that kind of stuff. You know, it wasn't they weren't tripping about that as much.
Yeah, now it's all about money. That's all you hear about, man.
Well, it's
split of
been
this,
about
split
money.
of that. Well, back when I was growing up, man,
the fighters got more say about how much money they want nowadays opposed to yesterday.
Well, back when I was growing up, though, the only time you ever heard about the fights was you watch it on TV when it come on, and in your newspaper you get you get some your local newspaper will write something about it.
I agree with you. Yeah, they didn't include fans in on the business of boxing.
No, they didn't have
to.
We didn't know what money they were making.
Our business. Yeah, it wasn't our business.
I was about to say that we were kids.
That's where it should be now. That's where it should be now.
That's where it should be now. You're damn right.
I don't like all that old fans talking percentages and talking about
percentages and shit, man.
all that.
Forget
all that bull crap. Let's just tell these folks what we want to see in the boxing ring. We don't need to be telling them how to pay these guys.
No,
ain't none of our business.
Man. I saw them fights live when they were happening, and I was little. But the thing was that it didn't register to me like what they were getting in their pockets and.
He said this is old.
I didn't see no showboating and
because they didn't tell you. They didn't discuss that on the air.
Right.
They didn't tell you all that.
We didn't know nothing about it.
Like how they dressed outside the ring and like driving around in Bentleys. I didn't even see that.
That stuff. That discussion. No. Those discussions started with around that Mayweather era. Talking about who's getting what.
The money,
and
the
who's
big money,
A-side, B-side, and all that bull crap.
Yeah,
and then,
A-side.
When Deontay and AJ was trying to put their fight together, they got they let the fans be too involved with that.
So you think it's a bad thing, Santos?
Yeah.
Am I the only person that thinks it's a good thing?
No, it's a bad thing. We don't need to be talking about their persons.
Because think of how many fighters in the past got fucked over on money because nobody knew what the fuck was going on. At least now the fans put that pressure and make sure both people get paid.
Now, see, we're not talking about how they should pay all fight. We're talking about 2 fighters that we pick sides and then we say who should get the biggest purse. That's not for us to be discussing.
We talk about it a lot, but they don't make them get paid no difference.
They listen to everything we talk about.
It's the difference between
look,
what the fighters were
there's
making.
fights we hadn't got yet because of what we say on this YouTube.
It was the difference
no, we ain't got none yet. We ain't got one yet.
No, we didn't get the AJ and Wilder fight, and we don't have the Spence and Earl.
And they know we pissed off. They know we want these fights. They know we
got
want
Fury
these
Wilder.
fights.
We got 3 Fury Wilders.
That was different. They settled that purse situation without us fans.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? It's the difference between trying to figure out what the fighters are getting made and then the promoters getting exposed. I didn't mind that promoters getting exposed.
I'm gonna tell you something, Picasso. I don't give a crap what the promoters making. I don't care what the managers making. I don't care what the fighters making. I want to see the fight. But at the end of the day, we want these guys to get treated fairly. But we, the fans, are wrong thinking we have the right to say that this fighter gets 70% this
Yeah,
fighter
Steve
gets
Jones,
30%
man.
or
We're
60,
saying that
40 or
we
whatever.
wasn't, the fans wasn't talking
That ain't
about
our
it back
business.
then.
That is not
It
our
wasn't our
business, man.
business.
That's the same as, okay, you in a company that you work for, FD like me and the rest of the panel telling your company how much they should pay you and how much work you should do for their
Like, look
company.
how many
That ain't
hours
our business.
nowadays. Look how many hours
That ain't
our
none of our
fans,
I'm a
business at
union
all.
our
guy.
fans right
I'm a
now
union
talking
guy.
about that shit.
I'm about protecting the employees and fair pay.
We ain't talking about the
So
union. We talking about fans
yeah,
and fighters right now. And all I'm
that's what I'm
saying
talking
is,
about.
it ain't
That's what the
us. It
boxing
ain't our
needed.
business to be discussing what these guys get paid to fight each other.
Right. I'm not discussing anything. What I'm saying
That's
is,
it, Brian. That's exactly why we ain't got
I'm
the
more
fight
of
yet.
exposing the promoters from gouging the fighters. Let
That's a
that
whole
money come
different
on
topic.
down.
That's a whole different topic though. That's a whole
No,
different
it's the
topic.
same thing. I just
No, it's
rather
not. No,
expose
it's
the
not. No, it's
promoter.
not. No, it's not. Because when you talking about what what percentages these fighters get purse wise,
No,
and
I ain't
then
talking
talk
about a
about
percentage.
hold on.
I'm talking about I don't want to know what's in the
That's
fighter's
how this
pocket.
conversation. That's how this conversation started. Me
I
and
hear
Mix
you,
was
but I
talking
don't want to
about
know
how to.
what's in the fighter's pocket. I just
Mix
rather
asked me.
expose
Mix
why they're not
asked me.
getting
Was it
paid.
that's irrelevant right now. What I'm
Now
saying,
that is relevant. If they're
no,
not
it's
getting
not.
paid, they
No,
ain't
it's
gonna
not.
fight.
That ain't what we were discussing. We were discussing if fans should be in the business of the fighters' purses. That's what we were discussing. Not if the promoters are cheating the fighters. We all know what the promoters are doing,
Yeah,
and we
all
all
agree
want
to
back
this to
stay
then,
be
out
in
the
the.
Don King was
pocket.
fucking everybody,
That's the
man. Back
that's
then,
the only
we knew that.
that's the
You
only
know,
thing that's the only thing we need to be pushing against is
We
make sure
agree to
these
stay out
promoters
of the
take care of these
fighters'
fighters the right
pockets,
way. But we
but
don't need to be in. We don't need to
we
be talking
agree
about
to
their purses.
stay out their pockets. What I'm saying is that money got to trickle on down to them. So somebody got to expose those promoters or whoever gouging the fighters.
Well,
That's
we
like
don't know
I'm
how
gonna
much.
become a fighter. If I
But the
become a
fighters are
fighter,
not. They're not. They not getting cheated as much now as they used to get cheated. But at the same
But do
time,
you
we don't
think
know how they being
Don
gouged
King
or not.
could have got away with that if the internet was what it is today? Fuck no.
no, Don King, no, hell
depending
no,
on
he
what
wouldn't
you
have got away with
Wait a
it.
minute.
negotiate for.
Hold on. Something that we probably didn't have back when Don King was doing a lot of his bad business with these fighters is we probably didn't have the Ali Act at that time. I don't know when they enacted the Ali Act. I don't know
Yeah,
what
it
year.
came in later.
So
The Ali Act
Later.
came later on, but
yeah.
you see, the
So the
real thing
internet
is this.
wouldn't have changed
The
nothing.
thing is this. The thing is this. Like look, this shit ain't start with John King. Like, I
No.
gotta be feeling
No,
bad
Palmera
hearing
started,
this shit. This shit goes
yeah,
all the way back to the
way back.
30s and the 40s,
Oh
man.
yeah, oh
You had
yeah,
a guy
It
named
goes.
Mike
Hey.
Jacobs. You had a guy named Mike Jacobs who was the most prominent promoter at that time.
yeah.
That guy, he's the guy that kept Sugar Ray Robinson, who was rated the #1 welterweight contender in 1942. He kept Ray Robinson away from that title until 1946.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And he had a certain business practices and shit too. This shit predates Don King.
Oh yeah,
Now,
oh yeah.
Don King, like, he get a bad rap. He gets a bad rap with that shit and the stigma on his ass because he fucking black too. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. They always try to hang that shit on him worse than
Oh,
anybody else.
it's just so
But let me tell
racist
you something.
fucking
I know
boxing,
people
man.
like let me tell you something. Like, he took a lot. He took money from motherfuckers, but he also made a lot of guys money
Oh
who
yeah,
wouldn't have made money otherwise too. And I think that shit needs to be said too. Not just that he was robbing niggas, but he also made guys money too who wouldn't have made money otherwise. Now I got people that I'm close to. Like, one of my big bros is Mitch Blood Green. That's one of my big bros. Now I know for a fact Mitch told me himself how Don King fucked him over with money.
Yeah.
Cause I saw the hatred he had for Don King with my own two eyes.
Yeah,
I've been around him. I've been around them.
Yeah.
I was around them at the same time, and I saw him going after Don King.
Yeah.
There's some shit not some shit somebody told me, some shit I saw.
Yeah,
And
me too,
I
man.
talked to him about it. He told me why he had such hatred for that motherfucker. Because he didn't pay him money, was giving him cars and shit like that. And money he owed him he never got from him. And shit like that. So I know it's true. I know it's true because he told me the shit himself.
See, y'all see what I'm saying?
But the flip side is Don King also made motherfuckers money too.
He made people a lot of money, yeah.
Otherwise. So he ain't the only one, and he ain't the only promoter that do this shit.
Oh no, Bob Aaron been around
They
since way
all
back then too, man.
That's
He was
what
they
doing
I'm
it
all was
too.
saying.
stealing. They all was stealing money from fighters.
They
Y'all
all
They
see,
was,
all
Because
do
man.
that
that
shit.
was just a
They all
practice of
do, man.
business.
They do it
That was
now.
a
They
They
did
practice
it
of
all
then,
do.
and they're
promotional
gonna keep doing
business.
it. Yeah,
They
they're gonna
That
all
was
keep
do.
doing it.
that was the practice of promotional business in
That's part of
boxing
the
and a lot of
business,
other
yo.
and a lot of other
Why the hell?
businesses that have
And it's
promotion.
Why the
been
hell you
racist as
think?
hell since the beginning, and it's gonna keep on being racist.
That's right.
Boxing.
Why the hell
It's
you
gonna
think
always
Bob
be
Arum
racist.
left? Why you think Bob Arum left being a fucking lawyer to be a boxing promoter, yo?
Yeah,
So he can
yeah.
rob motherfuckers and make
Exactly.
money.
Hell yeah, you know that
Exactly.
shit's right, man.
That's why
exactly.
he left
See,
his. That's why he left his career as a lawyer to be a promoter. That was easy
Yeah,
fucking money for him to rob these
damn
boxers.
right, damn right.
That's
see,
why he
this is
did
what
that shit.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got. I mean, not we got to do something, but I'm saying that if I become a fighter, I don't want the money being held up somewhere above my head. Let the money come down. If I'm a fight, pay me, pay the man.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of them that
Well,
fight with the
I'm
people
gonna
that
say this.
pay
I'm
them.
gonna say this right here. It starts with the fighters. If the fighters don't have enough sense to get their money, that's their fault. Because there's
Yep.
too many. There's too many situations out there now to help the fighters to learn more
Yeah,
about the business and also to
Yep.
protect them. That's why the
that's
Ali Act is on the books now
that's why they
to
tell all
protect
new fighters,
fighters.
get your own
So
attorney. Don't let
so
the promoters supply you an attorney. Get your
yeah,
own
it
attorney
ain't it,
to handle your business.
yeah. Once you get a contract handed to you, you get
Yeah,
somebody that's on your
get
side
your own attorney.
read
Yeah,
and interpret that contract to you,
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah,
you'll know what's
yeah,
happening.
yeah,
Yeah,
So if
it's
you're
what you
getting cheated, that's
negotiate
on
for.
you. You ain't
yeah,
got no excuse to be getting cheated nowadays.
yeah. No excuse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I agree with Santos 100% because, and this is why I'm an advocate for when people get into the sport of boxing, like these younger people, make them learn the history of the fucking sport. Because if
yeah,
you learn the
Exactly.
history,
exactly.
you'll know better. You will know
Yeah,
better. This is why
yeah,
I'm an
Yep.
advocate. I make young kids, any of these young kids I start working with, I have them reading books and shit. I make them read the autobiography of Joe Louis, the autobiography of Sugar Ray Roberts. I make them read
yeah,
shit like that. So
yeah,
they'll
yeah.
learn. Because if you don't do that and you just come in and you don't know the history of this shit, you might fall victim. But make them learn that shit, man.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
it's not like these fighters are not getting decent money nowadays opposed to the fighters of yesterday, because they are. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah. They get good money.
when
Yeah,
they when if you a high profile name coming out the amateur ranks, Olympics or what have you, and you going into the professional ranks, then you should get a decent contract. You should have your business taken care of with a team of people to look out for your interests, and you should have a fair pay. If not, that's your fault. It ain't like it was yesterday, where the mafia ruled 100%
yeah. Well, who was the
boxing.
best fighter back in
And,
the
and
day? Um, what was his name? In the welterweight division, he fought with Sugar
Sugar
Ray
Ray
and all
Robinson.
them.
Sugar Ray
No,
Robinson.
not Sugar Ray Robinson. No, uh,
Joe
like
Louis?
Marvin Hagler or
I mean, you talking
was
about
it Hagler?
people that got robbed.
He was middleweight.
Okay,
Marvin Hagler
Marvin
was a
Hagler.
middleweight.
Who he'd fight with all the time? He'd fight against what's the other big name guy? I just man, I had it today. I had thinking about
Oh,
one of
Hearn, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hearn,
he only
Thomas
fought
Hearn. Yeah,
Harris, but they only fought once though.
they only fought one with Wayne Hearns. Then Hagler, who was considered one of the best over that at that era, the baddest one out the bunch. It was
That was
Hagler.
Sugar Ray. That was
Hey,
Sugar Ray
Sugar Ray
Leonard.
Leonard.
Sugar Ray
Sugar Ray
Leonard was
Leonard was the
Maybe
biggest
that's Sugar
star.
Ray.
he was
Yeah,
the
he was the
biggest
biggest
name
draw.
then.
Yeah, but I'm talking
Sugar
about
Ray
He was the
Leonard was the
biggest draw,
biggest
yeah.
star.
because they were saying what we
He was
watching that
showboat
documentary
good.
today.
Mhm.
That one boxer, I think it was Hagler that made over $100 million in his fighting career.
But
And
Hagler
that's
money
way back
came late.
then, bro.
Hagler money came late in his career.
Yeah, he
Later,
didn't get
later in his
money.
He
He
career.
came
didn't
late
get
in his
money
career.
early.
He didn't make
Yeah,
money early. His money came late.
Okay, coming later.
his money
Sugar
came
Ray
when he
Leonard,
started getting
Well, the
those
80s, it
Sugar
was
Ray
the
Leonard,
80s
high
whenever his money
profile
started
fights.
coming.
Sugar Ray
Yeah.
Leonard was the cash cow of that era, though.
Yeah, no doubt. As a matter of
Sugar
fact,
Ray, Sugar Ray was like
he
the pretty boy.
He was the cash cow. He was the money man.
No, Mike Tyson made over 300 million. You know,
hmm
I mean that's pretty good back for the 80s. You know, I
that's
mean
So
that's
good
good
now.
money.
That's good. That's good money
that's
now.
good now. That's good now.
Shit.
Shit,
Yeah,
Muhammad Ali is the one who set the bar for that shit, though. Because at the
It
time when
gets
he retired, When he retired, Muhammad Ali made $70 million in his boxing career. That was the highest at the time. He was in the Guinness Book of World Records at the time.
For one match,
And,
He was on my old
boxing
ass
match,
Guinness Book of World
70 million for one match.
and
Damn,
guess who
that's
helped him
fucking
70 million
awesome.
was for his career. Was his career.
Guess
His career earnings when he retired in 1981 was $70
Oh
million.
yeah, back
That was
then,
the
yeah,
highest.
back then, yeah,
That was the
yeah.
highest of any athlete at that time.
No shit, wow. Yeah.
Now, Futures, let him know which promoter helped him get his first biggest fight payday.
Bob Arum?
No.
Nah, it was Don King.
It was Don King.
Don King, okay.
Don King.
Yeah.
Don King is the one who promoted the Thriller in Manila,
Oh
the
yeah,
Rumble
yeah,
in the Jungle, the Rumble in the Jungle. Those fights, Don King is the one who put those fights together.
Yeah.
I used to
Hell
see
yeah.
Don King get in there and promote both sides. You know,
All the time. He did that all the time. Yeah, he did that all the time.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. Don King.
He's smart
Don King,
motherfucker, man.
the way he did some things back then, a lot of promoters are still following his trail from what he did back then because it makes good business sense for them.
He made the money, man. He made the fucking money that way, man. The way he did, man. He was a smart motherfucker, boy.
He had the best foresight in any promoter that I know
hell
of
yeah,
when he was doing his thing.
Damn right he did.
Have y'all ever seen Don King and Bob Arum go at
See,
it?
if y'all like, I don't know, like this is somebody I actually had the privilege of being around when I was a kid. See, Don King hired this guy. This guy was a promoter. He had some prominence in the sport. He worked with Don King, brought these people in when Don King came to the sport. Like, you may know, but his name was Don Elbaum. Don Elbaum was a promoter. He had a lot of clout from back in the days and shit. These are the guys that Don King actually learned that fucking business from. Like Don Elbaum.
No shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's where he learned that shit from. And these guys, Don Elbaum and them, they was like the old school fight promoters that did the local shows across the country. And Don Elbaum is one of the people that he brought in with him when he started his company and really went full-fledged with the promotion. He learned, these guys taught him shit. This is how you do this.
Yeah.
This is how you do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not some shit he just learned to do. Like, he just brought in. Nah, he learned from them guys. Don Elbaum, it was white people. They white guys. But they were the ones doing the local shows in the late 60s. In the early to mid 60s.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. These people connected all across the country.
Similar.
I remember
seeing something similar to like a documentary on Don King, but I never seen anything on Bob Arum.
Because Bob Arum was networking with HBO when that thing came out. HBO was against Don King.
Back in the early 70s, man, we had three TV stations on our TV, black and white TV, but with only 3 stations in Louisiana. And boy, that was a big thing when Ali come up to fight, boy. That was awesome, man. We'd all be in the floor watching TV, man, for that fucking fight. Yeah. We never missed a fight, but Sugar Ray Leonard come up, or any of the big boys come up. Any of their big names come up.
But I know how that shit is, because like I said, I'm telling you, like I seen Mitch Green, like that's my big bro. He's a wild boy, but that was my big bro. He always showed me mad love, but yo, I saw him, man. He hated Don King, yo.
Yeah, well, my buddy was Ricky Stackhouse.
That shit scared the shit out of me one night, man. Like, he was trying to get at Don King at the Garden. I was over at some weigh-ins, some fights at Madison Square Garden, yo. He had real hatred for that motherfucker, man. Couldn't stand him.
Well, I never seen him with Don King. I went.
He tried to flip on him. I saw him swing at fucking Carl King, Don King's son. Don King's son. Yeah, I saw him swing at that motherfucker, man.
Damn, hell yeah.
He's like, you gonna give me my motherfucking money? I'm gonna kick your ass. I was like, whoa, shit.
I know he was always pissed off because Don King was fucking him out of his money, but I never seen him at the fight.
I was like, wow, yo, he was dead serious too. He was a rough dude, man.
He had a curl on his head.
Nah, he had that. Well, it wasn't a curl. He had that slick shit. He had that shit like Michael Jackson had before. He had his shit so laid, died, fried to the side shit. That shit was.
Yeah, my buddy, he was a B-rated boxer. He wasn't that great. He wasn't that great at all, actually. You know, I think
Now,
he's
he was
had
a good
like
boxer. He was the problem I felt like with Blood was Blood never could separate himself from the streets because up here he was a part of one of the big gangs here in New York
oh
in the
okay
70s, right?
yeah
See, rough. That's how he got the name Blood, Mitch Blood Green, because everybody he was fighting, he always drew blood from them. Don, he was a talented dude, but he had too much. To me, he had too much of that street mentality shit. He never could separate that shit between.
yeah.
So where he
You
from
gotta,
up,
you gotta follow rules. You gotta follow rules in the ring.
where he from uptown, they was live up there. You know, like when I was a little boy, they was live up there, like in the 70s and shit, late 60s and 70s, and
Yeah.
he was a tough dude, and he was in that gang and shit. And he could fight. He had talent. You know what I'm saying? He's a big dude. He had some skills. You know, he was successful here as an amateur. He won the New York City Golden Gloves 4 times. You got to be nice to do that shit.
Hell yeah, you got.
And he was Olympic alternate. You know what I'm saying? He was a talented dude. But to me, what held him back was his mentality. He got that street mentality. He couldn't separate that shit. And he scared them people too. He scared them motherfuckers too. Because he was so street. He had this street thing with him that he never really separated from himself to be able to push him a certain type of way.
Yeah.
He kind of alienated some people in the sport because of that shit.
Yeah, my buddy, he was like 30 wins and like 16 losses or something like that, you know. So
he was a tough dude though. Like,
but he got in there with the big boy. He got in there with him, man. Shit, Roy Jones Jr. knocked him out in the first round.
Oh, you talking about Stackhouse?
Yeah, my guy. Yeah, Stackhouse. My buddy that I hung out with.
Yeah, Stackhouse.
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. got him, but he took Roberto Duran. They went all the rounds. You know, he knocked Roberto Duran did knock him down 2 times in the fight. Put him on his ass twice, you know, but he got back up, you know.
That was later.
That was 88.
But that was later in Duran. That was later in Duran's career. Duran
was the end of his career. Yeah, the end of Duran's career.
Duran was up at like one fighting above middleweight and shit. You gotta
he
remember.
Was at 81 wins and 7 losses. Duran had there.
Yeah. Duran is a lightweight, man. Duran was the greatest lightweight, so he was fighting 30-something pounds above his best fighting weight at that point.
Yeah, that sure was.
That was another Sugar Ray Robinson type right there. Duran.
You know how them fighters used to fight all the time back in the day. My little career that I got, I stopped. I didn't have enough time because I was working and competing, so I didn't have enough time to train anymore. So all I did was set up all my tournaments and just made sure that I was able to take off and go straight to the tournament. And when I came from the tournament, I went back to work. No training. So I was just, all the thing I wanted to do is fight. You know? I can see how they build up their fight so fast. I mean, so many.
And I wish I'd have got to go to George Foreman fight, man. That's one of the fights I always wanted to go to. See him fight, man, because he had that fucking 6-inch knockout power, man. That motherfucker, boy. They'd be right on him, man. He just fucking have his hand just right there next to his face, man. He just 6-8 inches, man. Knocking motherfuckers out, man. God damn, boy.
See what? A lot of the fighters back in the day fought so consistently and so often because the money was not one thing. The money was not as great as it is now.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they had learned that they have to fight repetitively because of the amateurs. That's where they fought in the amateur, and they just kept the whole fight game going the same way.
Yeah. Because most of them average about 5 fights a year, 5, 6, 7 fights a year. You know,
the business of boxing is what changed fighters from fighting all the time.
As much, the money changed the game.
Because if you go into a fight and you came out almost unscathed, you fight again real soon, no matter if you're a champion or not. But now, you know, if you're a champion, they want to give you all this time off. You made millions of dollars and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
Mike Tyson at one point of his career was every 6 weeks. You know,
but back then they used to fight a lot of bums in between too.
But Yeah, chill with that.
0 and 3.
I hate hearing that shit. Chill with that fucking bum shit, because everybody ain't no fucking great Hall of Fame boxer, yo.
No, man. You had to fight.
Fuck out of here. You gotta fight.
What a
You
lot
gotta
of
fight
people
who
don't
you can fight.
understand. That's
my
right.
buddy
What a
wasn't a
lot of people
bum,
don't
man. I mean, he
understand.
got to get them fights. You know, he got to
Everybody
fight
ain't no
them boys,
fucking
man.
bum.
What you
gotta fight who you fight.
What you fight fans of today don't realize and understand is you got to fight you got to fight somebody, and it didn't matter. See, we didn't expect for a fighter to fight elite fighter after elite fighter after elite fighter after elite fighter. We expected
There ain't that many of them.
We
That's all
expected them
limited
to.
amount of
All
them.
we expected them to do is just fight. It didn't matter about
Fight,
how big
at least fight someone with over 500 records.
You're not fighting. Everybody ain't no great fighter, yo.
That's why when one great fighter fights another great fighter back in the day, that's why they were big fights, because in between they fought lesser name fighters.
Yeah.
So now you can't expect. See, a lot of people talking about, I ain't paying for this fight. I ain't gonna watch that fight.
What you just said, Max?
You don't need to be trying to kill the
But they at
sport
least
of
need
boxing.
to be over 500.
No, you don't need to be trying to kill the sport of boxing, because the sport of boxing is you fight
bullshit.
who
Like,
is in
you got
front of
great
you.
fighters who had multiple. Fucking when Sugar Ray Robinson fought Jake LaMotta had like 8 losses already, yo. But he was
I'm not
still
talking
already
about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
It was still created, but most of those fighters they had multiple losses. A lot of them fighters had 5, 6, 7, 8 losses, but they were still considered the best.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
The best. They were still considered the best of their fucking divisions, yo.
I'm not talking about that at all. I'm talking about they took a lot of stay busy fights in between with dudes that were like 0 and 5 or 1 and 12.
Like, you had to, man.
It was part of the okay. This how it was, Max. This how it was. Okay, we got football and we got basketball, and some teams are greater than other teams. Some teams having better season than other seasons. We got teams that's having a very big losing season, but they still might have to play against the top team in the league. That's the way boxing worked back then, and that's the way it should be working now.
Yeah, it should be the same right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
No way. Hell no.
Yeah.
Man, you don't.
No way.
See, y'all need to go back and look at
they should be staying busy right now.
Y'all haven't learned to go back past Mayweather. That's the problem.
Y'all need to go back to Ali. They don't know the history of the sport, man. That's why. They don't know the fucking history, man.
I'm gonna ask you guys a question. So if there was any champion in boxing right now, any weight class, pick anyone that has a belt, whether they're top tier or whether they're just a dude with a belt. You would be okay. Now that they have a belt, you would be okay if they fought someone that was 0 and 3 or 2 and 2.
Hell no, man. But
that's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about.
That's the rare shit. That shit don't happen like that. You take like we
I'm saying back in the day that happened all the time.
No, it didn't. No, the fuck it didn't, man. But you're talking about Roberto. Let's talk about Roberto Duran, for instance. Like, Roberto Duran was a lightweight champion. He would take non-title fights. He'll move up to he'll come in the ring like 137, and he'll fight somebody like. Now y'all might not really know about this guy, but he's a good fighter. His name was Edwin Verrett. Edwin Verrett was a New York City Golden Glove champion. He's a good fighter. Edwin Verrett had like 1 or 2 losses when he fought Duran. You understand what I'm saying? But he ended up going the distance with Duran and giving Duran trouble in that fight. The fight
I was looking at Duran stuff today, man. I think.
So when Edwin Verrett fought such a good fight against him, it set up a rematch, a bigger fight. But at the time, he was like 26-1, some shit like that, when Duran fought him. You understand what I'm saying?
Edwin Verrett, he was 21, 1 and 2.
Yeah, he was
shit like that. And I'm not talking about him. Now the fight before that. What about the fight before that? He was 0 and 3. The dude that Duran fought was 0 and 3.
But look, Max. Some fighters, they're not. Their abilities are not. Sometimes their win-loss record doesn't match their abilities. And a lot of the business of boxing understood that. And then just like nowadays, current time.
And they did it to stay busy too.
Hold on. When Lomachenko come into the league of the professional ranks, he got a championship fight. Then he lost his second fight, right? But does that mean he's not a great fighter now? No, it doesn't.
He got it.
He
No. He got a
not the
championship
to
fight right after that.
But hold on.
And he
I'm
got a
gonna
fight
I'm gonna
after
point
it,
out.
though.
I'm gonna point out. Hold on. I'm gonna point out
If
another one for you.
Lomachenko was 3-6 right now, he would not be a good fighter.
Hold on. Let me point another one out for you. Kevin Farmer had a losing record in the beginning of his career. Went on to be a great champion without losing a fight for a long time. Those losses did not define who he was.
Hell no.
You got a lot of fighters like that. So you never know. Sometimes we have, with the Mayweather era, we have overemphasized that zero in the L column.
Yeah. That's right.
And it has
Back then, they took a lot of fights just to
That's
stay
why I
busy,
said that shit
man.
is fraudulent, man.
They stay
That shit
busy.
is
Bro, there was
fraudulent.
never a time that Tevin Farmer was under 500.
Man,
I'm talking about dudes that are.
You need to go look at his career when he first started out. Go look at his
but you ain't
I'm looking at it right now.
He'll tell you about it himself right now.
The worst he ever had was 500 when he was 2-2 when he first started. He was 2-2.
Yeah,
back in the day, man. Back in the day, they wanted to make money, man, so they got in there and fought.
No 400, no 700. The man had about 4
matters
losses before he got that title. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not talking about fighters with losses. No, I'm not. Don't get it confused. I'm not talking about fighters with losses. Some of the greatest fighters of all time that got losses. I'm talking about dudes that have way more losses than wins. Like, they're not champions. They're not future Hall of Famers. They're not great.
But they exist in the sport.
Stay busy.
I'm not denying that. But you tell me a really great fighter who's fighting. You tell me a superstar great fighter who fights somebody that's 0-15. Who?
I'm saying a lot of the fighters from back in the days when you're talking about, they fought 12 times in a year. Yeah, but like 6 of those were just stay busy fights. They weren't big fights.
They were still in the ring.
Hold on, you missed the point. Though. It doesn't matter if they were stay busy fights or not. Like you said, stay busy. They were staying busy. They were fighting. That's what they were doing back then.
They were fighting back then.
That's the point I was making earlier. So it didn't matter. See, it wasn't expected. Hold on, it wasn't expected for champions to have elite opponents every fight consistently. It was impossible.
I'm not. It's not even expected now. It's not even expected now.
Hold on. How would you know what was a big fight or a not so big fight if you didn't have guys with lesser abilities to win? So yeah, you stay.
You see how it is now, man. The champions want to fight champions right now.
They did
That's
some
all they want to
fight.
fight.
They did some of that because that was part of the business.
Yeah,
At the same time,
and that's all I'm talking about. I'm saying
you can't have no 200 or so fights in your career if you don't take fights like that. But the thing about it, you stay busy because fighters know if you stay busy, you stay sharp.
Yep.
See, when you're
okay, so this is what I'm asking. So from your opinion, you think as a fighter that it's better just to take a trash ass tomato can to stay busy to keep your skills sharp. So instead of just sparring in the gym to actually take an official fight against someone that's 3-6, instead of just fighting 3 times a year against someone that's like 25-3 or 27-8, you know what I mean? Like,
it depends on what stage of their career they at.
But I'm saying it's the difference of the era.
Ain't no top-rated fighter fighting nobody that's no 3-6. That shit ain't happening. Because no commission gonna allow that. Because ain't no commission gonna allow that shit.
No, they're not gonna allow that shit no more.
So you got to remember, you got some fighters out there that might have records where they might have double-digit wins and they might have double-digit losses. Yeah, that's an experienced fighter.
Yeah.
The level of experience of a fighter determines whether or not he needs. If it determined back then, it determined whether or not it's okay for him to be in the ring with an elite fighter. The experience he had. It wasn't always. You don't take a guy that just came out of the amateurs to put him in there with a champion. That ain't the way the boxing worked back then. But if a guy had 25, 30 fights, a mix of wins and losses, yeah, he can fight against that great champion. There wasn't no problem back then because see, we didn't view boxing like that. We viewed boxing as boxing, and we know we couldn't get the big fights until it was time. And nowadays, everybody chomping at the bit. It's got to be a big fight this week. It ain't the way it works.
And you never know, because and I never forget, like when you look at that shit, you take a fighter like we talk about, like say somebody like Sugar Ray Robinson. When Sugar Ray Robinson came back off his retirement, he came out off of that retirement. He fought this guy. He won an easy fight. They set him up with a fight. He beat this dude. Boom. His second fight, they put him in with this guy named Tiger Jones. Tiger Jones was a tough dude, but he had a bunch of losses and shit, but he was tough. Tiger Jones beat Sugar Ray fucking Robinson, yo.
Yeah.
He beat him. That shit was a tough fucking fight, and he beat him. But most people, if you looked at his record, you'd be like, nah. And what Sugar Ray Robinson's reputation was, you'd be like, nah, he shouldn't be fighting Sugar Ray Robinson. But he beat Sugar Ray in that fucking fight. And then I saw Kid Gavilan fuck him up after that shit. So you never know. But you can't fight. You're not fighting you can't fight no world-class opposition every fucking fight simply because they don't exist. Everybody ain't no world-class fucking fighter. It's a reason why you got champions, contenders. It's a reason why you got.
And I'm not trying to say that they need to. I'm not trying to say they need to fight a world-class fighter, but they definitely don't need to fight dudes that are well below 500, that are 7-28.
That's your
shit like
opinion.
that.
That's your
But if you have a belt,
See,
if you were a champion, why are you fighting dudes that are 8-26? Like, why?
Nobody doing that though.
That guy may be a great fighter in the boxing gym, and everybody on the inside of boxing might know that, but the fans don't know that. So you don't know what you don't know if we stay. We get out of our place sometimes, man, as fans. I'm gonna just keep it real, but I'm gonna tell you the biggest problem.
You got fighters like that.
Tell you what the biggest problem is. I think the biggest problem is the fact. See, my age group, if you box, if you were my age group and you box, you were kind of forced to learn a little bit of the history of boxing.
Hell yeah!
You weren't just gonna get up in there.
I'm talking about the history of boxing.
No. Y'all history, your age group, y'all history is Mayweather era. There's a big difference, man. Yeah, the farther some of y'all go back.
I'm talking about the old era. I'm talking about the Ray Robinson, Duran, Joe Louis, like
you ain't
that era.
Show me Sugar Ray Robinson or Joe Louis fight somebody that was 0-something after they was an elite fighter. You can't see that shit.
Yeah, I could find plenty of them. I'm looking at their boxing rec right now. That's what I'm saying. That's why I noticed this, because I'm like, yo. I mean, looking at Sugar Ray Robinson.
He didn't fight for the world title. He didn't fight for the world title until he had over 75 fights.
But you know what?
He fought for the welterweight title. He had 75 fights.
It don't really matter because.
So what you doing, man?
Hold on, please. Truthfully, it don't matter if he did have some kind of fight. But guess what? He had over 200 fights. So apparently he had to fight almost in everybody.
He fought someone that was 7-16-3, someone that was 4-12-2.
What was his
But that's an
record
experienced fight.
What was his record?
Is an experienced fighter.
His record at that time.
7-16 is 23 fights. That's an experienced fighter.
23 fights.
That was not a good fighter though.
That's different.
No, but it was 23 fights though.
That's experience. That's an experienced fighter.
That's how they judge that shit. He had 23 fights. He was an experienced boxer. Experienced boxer. Cinto did it perfect.
You looking at the box rate.
What was his record when he fought that?
Was it an early knockout? Was it a unanimous decision? Or what was it?
Let me see. Let me go look for it again, because
But you hit it right on the head, Cinto. You hit it perfect. That's 23 fights. He was an experienced fighter. And that's what they based that shit on back then.
Exactly.
It wasn't on your record. It wasn't about your record. It was based on were you an experienced professional boxer. And at 23 fights back then, you were considered an experienced professional boxer.
That's why my buddy got them fights with Roy Jones Jr. and Roberto Duran and all them, you know? He got the fights with his boys because of that shit. He had the fights in his damn. He wasn't that good. He just had enough fights, you know, to where he's an experienced fighter.
Cinto hit it right on the fucking head. He was an experienced boxer.
Yeah.
Okay, at the time he fought that dude, Sugar Ray Robinson was 146-9, and that dude was 7-16.
Good God,
let me tell you
146-9.
Okay, so at that point, Sugar Ray Robinson was already a legend.
Big time.
Solidified.
That's my point.
And he's fighting someone at 7-16.
And guess what? He was on the downstroke of his career. Just like Pew just said, after he come back from retirement, he fought a guy with a losing record and he lost to him.
That's right.
That's an experienced fighter. Now let me tell you what BoxRec don't tell you about Sugar Ray Robinson is the fact that when he would go on vacation around the world, he would ask for the best fighters they had over there, and these fights were not even playing.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah, he did.
Would fight him.
Yeah, I saw that.
The year before,
that's what he did.
the year before, well, not the year, just before he fought Jake LaMotta for the middleweight title, he took a trip to Europe, and in a month he fought 5 fucking fights. He fought the champion of every. Well, he went in France. He fought the champion of every one of them shits. He won all them shits by knockout except for one, and then he came back and fought for the middleweight title. That's the era of boxing. But that's the era of boxing. Like Sinto hit on the head. 23 fights. That was still an experienced fighter. Because like I said, if you saw, because like I said, Tiger Jones. If you just would look based on the record, you wouldn't have thought he could have beat Sugar Ray Robinson. But he won the fucking fight, man. Prime example. Look, you know who the best to use of this most recent era? And he was a damn good fighter. And Floyd Mayweather said he gave him one of his toughest fights. It's Emmanuel Augustus.
He had a losing record.
He had to lose. He had mad fucking losses.
Yeah. The drunken master.
Yeah, but he didn't have more losses than wins.
The nigga had like 13 or 14 losses.
And pull up his record. And he didn't
he had over 10 losses.
But he got fights because he was entertaining and he was tough.
That's right. He had 10 losses when he fought Floyd.
If you fought him, you fought an experienced fighter, and you could move
That's
on
right.
to the next level in your career.
Style. It was his style.
Emmanuel Augustus had 10 or more losses when he fought Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd was the champ then.
They've always had gatekeepers.
He gave Floyd one of his toughest fights. To this day, Floyd said that shit.
Yeah, it was Augustus' style. His ability not to get hit.
And gatekeepers
he had 10 or more losses.
Discern how you gonna fare in the rest of your career with other fighters.
He had 10 or more losses at that point in his career when he fought Floyd.
You got journeymen, you got gatekeepers, you got all that, man, to make up all that makes up a career for a fighter to go against those type of people. But the problem is
Toledo
we
are so in love with the zero that we don't know how to look beyond.
Well, I'm in love with the strength of competition, the strength of people you're fighting.
Well, let me ask you this then, Mick.
Everybody ain't great, man. Everybody ain't great.
I can't go to a middle school and beat the shit out of a 12-year and be like, fuck it. I mean, he fought before. He got some fights. Like, I'm on a different level. What are you doing?
Let me ask you, Max. Let me ask you this. Did you watch that fight on video?
Which one?
The Sugar Ray Robinson fight where the guy was 7-16 or 7, whatever you said.
No, obviously not. They might fight on that
so
video.
you can't say what kind of competition it truly was. You looking on paper. You ain't see the fight, so you don't know how competitive that fight was.
I know he got in a lot of fights and didn't win them.
And you don't know what happened in that particular fight or the fights that he lost. You don't know. We don't know that.
No. Now,
I mean, there might be an excuse for all these
real talk, Sinto, you said it perfectly. You ain't had to add nothing else. That motherfucker was considered then an experienced professional fighter. That motherfucker had 23 fights. Exactly. That's how they viewed that shit back then.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Point blank. That's how they viewed it. And everybody ain't great.
I mean, my buddy
guess what? Believe it
or not, when he fought the Roberto Duran.
Believe it or not, back then they had commissions for boxing as well as they do today, and they wouldn't have granted him no fight after he don't had 100 or if he had 50-something fights. They're not about to grant him a fight against an 0-3 fighter who just come out of the amateur.
No.
Back then,
and you have to. And honestly speaking, like that guy, he said he had 7-16, right? You can look at his record. For them to grant that fight, I wouldn't be surprised if that guy out of his 7 wins,
had a hell of an amateur career.
He beat some notable fighter, a state champion or a local champion or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That's how it was back then.
I think it's what you guys alluded to. It was just someone that wanted to fight. These guys are natural fighters by nature.Ey're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna turn down a fade. It's another payday.
They wasn't.
But see what you may not know also.
Yeah, they wasn't going to turn down the fade.
Sugar Ray Robinson determined his own. He did his own negotiating of his fights.
Yeah, he
didn't have
matter.
to do that. He did it himself.
Correct
if
me
he didn't
if I'm
like
wrong,
the money,
but back then,
he didn't like the money at the night of the fight. If some funny business was going on, what they agreed to, guess what? He tell I'm not fighting, and then they'll come they'll get everything straight.
I spoke on
took
that
care of his own career.
His step from today was all about.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, but back then they went out. You had to have they went out for your you made your name you had to have a name. You know, like say it's a family, your name is what mattered more than a belt. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was from the Ali family, it was your name that carried more weight.
Yeah.
Now, but back then
Instead
it
of
was
like the
establishing.
Kennedy.
And then also, you got to remember, in that era of boxing was a more popular sport in America then.
Oh hell yeah, it was.
It was a time. It's not like that now.
Worldwide.
Y'all understand it, but boxing was as popular as it was. It was American sport, just like like you got
NFL
sports like
football,
football, NFL, and all this shit. That shit big now, but it wasn't as big back then.
And
It was
they shut school
baseball.
down.
It was baseball and boxing. Those were the two biggest sports in America.
They shut school
And then
down when Ali would fight.
and then the heavyweight champion
Can I
was the
add the
most
WWF in there?
and the heavyweight champion was the most popular athlete in the planet.
Yeah, on the planet.
What two sports you said? What two sports did you say? Fusion? Boxing and what
baseball.
else?
It was baseball and boxing.
That's it. Boxing and baseball.
But the two biggest stars in the golden era of American sports at that time was Jack Dempsey and Babe Ruth, man.
Babe Ruth. Yep. Yep.
And what's his name? The track runner, Jesse Owens.
Yeah, they came later, but what I'm saying that boxing was a big sport back then. He said Jesse Owens.
Olympics was big back then. Olympics was big back then too.
Jesse had a big name, but it wasn't as big as Babe Ruth.
Nah, he was the biggest name
Jack
in the
Dempsey.
Olympics. That's
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, but so at that point the sport was different. This is the history of the sport. You're gonna always have it because you're gonna have a lot of competitors, and you're gonna have those ones that's good to the great ones. But everybody, like I said, if you were to look at a lot of these great fighters from back in those eras record, you're gonna see names on there you don't know shit about. But you're gonna also see
it's quality over
quantity. You're gonna see Carmen Brasileo's name on Sugar Ray Robinson record. You're gonna see Gene Fulmer's name on there. You're gonna see Henry Armstrong's name on his record. You understand? You're gonna see other great fighters that was really good boxers you may not even know, like Fritzy Zivik. Fritzy Zivik was a great fucking fighter. He was a welterweight champion for a short time. The average boxing fan who don't know the history not gonna know him. But shit, Fritzy Zivik beat Henry Armstrong. Sugar Ray Robinson fought him in his first year as a pro. He fought him. So these guys today, Fritzy Zivik might be considered a bum today. But that bum motherfucker was a fucking welterweight champion. When there was only one welterweight champion, and he beat one of the all-time great champions to win that shit, which was Henry Armstrong. But today, he'd probably be considered a bum. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody ain't gonna be good, and you can't just base it on their record. There's a lot of guys.
You can't
fight
base
it on just their record.
You can't fight over 100 fights and all of them be top notch, man. It just don't work that way.
That's what I said. It's quality over quantity. I don't care about the 100 fights. It's 50 of them were trash.
Yeah, but see, it's not reality though. Shit ain't real.
You gotta beat the best.
You got a lot of boxers. You got a lot of boxers. You got a lot of athletes competing to be a boxer at that era.
You know how you feel about the sport of boxing right now, about not getting the kind of fights you want to see and everything consistently? You wouldn't have had that complaint back then in them days.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would have just been like, who is this you're fighting? Like, I'd rather not have a fight than see someone fight someone that's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
See, it didn't matter. It didn't matter who the guy was going to fight at that time, fight to fight. It's just a matter they knew that he was going to be getting a big fight sooner than later. They knew every fight was going to be a huge household name opponent. They just knew that eventually these guys with these big names in these championships are going to have some big fights eventually. But in the meantime, in between time, they knew they had to fight somebody. That's what
I'm saying. That's how the game changed. Back then, they were still willing to. Back then, you had world champions that were still willing to fight smokers. That's not going to happen anymore. Those days are done.
And then also, you got to look at the fact of that you could watch fights of no-name fighters that was good fights. I had this app on my Android box, and I was watching these fights. It was some old ass fights from like the 40s and the 50s on there, and I'm watching. It was these two old fighters from back then, white guys. That fucking fight was the bomb, man. I know boxing better than most. I ain't know who the fuck they were. But that shit was a great fucking fight. I just want to see a good fight. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about who their names is. I want to see a good fight, a boxing match.
I don't care what language they speak or none of that. All I care about is seeing some action.
I like seeing all fights. I like watching any fight. Period.
And back then,
but let me tell you,
like I said, now I watch bare knuckle. I watch UFC. I watch boxing. I watch street fights. I watch Krav Maga. I watch a bunch of bullshit. Like as long as there's two people that are willing to fight each other, I watch it. Don't mean they're good though.
Remember Paulie Ayala?
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm the type of fan. I go home and I turn that television on. I'm looking for some boxing, right? I didn't say I'm looking for certain fighters. I'm looking for boxing. And then when I see the match come on, I see these guys going at it. I don't care who they are. If they give me action, I'm cool. And guess what? Their records is the last thing on my mind. If I don't catch the beginning of the fight, if I catch the beginning of it, then I look to see what their records are. But if I don't catch the beginning of the fight and I catch it in the middle of a round, I can care less what their records are. All I care about is the action.
And I agree, Santos, because we're fans of the sport. But what I'm talking about is world champions. World champions should not be fighting people that are fucking 0-3 or that have their debut.
You won the world champion back in those days. If you didn't fight some people that had a list,
and that's all I'm pointing out is the differences between resumes of now and resumes of then.
But you can't. But you know what? That's not a true assessment. I know Mayweather got everybody thinking about that. I got more champions. I fought more champions than any other fighter in the history of boxing and all that. But let me tell you something. When you fight 200 fights versus 50 fights, no. You ain't telling me something. You ain't telling me nothing.
But it's the quality of the fight.
It don't matter. But let me tell you something. It's 200 grown men. It was 200 grown men. 200 grown men.
If Mayweather would have ever fought somebody that was 3-13,
you go out there, go out in the streets. If you know anything about the streets, go out in the streets and fight 200 grown men. And tell me what your record may end up
being. Because nowadays the sanctions, they what they do, they find out if you can protect yourself with another guy, so they'll lessen the amount of people getting killed in the ring.
That's crazy, man. Mayweather's crazy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like back then, you could be world champ and just go into the grocery store, and then you could just be like, "Yo, who's the best fighter in this little town? I'll fight him right now." And then you fight him, and it gets put on your record. Like,
yeah. I mean, there wasn't nothing wrong.
That's not how it go down no more.
It wasn't about the best fighter in your town. He was asked for the best fighters in your country. That's what he was asked for. He wasn't asked for your town. He was asked. Sugar Ray Robinson said, "I want the best fighters that you have in your country." And then he go on a 3-week fight. He go on a 3-week fighting tour, and I forget how many fights he had in those 3 weeks in a foreign.
See, like Mayweather got one on here, and that dude that was 1-13, but that was like within his first 10 fights. I don't hold it against fighters when those are your build-up fights. I'm talking about once you win a belt. Once you win a belt, no more cans.
Well, see, back then they didn't have all these belts.
but you got to give some people chances that wasn't able to.
Here's my question, right? So you're the heavyweight champion of the world or middleweight champion of the world. You have the one and only belt because there is no other belts, right? One. Yeah. There's only one. How does a man that is 3-13 get a shot at your title? There's no other fighters out there that are 23-10 or something. Come on.
Give it a shot, man. Give it a shot.
You just pull the names out of hat?
But nowadays, you got to be vetted so that way we know you ain't going to die in the first round.
But I'll say, how did that happen back then? There was only one belt to fight for, and somehow you have a trash record and you warranted that fight?
You got a shot, man. Everybody gets a shot.
Like
is this a fucking carnival prize? Oh, we pulled your ticket. You get to fight. You get to fight the champ.
Entertainment, man. Anything to bring the money.
Yeah, we didn't have nothing else to watch, man. What else are we gonna do?
what they call it, the raw. What they call that back in the day?
We didn't have the
Where
internet and all that shit to watch,
the
man. We didn't have games to play and all that bullshit.
yeah, it
Nothing.
was
They didn't have nothing
entertainment.
back then, man. That was entertainment.
But it was yeah. So they did a certain. It might have started out like a circus and all that stuff, but they started correcting a lot of little things so they can keep it going. Like in jujitsu, we don't we don't break our sparring partners' bones and put them to sleep every time we spar. We got to let them tap out, give them a chance. You know what I mean? But we gonna let them keep
Yeah,
tapping
Michael Gardner said
until
that
you
it was
can't take
filler
it no
fights,
more.
man.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
filler fights.
So
Yeah.
all that training and sparring and the amateurs and all that stuff is to build those fighters up so they can give us a good fight. Make sure they ain't gonna die in the ring right away
And most of the
because
fights were good
we got
fights, man.
people.
They were good fights, man.
Yeah, we got a thing called sandbagging. If
Because
you
they had a losing record, they were still good fighters.
yeah, if you well experienced fighter and you try to get in and you try to stay in that division and that weight class and that belt level and just beat everybody every time every tournament, that's sandbagging. You got to move up and do better until you get to that black belt and you start competing open weight, meaning lightweight to heavyweight. That's when you max out and fight fight the best. And then the matches is 10 minute per match. And if you tie with the person, you got to do another 10 minutes. If you tie again, it's I think a sudden death thing. So whoever gets the advantage or whatever, then that's the winner. But they go in jiu-jitsu, you get pushed to your limits.
And in
Somebody
Mex,
gonna
they were
push
fighting
you
15
to your
rounds back
limit.
then too, man. 15 rounds. You know.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
boys was fight. They
So
did
so
fight, man.
Man, I don't care about them fighting
yeah,
15 rounds with
everything.
the mailman. What the fuck does that mean to me? Like, come on.
Yeah, yeah, man. The damn them
I'm
guys
saying
over there with
it was a different era. I still give them the respect
yeah,
they deserve because
them
they,
guys with 6
But
wins
I'm
and
just
20
saying,
losses, man, would beat these fuckers the guys out.
it's the same exact argument I had with the whole Julio Cesar Chavez shit. Oh, he was undefeated for 90 fights. It's like, but who did he fight, bro? He fought just
Yeah,
random people from
he was a
Mexico.
badass though. He was a badass
No,
there.
skill set, fire, absolutely. But I'm saying the hype of being like, oh,
We
this
just didn't
person
know
was
the people in
75 and
Mexico.
0.
We didn't know them in Mexico. We didn't know the guys that he fought in Mexico.
We definitely
Mexico,
didn't.
that's
But if you look at
warriors
some of
over
those
there, dude.
records,
No, that was the
if you look,
warriors he fought every
Actually,
time over there,
actually,
man.
actually,
if you look at some of
it's
those
some people that
records,
Mexican
it's some
fighters,
people that
man.
didn't get the fight
Boy,
that could knock anybody head off their shoulders, and they wasn't fortunate enough to get that chance. So because some fighters when they get that high level and they got a name for themselves or they got a belt or whatever the case may be, they
Max, you ever catch
go along
fights
looking
in
for
Mexico?
they yeah they looking for a dancing partner that's gonna make money. You see what I'm saying? Because they looking for that entertainment value, and the fighter does need the money to feed his family. And I think
To
when
me, that's
Sugar
some
Ray
of the best
Robinson
fights in
was
the world,
traveling
man.
and
Fighting
yeah, when
matches,
Sugar Ray Robinson
boxing
was
matches
traveling and
in Mexico, man.
and fighting, I think the reason why, if I'm not mistaken, the reason why he was traveling and fighting as he was traveling is because you need money when you traveling.
Yeah.
okay, look
And
at
there
this,
wasn't too
look
many
at this.
ways.
And look at this. Julio Cesar Chavez, his first 10 fights, he didn't fight. His first 9 fights, he didn't fight one fighter that even had a win. It wasn't until his 10th fight he fought one fighter that had a win, and he was 1-5. It wasn't until his 13th fight that he actually beat someone that had more wins and losses, and that dude was 5-2.
How many rounds they went on the first 10 that all them losing record guys? How many rounds they went with them?
I have no idea.
I bet you they pushed them all the way. I bet you they pushed them damn near the whole fight.
His first one was KO, and it was points. It was KO, TKO, points, KO, a whole bunch of knockouts like that.
Well, yeah, but it could have been the later rounds, the knockouts.
But what I'm saying is, like,
those
first 10 fights are supposed to mean something. those first 10 is oh, he's 10-0. He didn't fight no one that's ever won a fight. Like,
Don't
come
matter,
on.
man. They're warriors, man. You ever watch them fights in Mexico?
I used to live in San Diego. I was in Mexico all the time. I damn near lived in Mexico. I love Mexico.
Man,
I paid $20 to go. You know, I paid $20 to go watch these little local smokers. Like I've done that shit. Like
that's just fun as hell, man. Them guys beat the shit out of each other, man. They beat the shit out of each other.
The energy is wild in there and shit.
Yeah,
like it's fire.
They all got this. Hey, they all got
even
that
worse
same
when
bull
whenever
rushing
Julio
style.
Cesar started.
So
It
they
was
just-
worse now than it is now.
Hey,
They got rules now. Back
Savoy.
then there wasn't no rules. Shit.
Savoy, they got that same bull rushing style. So it'll be like they do the same thing to each other. It's almost, but I almost look at it as a rock'em sock'em thing because they're not using no different type of style or anything. Just go right at it, like a brawl or something.
I've seen Julio Cesar Chavez in his early years, man, come out bloody. His whole face is bloody. You know, just beat the shit out of him.
Sit there in front of each other.
And he'd knock the guy out. He'd knock the guy out in the later rounds, in the 8th, 9th round, but he'd be bloody as hell, man. So it was a war in there, man. And that guy has a losing record. But it was still a fucking war, man. Them boys with the fight. They fight, boy. These guys today couldn't fucking hang with them guys. No way. No fucking way.
I started looking at that part where they would beat each other silly. Just stand there and beat each other silly. I started liking when somebody can like Errol Spence. When I started seeing him, I was like, damn, he put his punches together. He's standing right there in front of you. He's not just standing there brawling with you. He's gonna tap and then make you move here and there, bam, because that's how you're supposed to fight. Every punch don't supposed to be a power punch. You catch a person off guard and hit him with that shot.
A lot of Roberto Duran fights in the early years. He was in the middle of the ring. They never moved out the middle of the ring. They fought. They just
my coach
when in the middle.
Yeah.
Well,
when I tried to box and everything, my coach was telling me, I first got in the ring. I started throwing power shots and shit left and right, and the sparring partner was like, "Damn, I didn't know you was finna come off like that."
So Max, what you think about? What you said? You coach? You said Picasso?
Curtis Coates, Homa champion. Yeah. Curtis Coates? He would tell me every shot don't have to be a power shot.
Oh yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna wind it down, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man.
All right, cool, man.
Another great night of talking boxing with y'all, man.
I know some of the time y'all are just trying to light a fire and shit. All right.
Yeah. Love it, man.
All right,
I was on here all last night. I was in here all night till 8 o'clock this morning, and I ain't went to.
Yeah.
I've been up all day, up all night again, and I got to go to work in a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be warmer. It's gonna be warmer today. It's already.
Yeah, it's supposed to be up to 55. Yeah.
Yeah.
Today over here. It's 55.
You're right.
Yeah.
It was 50. It was 55 down earlier.
Man, Kenny.
Yeah.
I had an appointment yesterday afternoon with the a company that was going to redo my shower in my bathroom.
Yeah.
I was gonna have the tub removed, make it a whole shower, right?
Yeah.
And then they were gonna take the shower out in the little space that the shower's in, and board it up for me with drywall or whatever. And then I would have had to finish it myself, like make a closet out of it or whatever.
To walk-in shower then, or you got a tub with a shower?
I was gonna have a walk-in. I was gonna have a walk-in shower, and the tub was gonna be gone. What do you think that was gonna cost?
Shit.
Glass doors with a seat in it.
Yeah.
And they're not using any towel or anything. They're using those moldings.
That molding that just sits in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cheaper.
I hit it for $5,000.
Yeah.
Nah, it shouldn't be no $5,000. Hell no. Not for that. You're not doing tile work and all that.
Get a contractor.
Yeah. Well, they were charging for taking the tub out.
Yeah.
They were charging for putting the new stuff in the glass doors and boarding up the old shower.
Yeah.
And changing the piping over to the other side where the walk-in shower would be on the
Yeah,
other
but
side where the
that's
tub
so
was.
easy nowadays, man. It's that fucking,
Right.
they got some that snake bites for that, shark bites for that shit. So fucking easy.
Yeah. Man,
Uh,
I was thinking like Picasso. I was thinking somewhere between $4,000 to $6,000. What I was thinking
yeah, I'd say about
on
Shit,
the
I
3,500
think
to 4,000.
and
Yeah,
that was on the high end. You know what the guy
yeah,
told
it,
me
yeah.
yesterday?
What?
You know what he told me yesterday?
How much?
$13,000.
Woo! You can
damn.
almost get a kitchen done for
And,
that,
and,
man.
and,
Come
and
on.
told me that the
Woo.
13,000 was good for the year and said but if you do it now 11,000 or something. I said, nah, man,
Woo.
we ain't gonna be doing that.
Damn,
But
man.
see,
I'll do it.
I'm
I'll
gonna
go
tell
do it
you,
for 7 for you, man. I'll do it all out
I'm
of
gonna tell
town
you,
for you.
I'm gonna tell you something. I got a feeling that I can have okay. I got a small shower that's separated from the tub, right?
Yeah.
I think what I could do is make that shower the doorway to a new room that opens up to where I can have a jacuzzi in that joint and make
Oh
that my
yeah, if you
tub.
wanted to, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I also have a walk-in shower where the tub is now.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that right there should, I think with that kind of money he talking about,
Yeah, jacuzzi tub, a
I
nice
put,
jacuzzi tub run you about 6 grand, a
yeah,
nice one, you
yeah.
know. Yeah, so for that
I'm
price you
thinking
could do
20,
all that.
20 grand. I'm thinking 20 grand or
Not even
less. I'll
20
be able to do
grand.
all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, about
Yeah.
probably
And
about
guess what?
12,000 to do everything.
And
Yeah.
I ain't talking about no molding. I'm talking about some towels, some actual towel work.
Yeah, towel, yeah, towel.
So I'm
Towel's
like,
easy, man. Towel's easy as hell, man. You get that shit cheap, catch it on sale somewhere or something, a nice
yeah,
towel that you
yeah,
like, catch it on sale, buy that shit,
yeah.
man. It's cheap as hell.
I'm gonna tell you, I think I can have my bathroom floor tile and do the shower work and do the jacuzzi if I wanted to and all that. I'm thinking worst case scenario 25 grand or less.
Man, I do shower tubs all the time, towel shower things all the time. The thing
Hmm.
at the bottom, they sell them already. They already sell them, whatever size you need. They
Yeah.
plastic mold.
Right.
You
Right.
put that down and the drains in the center or wherever the drains at, it fits your drain. And then
Yeah.
you take concrete, quickcrete, just regular concrete, and you put a coat on, about an inch thick on the whole thing, cover the whole mold around it, and then smooth it out, get it all finished, nice and finished. But you're gonna cover it with towel anyway, so they got to be perfect. Just make sure it goes down slopes to your drain. But the pan you buy, the plastic pan that you put in there, it's gonna have
Yeah.
a slope in it anyway. So just
Right.
make sure you
Right.
don't get rid of that slope, with the concrete.
Hmm.
And just follow the same, a half-inch concrete, about a half-inch thick on the whole thing. Let it go to your drain, and then let that dry. And then that's what you put towel on top of. That's why it don't leak, through your
Yeah.
floors. That's how you
Yeah.
do a pan, a shower pan. And the walls, you just put take the old shower out, whatever's there now, and take the sheetrock off. And you buy the Durarock from Home Depot. It's that green sheetrock looking shit. It's green. You tack that up on the walls, and that your towel will stick to that shit. And it's
Hmm.
waterproof. That's why you use it
And
in
then
showers.
and then you know what the summer gun told me? They have their own financing, right? Their financing is based on uh it's not so much they look at your credit, but it don't matter how good your credit is. He talking about 10.9.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 oh yeah,
I said
oh yeah.
man, that's way too high for me.
Yeah,
I
they
said
finance it to you, but
I'm
they
not
got
paying
your house up
I'm
for
not paying
collateral.
nobody
That's
no
what it is. Your house is up
yeah
for
I'm not
collateral then.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm not paying nobody no 10 some almost
Hell no,
11%
hell
interest.
no.
Get
My
that now when
son-in-law
I can
did the
get it
same
for a
thing
whole
just
lot
not
less.
too long ago. The same damn thing, and I told him, I said, "You stupid for doing that shit without talking to me." He went and had
Yeah.
his truck fixed, his new truck fixed, and he brought it
Hmm.
to the shop. He said that the engine light come on and all that shit on it, and he didn't tell me nothing. I got scanners and all that shit. I could have fixed that shit
Right,
for him,
right,
but
right.
he didn't say nothing to me. He said he didn't want to bother me with it, because I do all kind of other shit. That
Hmm.
So he took it to a shop. They charge him 5 grand to do some kind of shit in the transmission. They changed some kind of sensor or something, which I don't think they fucked with the transmission at all myself. I think they
Right.
changed a few sensors, but they charged him
Yeah.
5 grand. And he said, "Well, I got it financed." I said, "You financed it?" He said, "Yeah, they financed it through the company. They financed it. No
They
credit
got
check.
it.
They did that."
You know what? When they do that, they getting
Man,
paid twice. They getting paid
woo!
twice,
I said,
front end
"Boy,
and
you
back end.
fucking crazy. You gonna pay about eight
Yeah,
grand for this now?"
yeah.
I think it's 8,400. I think total by the time he pays it off in the payoff thing. I
For
said,
all
"Man,
y'all
god
listening,
damn,
when
boy."
you deal with a company that has in-house financing, set up.
Get away
That
from it.
company's getting paid twice for that
Get
service.
away from that shit,
They're
man.
getting paid from you on the front end. They get paid from the finance company on the back end.
I mean, it makes
You
it
get
easy
paid
for
twice.
you if you ain't got credit. They do it for you,
Right.
you know, and it's great to help you out, but they're really not helping you out. They're really
Yeah, I
fucking you
let the guy.
bad.
I let the guy know that I said credit's not a problem. I mean, credit's fine.
Yeah.
But I also let him know before he left my house. Yeah, I was in the car business for 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? You ain't run no game on me, bro.
Hell no, you ain't run no game.
Shoot, I don't find it.
Damn,
I told him. I said, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I said,
Damn, I wish I lived closer to you, man. I'd fucking do that for you. Shit.
This 13. Yeah, if you were closer, I would
Yeah, you
talk
in
to you about that a long time
Nashville?
ago.
I wonder how far Nashville is from Atlanta. How many hours is that?
Man, I'm actually on the outskirts of Nashville, so I'm really about it's 200 something miles, man.
Yeah, because I used to do. I went to stayed 2 weeks over there when the tornadoes hit North Alabama. That town. What's the main town? The big town in North Alabama, right there.
The main town, North Alabama.
Yeah, the one of the biggest towns right there.
Birmingham. No, that's
that's way
Huntsville.
down there.
Huntsville.
Yeah, it's up north. Yeah, almost not at the line, but it's it's the north of Alabama, North Alabama. Huntsville.
Huntsville's about the biggest city I know north before
yeah,
going to Tennessee.
There's got to be that city then that with tornadoes hit back about I don't know 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Yeah,
probably. I just left Huntsville. I'm in Decatur, Alabama right now.
Hell yeah. But I went over there, and that wasn't that bad to drive over there, you know. And I ended up over there a couple of weeks, you know, doing the job over there, staying in the motels. That wasn't that bad. How far are you from there?
From Huntsville?
Yeah.
Probably about 2
hours.
hours.
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours.
Because that took me a couple of hours to get there, you know. Yeah, I don't think it's not much more than a couple of hours. I'm about an hour from that Alabama line from here. 1 hour. You know, I could be at Alabama.
1 hour. Okay.
Yeah, down 20. Interstate Highway 20.
You know, coming up my way, you come up. You take 75 to 24. That's how you get up.
Okay. Go up to like I'm going to Chattanooga, then I cut across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take 75 to 24.
Yeah, it takes me about 2 hours to get to Tennessee from here to Chattanooga. Yeah, about 2 hour drive on the interstate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. That's right. You say you're close to Atlanta. Cause see, from I'm
in Atlanta, man. I'm way up here. No, I'm off 75. Maybe.
No, Atlanta. It ought to be like a. See, normally if you go into Atlanta from Nashville, it's about a 4 hour drive.
About a 4 hour drive. Hell yeah.
So from my house, it's more like 3.5.
Yeah,
about 3.5.
Damn. I'll do that shit for you.
So yeah, man, them summer gun, man, they thought I fell off the carrot truck or something.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
And I'm like,
they doing any building around your house? They doing any subdivisions anywhere around there that you see?
Doing it in the building?
Any subdivisions, yeah. That's where they building new houses and stuff. That's your best thing to do, man.
Get some of them contractors doing that stuff.
Go pull up in there. You see them framing a house? Yeah, pull up in there and talk to one of them guys that's doing the work, and see if they'll do that shit on the side for you. Because all them carpenters, they all love doing that shit, man.
Yeah, you know what? You just gave me a good idea because I've done that before.
You need to do, man. Yeah.
When I first got my house, but man, I'm gonna tell you, man. This dude, you know, I sat there and I said $13,000, and we ain't talking about no real tile. We're talking about molding. And he talking about they don't sell
that white
certain
plastic
sizes
board, you know,
and all that. But I mean, if you want a custom shower, they can make it happen with tile and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. If you want a custom one, you're gonna pay a lot of money for that shit with them.
Yeah,
with that company.
So they got
insert. It's an insert they just stick in.
Yeah, the inserts. That's what they got, and it's already built.
The walls, everything ready. Yeah,
and they're gonna charge you $13,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm like, man, who fool am I? Shoot, I ain't that stupid, man.
And tearing it out, man. Take one of their guys a couple hours to tear all that shit out.
Yeah.
Throw it out.
And
throw it out the house.
And what he was talking about, he talking about he can have it all done in 2 days. That let me know you ain't got that much labor involved.
2
because
days.
you ain't got to put no craftsmanship into what you're doing.
$13,000 for 2 days, and they got about maybe $1,500 in materials, if that, because they make their shit. That
look, They got a few foods, but they ain't get this.
I know that's right. You wouldn't believe the people that fall for that shit though, man. God
Yeah.
dang, man.
Look,
That shit
he was trying
advertises
to
on
sell.
TV all the time, man.
He
Yeah.
trying to show me situations where some people have already hooked up and all that bull crap, and they has comparable prices from other competitors and all that. I mean, look here, man. I've been in the sales game. I ain't
Yeah.
done with all that, man.
My house in
I ain't trying to hear that.
Kennesaw, my other house, I tore the the whole master bathroom out of there. You know, before we moved in, I tore it completely out. Tub, the walls, they had some shitty looking tile on the walls. Tore all that shit down. Put all new door rock in. Put a walk-in shower like you said, like you wanted to do, and got rid of the tub. You know, and it just made it a big walk-in shower. You know, a bigger walk-in shower.
Right.
Because they had a little bitty one, you know, that you had to go into this little room, like a little fucking closet looking little thing, and that was
Yeah,
the
that's
shower.
about the size of my shower now.
Yeah, that's fucking small.
That's
You
what
can't
I
hardly
got
turn
now.
around, man.
See
You
the
know, I was like,
tub,
God damn.
I can't even use the tub because my legs are too long for the summer gun.
Yeah,
They finished building that house for us back in '06. We've been
oh
there ever
damn.
since, and man, my legs have always been too long for the tub. I can't even enjoy it. You know, I can't take a bath,
Yeah,
so there's no reason for me to have it.
Nobody takes a
But
bath no way anyway, no more. You know,
yeah,
so it's
but
walking
what I
tubs is the
can
thing to do. You know.
what I kind of wanted, I was hoping that he can give me like a much bigger bathtub
Yeah,
with a
yeah,
shower integrated into it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. He could. I don't
And
know why he couldn't.
because I was trying to keep the bathtub big enough for me to enjoy, but
Yeah,
also
yeah,
for my wife to keep enjoying. But you know,
yeah.
like she said, she ain't really caring about the tub as much now because it's not as easy
Yeah, well, we
for her
ended
to
up
get
putting
in
this
and out
house.
of.
I put a jacuzzi tub in this one, but it's a regular bathtub. Well, it's bigger than a regular
Hmm.
bathtub. It's extra wide and it's longer
Hmm.
because it's got 6 jets in it. You know,
Yeah.
it's not a jacuzzi that you buy that you see out on the decks or nothing. You know, it's a jacuzzi tub,
Right.
and it's
Yeah,
got
that's
the
what I'm talking
faucets
about.
on it, and I got a shower above it. You know, and yeah,
Hmm.
so that's where we take our showers. And if you want to kick back in that jacuzzi tub, you can. You know,
Yeah.
got 6 jets
I've
that
I've
kick the water out.
I've thought about both the tub and the sauna, you know, the spa for outside. But I'm thinking to put it on the inside. I know back in the day,
I know that's right.
a lot of friends of mine, they had, you know, made like a little room for the
Yeah.
jacuzzi so you can enjoy it whenever. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about some stuff like that for my house.
Yeah,
But
inside's better because you can enjoy it and you ain't got to worry about mosquitoes in the summer. You ain't got to worry about
right,
fucking bullshit. You know,
right.
yeah, I'd much rather have it inside. When we go to Knoxville, we'd in Pigeon Ford over there, and staying in
Yeah,
cabins
yeah,
over there. They got them
yeah.
inside. Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
they got
Yeah,
them in the master bedrooms a lot of times. They're in the master bedroom and on like a bump out,
yep,
bay window or something, and they
yep.
got the jacuzzi tub sitting right there at the window.
Hey,
Yeah.
21 years ago, my wife and I got married, right? And went to Gatlinburg with our friends and right after our marriage, you know, for like a you know,
Honeymoon,
little
yeah, that's what we
celebration.
did.
Yeah,
We
a little
did the same
honeymoon
thing.
actually.
Honeymoon in
And
Gatlinburg.
we had a nice chalet we had rented out there, right?
Yeah, us too.
Well,
LA.
all the other couples they wanted to go the next day. They wanted to go out, you know, touring, you know, around Pigeon Forge and
Yeah, yeah,
all that
yeah,
stuff, man. In
yeah.
Gatlinburg. No, well, we were in Gatlinburg, so they went through Gatlinburg. So me and my wife said she didn't feel like going anywhere. I said, all right, you know, because I'm thinking too, if she gonna stay here, I'm gonna stay here with her.
Hell
And you know,
yeah.
we were still having
Honeymoon
them
night.
champion,
Yeah,
yeah, we were having
yeah,
them champion sessions back then, you know. And so we stayed back and let them go. They said, don't y'all get in that jacuzzi. I said, I ain't gonna get in. We ain't gonna get in. I had already planned to get in that joint.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Soon as they left, me and my wife got butt naked and got in that jacuzzi.
Damn right, boy.
Had a
Hell
good
yeah.
time. We had a great time in that
That's a
jacuzzi.
trip, man. Me and you, we the same age, man. And I've been married
Yeah,
with 24 years this year. Yeah, and
yeah,
we went to
yeah.
Gatlinburg
Be
for our
21
damn
for us.
honeymoon in a fucking
Yeah,
we went to Gatlinburg in a chalet. Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
yeah. We got
trip.
a lot in common,
Yeah,
man.
my wife's from Knoxville though. She's from Knoxville, so yeah,
Oh, she knew that area well then.
yeah, she knows it. Yeah, she knows it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one
Do
that
y'all
she got
go?
Cherokee Indian in her, you know, and her family,
Okay.
and her
Hey,
aunts
she
and
needs to see if she can get some of that money, man. Cause they got a lot of East Tennessee got
I
a lot of
know, man.
Indians
I know.
descents up there.
Yeah, her family's Cherokee Indian all the way, man. I mean,
Yeah,
her ass, they look like fucking Indian women. I mean, their hair, their look, their face, everything looks Indian to them, to
yeah.
me.
She
And
needs to
they
be
go to
trying to
them
get
damn
that money, man.
powwows. They go to powwows once a month, man. Them Indian powwows.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah,
big
that's
in
a
East
trip,
Tennessee,
man.
man.
I know
It's
that's a
real big
trip,
out
man.
there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
went to one of them with them so far, just one, and I was like, "I fuck this, I ain't coming back. I ain't going back to that shit, man." But they got into it. They love that. They dress up and do all that shit, man. They crazy, you know. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you need to tell her to.
yeah. My wife's supposed to be.
She,
She was supposed to be checking on that shit, but she gave up on it. I mean, I don't know.
yeah,
But she,
I hadn't
family
done my
members of
research.
them, she got family members of her aunts. They get money from the Cherokee Foundation, Cherokee Indian
Yeah.
Foundation. Yeah, they get
Hmm.
money. Yeah, every 3 months, quarterly. I think it's quarterly check.
Yeah, I think they
Yeah,
get quarter check. Yeah,
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 quarterly
because
check.
that money comes from the government, man.
Yeah, the government. Yeah, the government. Yep.
Yeah.
But they get the two of her aunts get the money. She only got two aunts. That's Cherokee Indian over there, and
Hmm.
but they get it, and I don't know if their kids get it or not. I don't know. I don't know what the extent of it, but I know when she was researching it, you got to be 85% Cherokee. You got to be considered 85%,
Oh,
and
is that what it is?
yeah, something like that,
Shoot,
85%. And
I
then
ain't got that much in me.
well, it drops down. It drops down as the bloodline drops down. It'll
Yeah.
drop down.
Okay.
So I think that her aunt had to be 85%. You know, the original person. 85%, and then I think when she got down to it, it was like 60 something percent. I'm not sure exactly the numbers, but it's 60 something percent for her to
Hmm.
qualify. And she just never did the DNA test and all that bullshit to really figure it out. She never went through it,
Gotcha.
so she said, "Fuck it." She's
Hmm.
I'm 54 and she's 58, 58,
Okay.
59, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
59, and so she's like, "Fuck it, I ain't gonna worry about it now." So, damn, man, And my kids, me and her, we only got one daughter, our 22-year-old daughter together,
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
she's half Cajun and half what her mom is, so she
Yeah.
ain't gonna. But I got Indian in me too. My grandmother was, I mean, she looked like full-blooded Indian too. My
Yeah.
great grandmother did.
I remember you said that
Yeah,
last night.
but it's a different
Yeah.
Indian tribe over there, Choctaw or some kind of shit. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was
Hmm.
Choctaw or something like that over there on that end.
You,
So my
you know
daughter
what?
could get lucky and get some checks, man, from Cherokee and
Yeah,
fucking
man.
the other one,
Shoot.
man. They need to
You,
check into that shit.
you know
It's
what,
worth
Savoy?
checking into.
Yeah,
I
it's
had
worth
my
checking into. Yeah, I'd make my daughter do it. She's smart enough to do all that shit. Her. Yeah, she'll
Yeah.
get in.
Yeah.
Anything about free money, she'll get into that shit. Her.
Right. Right. That part.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I got an
Yeah,
uncle.
man.
He kept saying that we was Navajo, maybe Navajo or something. But when you do the research around that area, most of them tribes was as they were getting killed off, they would
And you from Texas,
they were
right?
yeah I'm talking about how they were warping over to each other to stay to keep the tribe alive. They
Yeah.
one tribe would disappear, and they'll take on the other. They'll move to the other, the bigger one, and they'll take on that name. So it ended up being like Caddo. It's
Hold on.
mostly Caddo
But
right
you from
there.
Texas, right?
Now,
Call me.
what I was born in Texas, but both my parents born in
Hey.
Louisiana.
Okay, so it might be Navajo then. Me, it might be Navajo. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. It's been
Yeah.
so long ago since I heard about it. I don't know
When I
what
do the
tribe it
math,
was.
I mean not the math. When I do the research, the smaller tribes got galvanized to the bigger tribe, and that was Caddo. But you can
Damn.
see what's that little place right there? Natchez. So you had
Hey.
Natchez, all them little names down there like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Like you said, Opelousas and
Mr.
all them
Ted.
little towns,
Opelousas is
Alexandria.
where I was born and raised, man.
Oh, really?
Born and raised in Opelousas.
Yeah.
Yep.
I drive. I had to drive through there to get to
No
Lafayette and
shit.
New Iberia.
Damn, well, you drive through Opelousas, man. Oh, Lord.
Mr. Ted.
Yeah. I used
Yeah.
to.
Did you holler for me?
I lived part of
Were
my
you hollering for
life
me?
at a younger age
Ah,
right there
shit.
in
I
Natchitoches
got
and
these guys
and
talking to me. I'm
Roebeline.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
That's
man.
why
That's a
I
trip
I
you
didn't
mean
drive
see
through
you.
Opelousas. Wow.
I didn't see,
yeah.
but I heard some at the
Like
last minute.
when
When I
we
went
moved
back, you was
to
already
Dallas,
gone.
uh,
Okay, yeah, I got
I'm
my
gonna tell you
key.
like this: we
Thank you.
still ate everything we did in
Sorry about that.
Louisiana. You know,
Hell yeah.
my dad he'd be hunting small game and stuff like little squirrel. He bring all this stuff and throw it in the refrigerator,
Yeah.
all stretched out and skinned. And then we looking at that shit like something. Why are you putting
Yeah, I heard
dogs
somebody
up in
say,
the
"Hey," I
refrigerator?
said, "Did I just hear
You
somebody?"
know,
I said, "It might be Mr.
Damn.
Ted."
we were kids. You know, normally my grandma would be throwing the turtle up in the pot.
I know that's right, man. I know that's right. My grandma, I tell my grandmother I want some crawfish, she'd give me a pot. She'd have me a pot when I was a kid, and she said, "Go to the ditch." You know,
All
I'd have to
right,
go
my
to the
friend.
road at the ditch. Go
Yeah,
to the
you
road
know
at
they
the ditch
Appreciate
come
you.
and get crawfish. Yeah,
they
I'll
be
be
coming
paying
up through them
attention next
holes
time.
in the yard.
yeah. They built them little fucking castle looking, the little tunnels they come up, the little mud tunnels,
Yeah,
the
we
little
was
holes
throwing
they come up,
firecrackers. And
little fire stacks. Yeah, little stacks. Yeah, yeah. You see them, you know you got
They got
crawfish,
us
boy.
running
Hell
late
yeah,
now.
yeah,
yeah. Damn it, boy.
and
Yeah.
Came in extra late
see in Dallas, and when we was in
last
Dallas as
night,
a
and
kid, teenager, whatever. But we would eat squirrels. My mom would make
Oh,
squirrel dumplings.
I grew up eating squirrels and rabbits, man.
Squirrel, yeah,
Squirrels and
squirrel
rabbits,
dumpling,
man.
rabbit
Ooh,
dumpling,
yeah.
chicken dumpling,
I did
peach
squirrel and
dumpling.
sausage gumbo, man. Ooh, that's some good shit. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, dumpling was the thing, and I didn't know, but they do dumpling,
Dumplings,
and
boy. Woo.
Asians still be making dumplings. You know that?
Yeah.
But I think every culture along the way got all
Makes the
those
dumpling, yeah. But see,
cooking
Cajuns don't. We don't
tactics.
do
Yeah.
dumplings. Cajun French. We don't do dumplings. My mom, now she was from Baton Rouge,
Uh-huh.
so that we called them rednecks. From where I was from, we Cajun coonasses, and
Oh,
the people in the city, you know, up north, you know, in Baton Rouge, they were rednecks. You know, that was
yeah.
rednecks from there on is rednecks. You know, and
Hey, what you call a guy that cuts that wood and toast that wood and all that in the log places like the paper mill or something?
yeah, in the paper mill, I don't know what you call them, but yeah, it's paper mills. Yeah, that stinking ass shit. That where it stinks. You
Uh-huh.
smell that shit for miles. Them
Uh-huh.
paper mills. Woo.
You know
I don't
what
know
I
what you
did?
call it.
Hey,
But
I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't know how to say it or anything like that. But I was amongst a lot of white guys at my job, and then but for all I know, you know, like I said, my dad is a lighter complexion and my mom is dark complexion. But
yeah,
my mom told us at one point they said my dad was a peckerwood because I thought it was because he was working at that wood place,
it might
right?
be. I think they do call people them kind of different kind of bird names and shit
Yeah,
for different positions in them damn paper mills. I
because
think they do.
when I said it amongst a group of white guys, they turned and looked at me, and then they went back to what they was talking about. But uh, I was like,
Yeah,
uh, th- th- I might have said something wrong
you might. I don't know.
because
I don't know
I was
that.
telling somebody my
Oh,
dad a
shit.
peckerwood like that, and then they looked at me.
Yeah, the way
And
you say it right there. Yeah, that kind of sounds crazy right there. Yeah.
but I was sincere with it because I felt like that's you know, it is what it is. You know, I thought that's what his what
Well,
they
if they
call
would, if
him
they don't work
because
in a
he.
paper mill, then they wouldn't know what you're talking about. Then, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
If
okay,
they didn't
I see
work
you
at the
saying.
lumber company, yeah, if they didn't work at a lumber
Yeah,
company. They call they them places like that, man. They got all kind of names for different positions you work for in there. You know, they got different names for different shit.
and I
And
got cousins that work right there now in Natchez. When you go by that paper mill down there,
yeah.
yeah, right there, they work. All
Well,
of them work off in there.
my grandmother in Baton Rouge, where she lived in Baker, but my mom's mom, uh, they lived probably 10 miles from that damn one of them plants. And
Mm-hmm.
man, just a certain wind that come that way, man, it
Mm-hmm.
stink, man. God damn, that shit stunk, boy.
What about that place over there in Shreveport or Bossier City that they got where they killing them
Man,
making
Bossier
them
City,
cracklings or
boy.
something?
Yeah, the crackling plant over there. Bossier City, man, I worked at a crawfish plant over there peeling crawfish when I was a
Yeah.
teenager. Then I worked on a coal boat where they brought their barges in and had to get way in the bottom of them barges, man. You go down on the fucking crane. The crane basket lowers you all the way down in there.
Hey,
And you got
you worked
shovels.
on the rig?
No, I worked on a coal boat.
Oh, okay,
Where
okay.
we unloaded the boat, the coal. The crane would scoop it all out, but the shit that was stuck on the side of the walls and the corners, we had to
Yeah.
use that wheelbarrows and shovel that shit out and bring it to the center and dump it so the crane could pick it up, the bucket. And that was a job, man. I hated that fucking job. Well, I worked there about a month, man. I said, fuck this, I quit. That shit was
Yeah,
nasty,
my
man. No
bad.
matter what you put on, no matter how many clothes you put on, that damn cold would get through your fucking clothes every time.
Yeah.
We had safety goggles, man. That was the only thing white on my face when I get home. Is the wear the safety goggles would pin to my face.
That's
Yeah,
nasty.
everything else was fucking black. I mean,
Yeah.
everything on my body was black, no matter what. I tried duct taping myself, all
Yeah.
kind of shit to keep that
What kind
cold
of
out.
work was that? What
Cold,
kind of work was that, Kenny?
emptying a barge, a cold barge, the cold,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I
the
never
power
done that.
cold.
Hey,
Woo.
I don't know where my cousin worked at down there, but he had to wear a suit, and he used to have a lot of weight on him. He like 6'5", right? And man, this dude, we thought he was on crack because he would sweat all his weight off of him.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's hot, boy. It's hot, man. Bossier City, good Lord, man. Yeah, I worked at a crawfish plant, man. You peel crawfish,
Yeah.
and you got paid by the pound. And the pound is the little tails that once you peel it, you put throw the tails in the scale thing.
Yeah.
And when
Yeah.
you get a pound, they scoop it up. You know, the girls in the back that take it once it hit that pound. And
Yeah.
that's how you got paid by the pound. And you get paid much, like $2.10 a pound or
Mm-hmm.
$1.10 or something like that. They're cheap as
If you
hell.
you be
Man.
working your tail off too, don't
Oh, you work your ass off. You peel them up for your fingers, but you
you?
fucking bleeding, man,
Hey,
hurting,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
'Cause you can't
yeah,
wear
yeah.
gloves, man, 'cause you can't grab it with gloves.
hey,
Right,
since
Man,
right.
the women were fast at that shit, boy. The women that worked there, they were
yeah.
fast at that shit, boy. They'd do fucking 40,
Probably
50
because their
pounds a
fingers
day.
were a little
Them
bit smaller, and they could
40, 50
probably get
pounds
in
a
those
day,
seams
man.
easier.
Shit, I struggled to get
Hey,
8 pounds a day. I was like,
right there,
fuck
right
that.
there,
I quit,
right
man.
there,
I ain't doing this shit, man.
right there in
I know that's
Natchez.
right.
You either pick cotton, or you worked in the peanut factory,
Yeah,
or the chicken where they do the chickens.
yeah. My grandfather had 600 acres of cotton fields. Yeah,
Mm.
and I grew up with cotton fields all around them. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
It
it's
was
this
I've
book.
seen.
It's this book that I was reading. It's got a guy named Oscar. Kate Chopin. Chopin. How you say that in French? Kate Chopin. Chopin. How you say it?
I don't know. I don't know
I don't
how
know.
you spell it. I don't
Chopin.
know. I don't
Right.
know how to spell.
It's almost like chopping. Like I think it's like
Chopin,
CHOPIN.
Chopin.
Probably that. And
Yeah,
her husband name was Oscar Chopin. He met her in St. Louis, but he had property in down there at the bottom. What do you say, Baton Rouge and all of that.
yeah.
And he died, but she's still down there. But I bought one of her books. It got a lot of short stories in it, and
Ah,
I had been reading that book when I was in school. I had to, you know how you
yeah. See, Baton Rouge and New Orleans. That's cities, you know. So New Orleans is Creole. It's
mhm,
not Cajun French. It's Creole, and
mhm,
that's
Yeah,
where the
yeah,
white culture and the black culture mixed,
yeah,
together,
yeah.
and it
And they
turned
got
into
some beautiful
Creole down
women.
there.
They got
Beautiful
some
women.
beautiful
The
Creole
music is
women over there,
awesome
man.
over there. The music is fucking
Yeah.
awesome, man. I
Hey,
It's
you
a
love
can go
whole
in the
music.
different.
history book.
It's a whole
Huh?
different world over there in New Orleans,
Yeah,
man.
oh, it's way different, man.
Yeah, in the
It's
history
way
book, they say some of the beautiful women were right there
Yeah, they
in the
did. They're
world.
beautiful women, man. The thing I didn't like about it, man, I grew up going there every year for Mardi Gras, every fucking year, my whole life, New Orleans.
Hmm.
Um, if you brought your girlfriend in there, man, and then you got some drunk motherfuckers in there that want her, they gonna
Hmm.
beat your ass and take her. They gonna take her ass.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll come up to you and tell you too, tell you right
Hmm.
to your face, man. You know, you all drinking, you all fucked up, and they'll tell you, uh, we're gonna take your woman in a little while, you know. And you
Hmm.
start freaking out, like what the fuck, man? You get all your friends together, and you try to protect your woman. So then after that, I said, fuck that. I ain't bringing no woman back to New Orleans with
Yeah.
me. Fuck
No,
that.
no, don't think.
I'll just go have a fun myself with the guys, we'll have fun and we'll fuck with the women there, And
Yeah.
so my wife, we've been married yeah, 24 years now, but we've been together 32 years.
Hmm.
And I ain't never brought it to Mardi Gras, not one time.
Oh yeah.
Not one
Because
fucking time.
they get them
Not one.
bees. They gotta show them.
Ooh, well, I don't mind her doing that because we go to Talladega racetrack all the time, and I let her show whatever the fuck she wants to. I don't give a damn,
Yeah.
and I mean, she got it, show it. I don't care. But my wife, she's a hairdresser and she was a model, in Tennessee, so she's fine as hell when I met her. I mean, fine as hell, boy.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I'm a little fucking Cajun motherfucker. Get this girl, I thought, yeah. So I got lucky end up with her, but now we're both fucking old now, but But for there's no way I was taking her to New Orleans, man. She was like, I can't believe you're not gonna take me. I said, hell no, I ain't taking you. I'm not fighting a bunch of motherfuckers all night long. Everywhere we go, I'm gonna be fighting somebody. Everywhere we fucking go.
Oh yeah.
And that's how it'd been. It would have been that way too. All the time up down there. I fought so many times growing up in New Orleans because of fucking girls. And it's all because of women. Every fucking fight you get into is because of a girl. Something to do with some fucking girl. You're either talking to her and she's somebody else's, or you fucking with her, or you looking at her and it's somebody else's. Just looking at the bitch and fucking they come
Hey,
want to jump
you
on you.
know my old saying. I believe. I mean, just to be politically correct, I just say 99% of every man that's in his grave is in there behind a woman.
Hell yeah, man. It's fucking crazy. Man. New Orleans is crazy shit, though. You gotta have fun, though, man. I quit bringing girls, when I got a little bit older, and quit bringing women over there. We just us and the guys went, and we'd spend the weekend out there. Shit, we'd have a blast, man. Get fucking drunk. I mean, fucking have a good time, boy. Just hit
Yep.
every bar
Oh,
down
y'all played
Bourbon
it.
Street. Ooh,
Y'all played
boy.
Exotico and all that stuff
Oh
down there.
yeah, Zydeco's over there, big time over there. Yeah, but Zydeco, like if you go through Opelousas, where I'm from, it's Plaisance. It's right, a little town right before Opelousas. It's not town. You blink an eye. There's no store or nothing. So there's nothing there. There's a
Yeah.
high school off the highway. That's it. Plaisance High School, and it's a K through 12 school, the one I went to. Um,
Yeah.
but that's it. There's no store over there at all. There's Ville Platte is the next town over between Ville Platte and Opelousas. Plaisance sits right in the center of it. And
Mm-hmm.
uh and growing up there, between Plaisance and Ville Platte now there's like 2 mile stretch of highway. That's Zydeco land right there. That's all Zydeco. They had racetrack there, quarter horse races. Uh,
Yeah.
this little building was sitting off the side of the road. They had a quarter horse track behind it. And my grandfather raised quarter horses back in the day. So we'd stay there on the weekends. A lot of weekends, Friday nights and Saturday nights. He'd go to races. He'd bring some of his horses up there. And but that was Zydeco music there, and that's we call them mulattas, the girls, mulattas,
Oh,
half white, half
mulatto.
black, mulattas, yeah,
Oh, that's
light
right there.
skinned girl, real light
That's right
skinned.
there that's my family.
No shit. Yeah,
Yeah, they be. I go down there. They play Zydeco and everything.
yeah, yeah,
It's like one side that do that, and the other side they don't do that because they just feel like they got away from it.
yeah, yeah. Well, the people that lived where my grandmother lived, my grandfather's house was at with the land and all that shit, the farm, and the
Mm-hmm.
neighbors and all the black neighbors that we grew up with and all that. They didn't listen to Zydeco music or nothing. They country music or whatever. Whatever. Back then, I don't know. My grandmother they lived Cajun French music basically.
Oh,
That's all they was playing.
my grandmama, she liked the blues
And they go to the dances every
all,
fucking weekend, man.
you
Every
know them
Saturday night,
blues singers.
the dances, huh?
You know them
Oh, the
blues
blues. I
singers like
love the
Johnny
blues, man.
Taylor
I
and
love
them.
the blues, boy. I
They
love the
used to
blues,
come
man.
through there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
They used to
yeah,
come through there and play in the yard and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Now, now the Cajun
Yeah.
Cajun Mardi Gras is a little different than New Orleans. Cajun
Mm-hmm.
Mardi Gras is on the road. It's a wagon trail, horses and buggies, and
Yeah.
they pull behind the wagons, and they have the food wagon where they cooking. You go to every farmhouse, you stop at every farmhouse, and you catch a chicken. They donate a chicken to you, but it's alive. You got to get out there and catch it. Bunch of drunk motherfuckers trying to catch a chicken, boy. That's a lot. You
Yeah.
laugh your ass off, man. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun thing. We go. It starts in Mamu. Well, right outside of Mamu, it circles through Ville Platte and it comes back around and ends in Mamu, and then the party starts then. And it lasts like
Yeah.
3 days. 3 days.
Hey,
But the one.
have you seen the lights in Natchitoches? Have you been?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
We go every year. I mean, well, try to.
Do y'all? Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Them firecrackers be going out, don't we?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. Shit.
You think it's
Uh,
a war going on?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I took.
the
Yeah.
culture's way different down there, man. Everything's slow. Everybody
Yeah.
moves slow. Nobody's in a rush. Never in a rush over there.
Right.
And it's just everything's just slow paced and everything. It's actually relaxing. As a kid, I hated it because it was too slow for me.
Yeah.
Especially once I moved away, because I moved to New York straight from Louisiana to New York for 18 months. I
I was
lived
gonna
up
say that's
there.
why a lot of people don't go back because it's
Yeah,
slow. They get too used to the city.
I lived at 18 months in New York, man. Good Lord, boy. And then I moved back to Louisiana for about 6 months, and I come to Georgia, man. I was like, fuck this,
Uh-huh.
man. My uncles and
You
them were over here working.
be
Um,
sitting on the front porch peeling some
oh my
okra.
God, man.
I
There's
don't know.
nothing, nowhere, nothing, man. Hot as
Yeah.
fuck, man. You sit in the shade, you sweating. God damn, man. There's
Oh
nothing
yeah.
over there. You got a car, you got money, you still ain't got shit to do. What the fuck you gonna do? Just ride around, burn gas, man. There's
Yeah.
no cities to run into and shop and all that. There wasn't no fucking malls or nothing.
Swamps. You
Walmart.
don't want. You know what? When I was driving around down there, I got drunk and man, I could not find. It got foggy. It always get foggy when I done drank something,
That's the
and I
water, man.
can't.
All that
I
water
found my
around
way
there.
home by instinct. I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
how I get back home? But yeah, they drink down there too. Real tough.
They what?
Real tough. I had so much drink down there one time. My cousin, we went in the liquor store. He's like, he gonna put some. I was like, we gonna get that bottle right there. He said, nah, we gonna get that bottle over there. I'm gonna put some money on it too. And then, and then we got that
And
big
then we
ass
got the drive-through fucking liquor stores over there, boy. That's what I
oh,
like.
the drive-throughs.
Oh yeah, boy. You got
Yeah.
man. It's illegal to drive. You can't drink and drive. No, don't drink and drive it, okay? But
Oh,
you
you
can
can
go
you
order
can.
fucking Hurricane.
Hey, you can keep
At the
it in
window,
the
they bring
cup.
you a big old fucking mixer drink, a big ass motherfucker too, man.
Yeah,
A
you
big
can
ass
take a
of
big
it,
gulp
like a
with
big
your
gulp
drink
from fucking 7-Eleven, one of them
and
kind
drive
of drinks,
around with that.
and drive around with it. Leave the fucking drive-through with it, man. Just
As long as it's
drinking
in
on
the
that
cup.
shit. As long as it's in the cup, yeah, that's a trip, man. And it's still like that
I,
today. Still like that
yeah,
today, man. Drive through.
you.
My wife, when
That's
we
what
went
I
through,
do.
I took it to my family over there. She's been there a bunch of times with me, but she tripped out on that, man. Fucking drive through liquor stores. She's
Yeah,
like, God
I
damn.
go
I said, yeah,
go get
y'all,
you some pink panties.
Tennessee and Atlanta, y'all got fucking McDonald's over there. We got fucking liquor stores over here.
Go
God
get you
damn
an Incredible Hulk or a Superman or some pink
it.
panties or sex
Oh
on the
shit.
beach and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
Good
and,
lord, man.
and then you go down to the lake or the river. I mean,
Yep, yep. Go down to the
yeah,
bayou, man. To kick
we
back,
do
boy.
that now,
But,
man. And
ooh,
December, the first week of December, the first weekend of December is when they had the lights. So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, we had a blast. I lived in where I lived. We had a thing called Boanni Swamps. Some swamps behind where we lived.
yeah.
A few miles back behind. And in school, we called it the pits. It was underneath the big
Mm-hmm.
old bridge that was on a gravel road, and it was an
Mm-hmm.
old bridge underneath there that went deep down in. I mean, it was a sinkhole way down there, but we could drive down there, and it was
Oh,
called
nice.
we called it the pits. And
Yeah.
so at school, when I was got a teenager where I could drive to school and stuff, every every day after school, or especially on Friday nights, we'd all meet down at the pits and hang out at the pits because there was nothing else to do. You had the drive-in theater. That was it. We didn't have no indoor theaters or nothing. They had the drive-in theater, and that's all there was to do. Or the skating rink. But by the time I
Yeah.
got that old, I just grew out the skating rink. The skating rink was when I was a kid. And there was nothing to do. There's nothing to do over there at all, man. I mean, there's nothing. There's no stores or nothing. You got to drive an hour, 60 miles away to Baton Rouge, if you want to go to any big stores.
Mm-hmm.
Lafayette had a few big stores back then. A few, it was growing. The city was growing. It's bigger
Mm-hmm.
now. It's a lot
Man,
bigger
I
now.
still see back in '94 when I went down there with my girlfriend in New Iberia.
Yeah, New
They
Iberia.
still had like this, we was talking about all white paint on the house. They had
Yeah,
this all white house, and somebody else's house was right across the street, and they had it turned into a store. And so you go in the living room, and they had like little rows of stuff with food or whatever you
yeah.
getting, and so it was a store slash house, but
I rode bulls in New Iberia, man. I'd go
the
bull riding over there. Yeah,
the house across the street that I'm mentioning that's all white with a black roof or whatever.
yeah,
It say no blacks on the door.
hell
So
yeah, man. That's
they
just
still
crazy,
had
though.
the, yeah,
That's
they
just,
just didn't change that. They're like I guess they were trying to
Hey,
hold
when I
on
first
to.
moved to Georgia in '86, when I moved to Georgia, I moved and I bought my house in Kennesaw. Well, I
Yeah.
was renting an apartment when I first got here. I didn't buy my house till in the '90s sometime, but we lived in Kennesaw. So when I had my son over here, um, by the time I moved into the house and he started growing up and he got 5 years old, we started t-ball. 6 years old or something, 5, 6 years old.
Yeah.
Uh, I noticed there was no black kids nowhere. You know, never. Football team, park ball, all that. No black kids nowhere. And I started. I always heard, you know, Kennesaw. You had to live in the city of Kennesaw. You had to own a handgun. You had to own a handgun by law.
Mm-hmm.
You had to be an owner if you wanted to live in the city of Kennesaw. You had to own one. And I had one already, you know, because I was a hunter. But
Yeah.
that was just a city ordinance, I guess. I don't know what the fuck it was, but that you just had to own one. I know that. But then I started going through downtown Kennesaw, which I never went through downtown Kennesaw. It's just the old buildings and shit, you know, little strip, little 2-lane road and nothing. I got on the main highway, you know, that where we lived off of, and I'd run back and forth to Cobb County, you know, that way. And
Mm-hmm.
one day I went through there, you know, because a buddy of mine was saying, man, there's a little restaurant right there in downtown Kennesaw that's a little buffet, you know. You got some country cooking, you know, we go eat over there today. I said, okay, let's
Mm-hmm.
go. Went over there and they got this guy called Wild Bill's. Rebel flags hanging all on the outside the fucking building and all that shit. And I grew up, I didn't think nothing. To me, the rebel flag's not racist to me. Because to me, I grew up with Dukes of Hazzard. Dukes of Hazzard
Yeah.
had that
Yeah,
shit on top of that
I
orange
did
car.
too, but I found out afterwards
Yeah, me too.
what for
Now,
some
yeah,
people
now
what
I
it
Yeah.
know.
stand for. You know,
Yeah,
But
so
you
yeah,
know the
now I
racist
know.
part of it. The racist
I'm
part
like
of
you.
it is
I didn't know that at first either.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a part of a flag that, you know, the South,
yeah,
the
the
Southern
South.
flag and all that shit. You know, I didn't know that. You know, I
Yeah,
grew up.
the
It was just
South.
the rebel flag was a cool looking flag to me because the Dukes of Hazzard had it. You know,
Yeah,
so
the South wanted to keep their
Yeah,
slaves.
and
That's
Hank
the
Williams Jr.
yeah, man, it was a trip, man. But that guy's store, man. I
yeah.
said, well, I'm gonna go get me. He sells flags over there. I said, I'm gonna go get me one, man. And he's like, okay, well, let's eat. We'll run over there. We walked across the street, man, and that wooden door to go inside his store, big old fucking sticker on there, big ass sticker, man. No ends allowed. I mean, it plain big old writing, man.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I said, there's no way that shit's allowed. Like, you know, this is
Hey,
the
Kenny.
'90s, man.
Hey, Kenny, I'm gonna say this, right? When the whole thing came up was a couple years ago now about the rebel flag and whatnot.
Yeah.
I had a ball with that, and I'm gonna tell you why. It was so many guys at my job so tight about it. I had a ball. I was like, see, look, man, this is it look past the racism and the oppression and all that. Look past all that, right? What other country on this planet can you display a rebel faction flag in their country?
We see, we didn't look at it that way, though, man. I don't
Did
look
y'all
at
know
it
that
as
that
No,
was the
it's
American
not a
flag?
flag to me. It's just a fucking flag. It's a flag that you fly like a Georgia flag or a fucking football
Not,
flag or any kind of
I
flag. You
know.
know, to me, it wasn't
You
shit.
know
You
that was
know.
the American flag.
I got you. But that flag represented
Well, I didn't know that at
another
the time.
country. It represented another country. You lost.
Yeah.
There is no
I didn't
sacred
know it was a
ground.
state flag. I didn't know it was a South flag. You know, I just knew it
Yeah.
was a Dukes of Hazzard
Nah, that was
fucking
the
flag.
American
You know?
flag.
I'm not picking on you. I'm not picking on you.
I know.
But
Now he
Nah, we
talking about the
talking.
North
We
and South.
talking.
He's talking about the
Yeah.
Confederate versus
Yeah, 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 yeah. I get it now. I know about it now. Yeah.
yeah.
What's
I was like,
what we
the
call it?
South lost. Y'all understand
Yeah,
that,
the
right?
Civil
They
War.
lost.
The Civil War is
But you was getting the guys at work. You was giving them hell.
See,
You was
Yeah,
giving all
because
them guys at work.
the
that
South
used to be
had
the
more money. The South had more money, and it
that
wasn't
used
to
to
free the slaves because when Abraham Lincoln came up on the slave plantation that they had just passed, and all the slaves tried to leave, he made his Union soldiers return them because you can't steal nobody's property.
Yeah.
So it
the
wasn't
Union.
about
That's what I
either.
was trying to say. The Union.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Union and the Confederate. Yeah.
Look past all the racism.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a Confederate flag.
It's more
I knew
to
it
it
was a
too.
Confederate flag, but I didn't know what it meant for. You know, I mean,
It's more to it
I
too,
just
because
never
the
paid
I didn't
government
know.
attention
wanted
I
to it.
didn't
to.
know. I
But
didn't
I
know
was
for
white, so I
years
didn't pay attention to
what
it.
it
You
meant
know.
either because I used to love the Dukes of Hazzard, and then when I found out what it meant, in most cases, it broke. See, at first I thought it was a North and South thing with the Union and the Confederate in the
Yeah, I thought it was a
Civil
Confederate flag,
War.
the South,
That's what I
the
thought.
South Army flag. Yeah, that's what I thought it
When they
was.
told
You know,
when they explained to me that in the southern hemisphere of this country, it has a different more meaning than the Civil War situation. It was more of
No shit,
a
no shit.
racist
It does.
symbolic.
Got it.
When it did that,
Yeah.
man, it destroyed me. Looking at, I used to love General Lee, the car.
Yeah.
Just love it. But when they talk about that flag, oh man, so I try to teach myself to look beyond the flag and just look at it as a car.
Yeah,
But
it's Challenger. They're not
Hey,
Challenger now.
Santa,
Yeah.
you know,
yeah.
General Lee said he didn't even want to be buried in his uniform because he didn't want to be associated with slavery.
So what you saying, DJ? You was giving your guys hell at the work?
Yeah, man, I was
You
just
having a
giving
good
him
time with it?
I was like the South lost. We lost. There
Yeah,
is
that
no,
used to be the thing.
in any other country, right? In any other country, there is no sacred ground for the conquered.
CJ,
You lost.
CJ, check it out, CJ. They
There
actually the
is
South.
no Idi Amin. There is no Idi Amin statue in Uganda. You get what I'm saying?
We thought we was gonna rise again, though.
statue.
We thought we was gonna rise again one day.
CJ, actually, the South was winning.
Fucking
South
I'll
was
tell you how.
They were winning.
They were winning because the white soldiers ran down south. They were trying to take the slaves into Mexico, and they couldn't, so they had to keep going. But the black people that joined the military, that they didn't let them have weapons or nothing, they started winning the battle. But what happened was the white folks galvanized all again the ones that was here. They said don't have no black prisoners, right? So that means kill them all. So that's what they were doing. They even
did y'all know about
they even got the Indians,
the Southern Army over here?
They even got the Indians to help them. They put a bounty on the black folks, kill all of them. Don't have no black prisoners. So that's how they was.
The Indians hated all of them.
Not all the. I'm not talking about like Asian Indians and all of that like that. I'm talking about black Indians.
Who was the general down here?
You talking about the tribes of America?
Who was the general down here?
Yeah, they was turning them against each other in
the war
because they were already kind of mixed in anyway. So they look different from each other in a way. So they was it was like around the time they were separating each other.
Hey Kenny, you know the area I told you I live in?
Yeah.
Outside of Nashville. Well, this area is where I live at. I mean directly where I live. General Robert E. Lee himself.
Robert E. Lee,
owned
that's
the
what
whole.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, Robert E. Lee, he owned a whole lot of land in that area. Matter of fact, I know some of his descendants.
No shit,
from my community, yeah. And I mean, they cool people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's crazy, you know, because you have to associate that situation. But I don't know what his take was on slavery exactly. But I know that I think he had a different outlook before he died.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard
hey,
that.
a lot of black folks got Lee in their name.
A lot of black folks that y'all don't know about this. Y'all might know. I just learned about it. But a bunch of the slaves that got freed down here turned in and fought for the Confederate Army against the North.
Yeah. They had some slaves.
They joined Robert E. Lee's the army.
Yeah, they did.
They were free. They were free. They were free because they wanted to protect their land down here.
Right.
This is where
To answer Mr. Payne's question,
you know what though? They were always patriotic.
Experience in my life was when I was in it was me and one of my friends, right? We were traveling on one of these backcountry roads to go see some girls, right? We want to see some of these country girls.
Yeah.
In Alabama?
Yeah, in Alabama.
Ooh. Okay.
Clay County. I don't know if y'all know what Clay County is.
Which county?
Clay County.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
It's right next to Talladega County. I think it's east of Talladega County.
Yeah.
Did it used to be a before dark county?
No. That's Coleman County.
Okay.
Coleman County, and when it used to be Marshall County used to be like that. And I think
so y'all drive down there.
It's way down south where Monroeville is.
They call them sundown counties.
Sundown counties. You know, we still got some here.
No shit, damn man.
Yeah, we still got some here.
Oh damn.
Coleman is one of them. Coleman County, right?
That county after sundown.
I think it's I think it's what is it?
So what y'all was doing? Y'all was riding to go look at some girls?
Yeah, man. I'm about to say I was about to blank out, but anywho, we got stopped by one of them sheriff's deputies, right?
Oh Lord.
And it was just him, and it was just me and my friend. And I'm talking, it's a back road, no lights. You know, it was just us on the road. He got his car. So
Yeah,
we
one
just,
of Mississippi
I'm
Burning
gonna have
Road.
y'all step out the car. It's for my safety. I'm gonna have y'all step out the car and put your hands on the hood. Man, he patted both of us. Man, when I tell you he had us out there, he's like, well, where y'all headed tonight? Look, y'all from such and such, right? That's about 30 miles north of here. What y'all doing down here in my county? At this point, man, we like, 18, 19 years old. Like, man, I just want to get out of this.
I know that's right.
But, he my friend kept talking back to him, like, man, like, man, we ain't even doing that, man. We ain't doing that. We just, we headed down to such and such. He was like, well, I tell you what, boy, you and the other boy just right. He was like, yeah, you got a smart mouth, don't you, boy? I tell you what, you just sit right here till I figure out what I'm gonna do with you.
Boy, son of a bitch.
Man,
You always gotta have one
he kept us out there, and it's summertime, it's hot. So, he just kept us out there, man, about 30, 40 minutes, just kept running and ran his insurance, ran both our license, searched the car.
Find something.
He got y'all on the hood of the car. His car's running, and you got y'all on the hood of it.
Call for backup.
The heat's fucking burning y'all.
Call the dogs out. It's like, I know y'all got something in here. I know you got something in here. He's like, that's all right. That's all right. I'm going to find it. Don't you worry about it.
That's when you worry about it, bro.
Y'all should have told me I was just looking for them gals, man.
Man, I was like, man, he was like, man, we just going. That's my friend told me, let's go to a party, yada, yada, yada. So after they didn't find nothing and they done tore up his car, it was like, well, I'm going to let y'all off with a warning. He stick his, you know how you just take somebody's stuff and just put it in the chest? Like, stay out of my county. I think it's best y'all turn around and go home.
God damn.
All right. Come on, man. Let's go.
Hey, you're damn right. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Turn around, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
That was the worst case. That was the worst case.
Damn, y'all didn't get to go holler at the gal.
Hell no.
No, we're going home, man. No, take me home, dog. That man, police just told me to get out of town, dog.
You're that fucking closer. Gone. You was gone, yeah. That's close.
Man, look.
Especially your friend being smart to him,
Yeah, man. He just, he wanted to
always one,
look, all that rah shit. We out here in the dog with these two goddamn police. He done called for back up, done brought the dog out here to look for dope. Man, look, dog. Take me home, man. I don't even want no coochie no more.
Be quiet. There's a time and place for everything.
Right.
Son of a bitch. There's always one in the bush, so there's got to be a smart ass, man.
Yeah, man. That's my dog, man. That's my dog. He's like, man, we ain't doing shit. No, fuck it. We ain't doing shit. Man, look, man. You motherfuckers shoot us out here because he's scared.
I know that's right. Yeah, damn, boy. Fuck.
You know what I mean? No, man. Come on, dog. Take me home, man. I don't even want to go no more.
I'm white, man, and I don't like getting caught in them damn counties down South Georgia, man. Fuck. That after dark shit. And with them fucking cops over there, man. Them old country cops, man. They know everybody. They know everything they got over there. They know every square inch of that fucking county, man. They don't want nobody coming through that son of a bitch at night.
See, Joe, to answer your question, no, they didn't teach it properly in high school. That's why I was fortunate enough to go to a HBCU where I was able to learn more about it, learn some about more of the practices and some more stops, and learn some more details about slavery, right? And the things leading up to slavery. No, it never really ended because of the 13th Amendment. Slavery never ended. In the words of
the South did lose, though. We lost.
The words of the great poet, my son.
Yeah, they lost.
In slavery is too many residuals, so they don't call you slaves no more. They call you criminals.
Hell yeah.
Oh, now one correction
they take away all your rights. They take away all your rights. Once you become a felon, they take away all your rights, man. You can't vote.
Talk about.
You can't.
Hey,
You can't.
you
Go
may have
ahead.
already said this, DJ, but one thing everybody need to understand that war was not about slavery. It was about money. It was
Yeah, it
about
was
the
about
wealth,
money.
that
It was
came
about
from
It was
money.
about
They
slavery.
wanted
politics.
to.
Yeah.
It was about
They wanted
politics
to
because
cripple
they
the
was trying
South
to
economy. They
because
wanted to cripple the
whoever
South economy. And what was? It wasn't about slavery. It was about money. How do you
Cause
cripple?
it
the
turned.
What was
South,
their
the
main?
South was
Yeah, because the
running.
president
The
about
Hey,
South had
slavery.
all the
Yeah.
money,
hey,
and they were
y'all got to put it
running
in
things at
perspective.
that during that time.
Man,
You got to put it
cotton,
in perspective.
wheat,
When you
cotton,
got a
wheat,
government,
fruit
when you got a
plantations down
government,
here, man. Come on. They were
when
making
you got a
everything fits.
when you
So
got a government
how
and
do
you
you
trying
attack
to
that economy? They got all this free labor and they producing all these crops, whether it's
Yeah.
tobacco, cotton,
yeah see
different
Yeah.
things,
but you got
peaches,
to put it
oranges,
you got to put it in
strawberries.
perspective. It
Yeah.
started out
Cotton,
with
sweet potatoes,
the
fucking.
politics. Who's going to run the in the White House? So then what they did was they was getting outdone because the South had all the money.
Uh-huh.
They could pay their way. So they went. That's why they wanted to galvanize with them. But the South say we want to have our own. We want to keep our rules the way we got them. We don't want to change to what y'all doing up north. So when the North say we need to galvanize, and we got and whatever happens in the White House is how the rules is going to be. That's why and the way they was able to be successful is because a lot of people in the South had to send somebody up north to sit
You
in the
probably
White
got some
House to
background noise.
like an elective. You know the electors when you go to vote, you pick out electorate, right?
Yeah.
So those were instead of a lot of people having to travel up north, they sent the electorates. So when they didn't have enough, guess what? That's why they was considering the slaves to be make them count up to a certain amount, but they wouldn't let them count as a whole human. So that was another thing that they was going off of. That's why they had that 1/5 of a human or whatever and all that shit. Because of that, and they was
So
considering a black person.
it was either a
Go ahead, go ahead.
third or it was either a third or we were 3/4 of a human. One of them.
Yeah,
Damn it, boy.
I just wanted to say that part because it started out with the politics. Because then when you get get in the head of the government, I mean, they was everybody had to decide on who they
Three
want in the
fifths of a human.
office.
That's what it is. 3/5 of a human.
3/5.
Thanks, Mr.
Everybody,
Pez. Mr.
they
Paz,
had to.
rather.
They agreed that the government that everybody was going to elect somebody to do the rules and everything. But when you hear somebody say states' rights like that, that's more of a racist person because what they're doing is they're trying to control the slaves within their state. You see
Slave
what I'm
rights.
saying?
Slave rights. You
Yeah,
too.
yeah. So in some of these states, you might see it's still people. They still got slavery legal. So if you go in your law books and stuff in your capitals or whatever, you see you still have slavery in your books right now.
Damn.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I was at Massage Envy, and it was a white lady. She said she was just they be talking to you and stuff. She just went off just running her mouth, and she said, they still got it in the books right now. Like they can kill a black person and get away with it. That's why they're
Yeah.
doing it, but they don't want to expose themselves because
Yeah,
if they did,
that
then
was part of that issue with down there in Georgia with that when that kid got killed by those guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Aubrey. Yeah.
Aubrey.
Aubrey. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that case there.
mhm,
Yeah. That's all red.
Yeah, they got a lot. They got a lot of old laws on the books around the nation. It ain't just
Yeah.
in
yeah,
certain one or two states. It's around the nation. They got a
Yeah.
lot of old laws on the books.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes,
That's what
sir.
I was saying. I was saying in each state they got their own little rights, but most of them got they ain't changed them. Most of them didn't even change them, but some of them going after them. That's just like the lynching bill thing and all that stuff. But some of them
But see,
going after them, but
a part of it
they
is
not
lack of
successful.
some of the reason these laws are still on the books is because of lack of knowledge.
Lack of
A
knowledge.
lot of
Yeah.
us, people in this country don't don't really know what laws are in place in our localities. Just like
Right.
it was brought to our attention about that Aubrey case, about that law. Now that law got a lot of attention because of that particular case. It was high profile. So
See
you
this
better
stuff.
believe some
Yeah.
people are going to be contested now to get that off the books.
This stuff I'm telling y'all now, I've been knowing this ever since 20 years ago or something. You know, because I listen to, I'm a truck driver. I've been driving for 27 years, right? But I listen to like satellite radio, all those things that give me world news. I stay current. I've been to college. You know what I mean?
Where
I
I was
didn't
from,
graduate.
there wasn't no slavery talk. It wasn't no racist talk where I was from. I mean, I went to all
Yeah,
black school. You know, I mean, everything was. I was all blacks. It's like I was like the outsider. You know, compared
yeah.
that. You know, I was
And,
the only
and
white person there.
And
You know.
Savard, some white families never saw a black person before as they
Oh
grew up
shit.
because they kept because they kept
You
them.
know, you can tell. I could tell when Kenny came in and started hanging out with us. I mean, he ain't even got to explain. You can tell he's comfortable around, people of color, because he fits right in. I mean, because I'm gonna tell you something,
Yeah, well,
Kenny.
I got one that lives
If
with me,
if
man.
people if you didn't show your face right off, some of us wouldn't have known for a while if you were white or black. And
Yeah,
then
that's
even after
good.
seeing your face, we were still confused.
But yeah,
Yeah,
So,
man.
you
when
can
he
tell when
mentioned
a person's comfortable being around others. See, I'm
Yeah,
comfortable
yeah.
being around white as much as I am black. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah. I'm a
saying?
people person, man.
Uh,
I just like
but
I hang out
yeah,
with people.
because
Yeah,
I don't
good
I don't
people.
I don't think about racism first. I
No,
only think
no,
about racism
never.
when it's right in my face.
Yeah,
Other than
yeah,
that, I
yeah,
can care less about it.
see me, I'm alert. If I see it's gonna pop out because I'm aware of it. I don't like I ain't one of them people that say I don't see color. I see color, but it's all about your character. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna get you. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
No, yeah. But
So
that's in
so
every race.
when I
You got people. You
when,
got fucking assholes and fucking dumbasses. You know, in every
exactly
race, man. You know, that's just
in my
Every
own
inherent.
race,
race, I
in
got
every
people.
Yeah,
race,
every
man.
I
race
got
got that. Yeah.
every race.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
My
When I
own,
see a
yeah.
fine woman, I see a fine woman. I
That's
worry
right. I
about her
don't give a
skin
damn
color
what
later
race she
on.
is. If she's fine, she's
Yeah,
fine. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
Damn right, boy. Yeah.
So
That's
I'm
why I'm not
now
picky on that.
now I got some. I'm gonna tell you something. I got some white buddies that I've spent a lot of time with in the past. Now we all
Yeah.
going our different ways and doing our thing. Man, they used to get on my nerves, man. I love them too, but they used to get on my nerve because they always pointing the racism out everywhere we go. They saying
Damn,
stuff
man.
I
Why the
don't
fuck they
notice.
would do that?
Silly.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
stupid.
man, they used to do it all the time, man, because they didn't like it for one reason. They was, as young as I was, and
Especially
they
if they're
didn't like
hanging
it,
out
and they
with
wanted to
another
change.
kid like a
Yeah,
black guy. You know what the fuck
but
you
see,
don't do
they would
that,
speak
man.
up quicker. They would speak up about things quicker than me because I was the brother. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
They
That's
could get away
fucked
with
up.
it a little easier than I could. But at the same time, it used to get on my nerves because everywhere we go, they will see the rate. You don't see that Arcento? They be
Oh yeah, they bring it to you.
they
Yeah,
hey
throw
they
you in
que-
on
they
it. Yeah,
yeah they questioning my
make it all about
ability
you.
to
Yeah.
identify racism. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
I'm like, man, I ain't thinking
Motherfuckers.
about that bull crap. What's up? But yeah, they was
Damn
some
it,
trips,
boy.
man. But they always had my back, man. Always had my back.
But see, I was
And I
telling
and
you,
I
my
and I
son
like that.
grew up in that in Kennesaw. You know, there was all white kids in the park ball,
Yeah,
football, baseball in the park. You know, and that you
yeah,
don't never see that. You know, but that's what it was. It was all white kids. And
right.
my son, you know, we lived in Cobb County before we moved there, and he had black
Mm-hmm.
friends over there. You know, and one of his little black friends, uh, they was down on their luck. The parents were down on their luck. You know, and that he was getting I think they were 8 or 9 years old. And we'd still bring them over there to spend a night over there, and they'd bring their kid to spend a night with us, you know, because that they
Mm-hmm.
grew up together, them two boys, you know. And
Right, right.
so and then the dad was telling me one day, he said, yeah, he said he wants to play football with KJ, you know, he don't care about baseball, but he wants to play football, you know. And he said, how much
Yeah.
does it cost? I said, like $350, you know, to join
Mm-hmm.
the league, you know, to play
Right.
park ball. And he said, man, we just can't afford that right now. I knew you know, he was struggling a little bit, you know, so I sponsored
Yeah.
him to join there. You should have seen the shit man, boy. I brought a black kid in that park. Wow, man. The people
Folks
fucking, they
tripping.
started raising hell with me. I mean, they was calling me racist. I mean, some shit, boy. I ended
That's
up
the crazy
I
part
ended up
about a racist
getting on the
calling you
football
racist
board. I got
because you
on the
got a
board of
kid with.
directors in the football in Kennesaw. I got on the board of directors and opened that park up to all color. You know,
There you
yeah,
go.
with that same year, and I had that boy playing football that year with my son.
Good for you,
Yeah, I
man.
become
Good
the
for you,
football
bro.
director over there. Yeah,
Good. Good.
motherfuckers, man. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
tell me
And
that's
let me tell
kids
you
play.
something,
That's
man.
8-year-old kids, man, playing. You know, man, fuck that. You ain't gonna tell. You
Right,
know,
let me tell you something. Kids don't know anything until they're
no,
taught. You know what I'm
there was
saying?
nothing
And
about racism, kids,
I'm gonna
man.
tell you this: when it comes down to sports like football, basketball, stuff like that, kids don't care about what color the next kid
No,
is.
no,
You know, when they're
they just
young enough
it's
and haven't
fun.
been
They
taught
having
that, they all
fun,
they
man.
want to do is play. Yeah,
Yeah,
they want to
play,
play. They
having
want, and
fun,
they,
man.
and then when they get older, they they want to win. You
Yeah, the
know,
parents would
and I'm
have these meetings and shit, man, and they'd raise hell with me, boy.
yeah, a lot
Yeah,
of race barriers have been broken down with a couple of things. Marijuana and sports been two of the biggest things that have
yeah.
brought the
And
races together.
hey, once that little boy started playing, and like the second year he was there, and he was fast as fuck, boy. That little boy was fast.
Yeah.
He could become the running back of their team, and they started
Hmm.
winning. The
Hmm.
parents loved the boy, loved him.
Yeah, they
All the
changed their
parents loved
mind
him
then.
then, because
Yeah.
they fuck
Yeah.
they started winning. You know, they started winning, man, because that little black boy. You know, so they loved him
Hmm.
then. You know, so then they started opening up, letting them more in. But you know, and but I was putting flyers everywhere. You know, saying the park ball. You know, that it's come register at Adams Park. You know, for
Right.
the black community. You know, anybody you know, come. You know.
Right.
Because no
Right.
blacks would come and register their kids over there. Never, you know, that never, no blacks would ever come in that park.
Hey,
And
they
now,
had been
you pass in
programmed
front of it,
before.
it's all black and white mixed all through there
Yeah,
now.
but
You
see,
know.
before you got there, they had already been programmed for many years.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Nobody stepped up and tried to do anything. And I
this is
probably wouldn't have
this
done
is
anything either if it wouldn't have been for his little friend that
if
wanted to play
it hadn't
ball.
been
You know.
pointed out. Yeah, if you hadn't
Yeah,
figured it out, you know.
and I didn't even think
Yeah.
about it. Dawn on me at the time. You know that there was no
Right.
black kids there. That they don't want black kids there. I didn't think about it. You know.
Right. Well,
I
they
just knew my
probably
son wanted
they
to
weren't
play.
talk they weren't talking about it, and they
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
really showing nothing about it, you know, and they just going through their routine, doing their thing,
yeah. Just
and
doing
you
that
know,
thing. Yeah.
and that's not on your mind because you don't think like that. So
No, I was
when
just
when
I
it
was
come to your
putting my
attention,
son in
you like,
football, and then I knew his friend would
okay,
come spend the weekends and all that, and I'd bring him there. He wasn't playing for the first year, but he'd come and hang out with me while we'd watching the kids
right,
play football, practice and shit, you know. And the parents
hmm,
they'd look at me, you know, but other kids would play with him, you know, that was hanging out in the park because he was a little kid, man. He wanted to play, you know, so he'd go to swing sets and
right,
play on the merry-go-round and all that shit. And so I
yeah,
didn't think nothing about it, you know. I didn't hear the parents talking then. I knew they were talking behind my back then, but I didn't hear it, you know. And
right,
till
right,
I tried to join them the next year, the next season, when I sponsored them to
hmm,
join the team, and
You
that's
know
when
what
I
they
got the
would have did to
kickback,
you.
boy.
You know
Huh?
what they would have tarred and feathered you.
They were talking about some shit, man. They were mad, boy. They were mad as hell. They had a football meeting that with the head coach and shit, and I showed up, you know, and they were talking some shit, boy. They were mad. They were like, I can't believe you brought that kid over there, you know, and you trying to get them to join because I had to go against the directors and I had to go against the board in the city of Kennesaw, the courthouse,
Man.
the clerk, the board members, the 6 panel board members that run the
Hmm.
city. I had to go between them. They meet the last Monday of the month every month. That's when they meet. So I had to go
Hmm.
to their thing and petition to let this kid on the team to let this kid play at that park. You know, because the coach didn't want him there. Nobody wanted him there. You know, they were just going by the rules that they had laid out for all them years, I guess.
You know
And
what, Kenny? That's everywhere in different neighborhoods.
yeah,
When you have a mixture of people,
yeah,
different colors.
yeah.
I saw on TV where they were just simply trying to protect themselves away from everybody else because they wanted to keep their sources. I mean, resources to within their own community
Yeah, I
because
guess. Yeah,
they
I
felt
guess.
like if we working and building this and doing that, then our kids should get what we work for,
Well,
not
to me, if a
what
parent's
we
gonna come and they
yeah.
go put their kids in ball, you know, pay the money and put their kids in ball, and go to practice every day with their kids and all that, they're good
Hmm.
people. You know, they're not
Yeah.
doing no bullshit. They're good people. They putting their kids through ball and all that stuff. You know, because
They just
it's
it's
just a
some.
lot of time with your
Hmm.
kid doing that shit. You know, you got practice every day. You know,
Hmm.
every afternoon after school, you got to be there. You know, and Saturdays and Sundays you're there. You know, I mean, it's a lot of time,
Yeah.
man. You spend it
A
out
lot of
there
them
at that
just
park.
want. They would just say segregationists or whatever you want to call them. They
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
be
it's just a
separate.
bunch of
That's
bullshit,
all.
man. It took
Keep
2
that.
months for me to get it to pass. The first time they failed me, they denied me. They didn't want to hear it. The first Monday I went over there, because I didn't bring it up for discussion in time, I guess, or something. And so they wasn't on the docket or whatever, the time slot for me to get up there and discuss what I wanted to discuss with them about that. So they denied me the first Monday. So then I went to the courthouse and I talked to the clerk of court over there the following week, and I said, how do I get on the time slot and make sure that they hear me the 3 weeks from now on that Monday? And she told me that the avenues I need to go through, and I made sure I was on that thing. I was first too when I got there. I was first on that damn docket. Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't kill you.
yeah, they called my name first, and I got up there and I explained what the deal was, and I told them I don't see a problem with it. The kid's a good kid, and all that. I said I'll be responsible for him. I'm sponsoring them, and so I
Yeah.
said if anything happens, I'll be responsible, And they had six panel thing, and it was 4-2. 2 people voted no. 2 of them voted no, but 4 did vote on my side, so it approved it. And that's a bunch of
Kenny.
Yeah, Mr.
bullshit. You got to
Pad.
go through that shit though. It's a bunch of shit. You got to
Yeah,
go
Mr.
through that.
Paz, you're right. I forgot to say music. Music was another combination that brought us together too. But yeah, Kenny, um, I'm sure in your mind when you were going through all that, you were pleasant. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised how people that were probably in your age group, not your age group, our age group, that was
Yeah.
still feeling that way. Because our generation, we didn't, I don't know about the era you grew up in, but I'm listening to you and getting to know you.
Yeah,
I think
racism was never an
come up the
issue. We
same way I
never
did.
heard about that.
When I come up at racism was an issue, but amongst us kids it wasn't.
Yeah, kid. Oh
Us,
no,
all
no,
of us
no, kid,
kids that I
never.
went to school with, we got along. We got along
Yeah,
because we
yeah.
played
Everybody
together
got
and
along.
just had fun. And let me tell you
Yeah.
something, junior high school, man, when Pink Floyd blew up, man,
Hell
everybody was saying we
See,
don't need no education.
yeah. I know that's right. I know that's right.
see.
Yeah.
You know?
In my coming up, Santos, mine was different. When we went to places like to eat and all that, if my parents went in a restroom and left us sitting there, just for a minute, it'll be some older white people calling us N word, and
Damn.
we didn't know
Fuck.
why, but that's what they did
Morning.
in Dallas.
How you
Damn,
doing?
man.
Got
You
one
know.
for you. You got anything going back? All right. Well,
You
all
see,
right. You
so
have a good Happy
my,
New Year.
my take on
All
you see
right. I'll
my
see y'all next time.
like I said,
All right.
it's a
Bye bye.
lot of like you hear a lot of people saying the N word, and what I say the reason why this I ain't got nothing against them or what they want to do or say, but I have an issue with it, but not like everybody else
That's
because
a
I
word
know
you got.
what
I grew up. You just don't say that word. I grew up
you
with all black friends, but you just didn't say that word. They didn't say it to
you,
each other.
hmm
These are country. It's all country
Right.
folks over there. Everybody's
but
country. So
you
it's
Right.
know
not like
what
the
Everybody
got to
cities,
happen.
respect you.
like it is in the city. Where
You know
they
what happens though? What happens is it has to grow out of that person. Because however it got in their system,
yeah.
it got to grow out of them.
Well, I guess
And the
in the
only
country
way that can happen,
that was in their system. I guess. I mean, that
see,
just wasn't a
we
word I
not
heard.
getting no therapy. Yeah, we not getting no therapy. You know what I'm saying? For
Yeah,
slavery,
yeah.
we not getting that. And that
My
stuff
grandfather was best
travels in
friends
your
with
DNA.
the dad of that bunch that we hung out with, and we spent a night at
Yeah.
their house. They spent a night at our house. I mean, it was just our best friends. That's it.
Hmm.
I never thought nothing different about it.
Right.
Never thought anything.
Right.
I'd eat at their house at supper almost every night, man. I'd go over there because when my dad and my mom
Yeah.
divorced, my dad,
Hmm.
it was just me and my dad. So I'd say, "Can I get you supper at his house, at John's house?" And she said, "Yeah, go." So I'd be over there
Hmm.
eating supper almost every night at their house. Shit.
Right.
Shoot.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think nothing of it,
I
man. It was
remember.
just,
I remember when I was a kid, man. My mom, she had white friends she worked with, and they hang. I remember this one white chick my mom was real cool with. She was a blonde, and she lived in these apartments not too far from us, but it seemed like we had to go a little distance. We were kids. You know what I'm saying? And man, she was so nice, man. I mean, she was a
yeah,
sweetie pie. I mean, uh, let me tell you, man. My mother's generation, they come through the hippie trend. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
you know, weed was in the air and everybody was smoking it with each other and things of that nature, and they were having a good
Yeah,
time, you
love
know,
and peace, man.
and yeah, you know, people were against the Vietnam War and stuff like that. They, you know, it went all that old, you know, it was different, man. You know, now
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
went,
yeah,
you had secluded areas that was still race driven,
yeah, yeah,
and fortunately for me, I grew up. Now I grew up in a predominantly black neighborhood, of course, in the urban
yeah,
part of Nashville, and but I've always gone to school ever since grade school, not Head Start, but ever since like kindergarten and above. I've always went to school with white kids, but I knew white kids before I went to school.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
Because a lot of them probably saw
when I
you for
got
the
the
first
when I
time.
got nah, I ain't gonna. I can't say that. I can't say that we all were comfortable around each other. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
because
No,
yeah,
no,
man,
no.
yeah.
I'm saying like I when I first noticed, I mean, been heard this stuff, I said that can't be, and it was
Well, to
because
me, it's
it was a time.
the past few years has gotten bad. The past probably
see
10
some,
years or so, that's when I
yeah.
started really hearing about it a lot. You know, the race issue really
Well,
started
people
coming up.
people are
Hmm.
more upfront with their conversations about different things now than what
Yeah,
we
it was
used
the
to
internet and all
be
that
like.
shit
Because
See,
see,
too, man. Yeah,
there was a time.
hey,
There was a time.
you
Even though you knew racism existed, you still didn't speak on it too much. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
didn't. You know where I come from. We didn't disrespect whites,
Yeah,
and
you
whites
don't
didn't
disrespect
disrespect
nobody, man.
us,
Yeah, you
no
don't.
matter
Yeah,
how
don't
we
disrespect
internally
nobody.
felt about
Yeah,
each other. You know, because there
yeah,
were
yeah,
some people that
exactly.
were racist, but they didn't
Yeah,
just all out, you know,
yeah.
speak disrespectfully about it
I
one
mean, I
another.
lived
What's
in
up,
Kennesaw for
G5?
20 years, and we stayed in Kennesaw 20 years. You know, I mean,
KP,
next.
half the time staying
the
there.
link
You
is
know.
there now, KP. If you're still
I'm gonna
trying to
show.
get on.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I need you to answer this question. If you lived on one of these farms that don't use electricity, they do the old like what's that Amish or whatever.
Yeah, the
What you
Amish.
call
Yeah,
them?
yeah,
What you
Amish
call that?
communities. Yeah, yeah, the Amish. Yeah,
It's different kind because somebody schooled me not too long ago on it's more than just Amish because I told him it's Amish people in Salt Lake and he told me you nah it's
Pennsylvania's got a big group of them over
what
there because I ordered about 4 foot levels from them people. They handmade.
Yeah,
uh-huh
I go through a community that's straight up Amish, a little town that's mostly, you know, there's a
okay
strong Amish community in this
Yeah.
town
see
on the Tennessee side. I'll be going over there in about an hour
Oh
in a
shit,
minute.
damn,
see
Go
they
ahead.
got one over
it's
there.
two you know the
Yeah,
Mormons too right
Lawrenceburg,
The
Tennessee.
Mormons you're talking about, huh? That's what you're saying?
Mormons Amish
They're a
and
little
some
different.
other
Yeah.
ones and the guy named them off to me it's more than them two that I named it's more than that but they live
Yeah,
where there ain't no electricity or nothing and
Yeah,
them
yeah.
kids they don't see no outside of that they get
No, no,
raised out there and they don't see no black person
they don't see
and when
black
the
people.
first
Yeah.
right and that's what I'm
I
talking
think
about
I'm gonna tell you something, man. The Amish that I'm familiar with in Tennessee and Kentucky,
Yeah.
they have their own community. They sell their own product, but they also buy products from other businesses. And
Yeah.
then though, and then and the whole great part of the areas that they live within have a mixture of blacks, whites, Hispanics, and all that.
Yeah. So they
And the
got
Amish that I'm
hmm
familiar with,
culture. Yeah.
they're familiar with seeing me when I roll. Hey, they speak to me, all of them. Throw their hand up,
hmm
speak. I ain't saying I don't know how they feel in their heart, but they ain't never showed me no disrespect, man, ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ever.
it was a
Now
guy I walked in the
I know
airport
they trying to stay with their own, and I respect that. They try to stay with their own and have their
mhm.
own work. This is what I respect about it. The fact
Yeah. Yeah.
they're not trying to confine themselves to
So
the rules and regulations
them people, they don't
of
want
this
regulations and all that. They want to
yeah,
live free.
they don't
They don't
want to be
want no
living under the
regulations from
same
the government.
exactly. And
Yeah.
that's what I respect of them. That's what I
Yeah. Yeah.
respect more than
Yeah.
anything.
It wasn't a
Now I'm gonna
white
tell
thing or
you
a black
I'm
thing to
gonna
them. It was the government.
right.
They don't want the
It's just
government
a survival thing. But
ruling their lives.
but
Yeah.
I'm gonna
that's
tell
the
you what
same
I'm
as the
jealous
South
about. I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you what I'm jealous about with them. Man, they
What?
got all that community. They got all that coochie in that community, man. They can tell a lot.
Mhm.
They can tell up a lot of coochie within they community, man. They ain't
They
got to
do
worry about
They ain't got no
swelling running
laws over
down the
there,
street.
man.
Yeah, man. Look here.
They
So
got
they
they
their own
pass
do
that
laws,
coochie
man.
around. Hey, they can pass it around if they want to. They might not, but they can. You know what I'm saying?
when they find out who
That's
their wife is or whatever
It
What is
might
it
be like
out west?
a
What's
grown
that?
man.
What's it out west? Where they got the polygamy or whatever? The people
Yeah,
over
be a
there where they
grown
Yeah,
got
yeah.
man.
the
The
dudes have
the
2, 3
Mormon,
wives and all that shit.
yeah, Mormon. I think Mormons are allowed to have multiple wives, aren't they?
Yeah, over there though, out somewhere out there.
Shit,
What
they
you
had a
said?
deal where
Utah,
the preachers had to knock off your wife.
Idaho.
Yeah, one of them states over there that got that you could do that's legal over there in that state that
The
you could do
preacher had to
Mm.
knock off your wife before he gave her on to you.
that.
Oh, that
I
was a
thought,
cult.
man, I'd
That's
like to
some of
go
them
stay,
cults.
go live over there, man, and start my own little thing over there, man. Shit, I
Remember
could have
David
a
Yeah,
bunch
Koresh
of
man.
wives,
in
man. Shit.
Waco?
Yeah,
Damn it,
that's a
boy.
cult, man. They was knocking all them gals off.
And guess what? Guess what?
Hey,
It didn't matter, man. If it'd be 10
Guess,
wives, it'd be 10 fucking headaches, man.
guess what the
And
SWAT
son
team and the
of a
feds
bitch.
say? Guess what they said after they done killed all of them off? That they wish they had did it another way because those people
Oh, in
were good
Waco?
people.
Oh, they talking about in
Yeah,
Waco? Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
Waco, they said
That
that they
was
were
a shame
good
that
people.
happened, boy. Yeah, that was a shame
They
that shit
they got
happened.
shot at. They
That
was
was a
getting
cult,
shot
though. That
at.
was different. That's a cult.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they
that
was
was a cult.
abusing kids in there. And these
That dude
policemen
thought he was
saying
a
that they
fucking,
wish.
he was Jesus, man.
Yeah, these policemen saying they wish they had saved them, did it another way where they could all live. But them people, you
Well,
got
the
people.
police didn't kill him, though. He did. David Koresh did all that shit. He's the one
Well,
that put the place on fire.
well,
Yeah.
yeah, but they didn't. They decided to go in and do it like
Yeah, they went
and
in. Yeah, they went. They gave him a time
yeah,
limit, and then they went in. Yeah, to try to get in.
right.
And then before they could
'Cause-
get in, he put the
mhm.
place on fire and burned everybody
And
up.
and if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, Timothy McVeigh, that blew up the
The
federal
Oklahoma City
government building.
yeah,
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 he was part
yeah.
of that.
You know,
If
with
you ask
Timothy
me.
McVeigh, the thing with Timothy McVeigh, man, he got the
Uh,
death penalty. Okay, he
yeah,
didn't sit in the death penalty. He told them right then when in court, go ahead and give me the death penalty now.
yeah.
Don't let me sit in prison for years. Go ahead and do me if y'all sending me to death, go ahead and do it now. And
That's the
they
mentality.
did it quick.
Yeah,
They
that's the
did it within a
mentality of somebody that made a sacrifice.
yeah
So
yeah
he was sacrificing what they were living for.
yeah yeah
And if you
yeah
can't live that way, you die. You rather die
yeah. You rather
than
die. Yeah.
yeah,
And I thought that was good. That was honorable for him because we didn't have to pay no fucking hundred and something dollars a day for fucking taxes on his ass to keep him alive for fucking 50 years
yeah.
before they put him to death.
We we
Motherfucker.
paying for it from that building they blew up.
I know that's right. Hell yeah. Son of a bitch, man. Look
But
how many
yeah,
death
it's a
row
lot
people
of
we sitting on death row right now. We paying all that money for, man. Shit.
yeah. Hey, it's a lot of stuff that goes on, and yeah, like when we in a conversation like this,
Yeah.
we sometimes we have to skip over a lot of shit instead of talking about everything, every all the time. We
Oh
already
yeah. Oh
know that.
yeah.
Yeah, we already know this shit didn't happen. So the
Yeah.
best thing we
Yeah.
could do today for each other right now is to
Yeah.
understand what happened, but then
Yeah.
don't repeat it.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, man. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. I never disrespect anybody. I try not to disrespect
Yeah,
anybody, man. Yeah. If I disrespect
I
somebody, it's gonna be another white
uh-huh.
person. I'll disrespect them before I disrespect a black person. That's just
Yeah.
rude. That's just you don't do that shit.
You kill where you live, right? No,
Yeah,
but
yeah. That's the way it is, man. You just don't do it. Yeah,
but yeah, I only judge people by their character, and I don't even try to judge them at first. I give them the benefit of the doubt, and
yeah,
because
yeah,
I don't want to have to deal with them. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
But if they doing some old crazy shit around me, I tell them don't let your hair down around me. You let it down somewhere else.
hell yeah,
You know.
hell yeah,
But it's people. This is the thing about the case of boy. It's a lot of white folks that befriend you, and the really why they do that is because they want to be free to say what they want to say around you,
yeah. And that's
and
fucked
and
up. That's fucked up,
and when
man.
yeah, and when you let them go that far, they go buck wild with it.
Yeah,
So
well,
that's
yeah,
why
yeah. Fuck
a lot
that.
of
Nah.
us, like myself, we don't try to get too friendly with nobody like that because you don't want them out there freely doing that because
Yeah,
it's
no,
gonna
that's
be
disrespectful.
consequences.
It's disrespectful to
Yeah,
one thing. That to me is just
right.
plain disrespectful. You say that shit. You say it,
Yeah,
the N word. That's just you just don't say it. I grew up. You don't say that shit. And
right.
that's from when I was a kid. You just don't say that shit. It's a bad word, man. So you learn as a kid. You don't say that shit.
Hmm.
You know,
A lot of
I don't like white people that say it. I can't stand
right.
white people. To me, they're racist fuckers, man. And, you know, I
But
don't hang out with nobody like that.
I can't
Nobody.
stop nobody from saying it or doing whatever they do. But
Yeah,
like
but
I
I
said,
can't either. But
I
I could choose
yeah,
who I could hang out with. You know,
hang around with. Yeah.
you're
See,
damn right.
the way I feel is it has to grow out of that person because then that way it's not gonna. I mean, they have to understand that it's
Yeah, yeah,
growing
yeah.
out of them.
Oh yeah, there's racist fuckers that never they
Yeah,
gonna die racist. You know that they gonna be racist all their lives. You know,
they're the ones that
and
ain't
uh,
gonna let it grow
and
out.
and and I tell them I get in arguments with some of them. You know, it's like what the
Yeah.
fuck they do to you? What any black man do to you? What they have done to you personally that makes you feel that way? And they
Live.
can't give me an answer. Can't give me a fucking answer. You know,
You know what
like
they
what the
say?
fuck, man?
You know the saying, a good black man is a dead black man or something like that.
Yeah, fuck that. That's
Yeah.
stupid, man.
So
Motherfuckers,
you
boy.
see, the same thing with like a snake.
I hate racist motherfuckers, boy. Like I said, I just don't hang out with motherfuckers like that. You know, I just refuse to be friends with anybody that's gonna say shit like fuck that.
Yeah, I just
No.
rather keep it everything stay copacetic and
Yeah,
everybody get along.
yeah, man.
Not
Fuck, man.
if y'all fighting, I hope y'all not fighting because one is white and one black. I hope y'all just
Yeah,
fighting
no
because
shit.
y'all got
Patricia
Yeah.
Shelton, I'll make sure he knows about it.
I
I'll
appreciate
text
it,
him.
bro.
I'll text him. I'll call him later on. It was
Yeah.
I know there ain't that
You
many
didn't
people
get it.
that
I
hold
got mine
that
today. I got mine today. I didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get it yesterday when I paid for it or this morning, whatever. It was later on today. I
what's
got it
that, your
this
wake
evening.
up
down.
Actually, it
call?
was this evening when I got it. It showed
I
up
ain't
in my
even
damn
I
Yeah.
ain't
email.
even check I ain't even checked to see if he sent mine, but I assume I ain't worried about it. I know
I
that's my
thought right when
brother.
I
I know he'll
bought it,
take
it
care
would
of
pop up, you know, in my email, but it didn't.
it.
All day today, I was checking all day, and it didn't check till
It
this
took a
evening.
while.
About 6, 7 o'clock this evening is when it popped up. Yeah.
You know
The
what?
movie.
You know what? He might have been at work and probably didn't realize. He probably didn't have a chance to do it while he was at work. He probably did it after work.
Maybe
Send it
so.
over to
Yeah.
you.
When's the last
Let me.
time
You
you
know
checked
what?
yours, Patricia?
I ain't never checked, man. I'm gonna. Oh, she hadn't got hers yet. She got hers yet last night.
Yeah,
Told her
I
to
bought
check
Look
mine
mine.
right
at
before she bought hers. Yeah.
Yeah, let me check. Let me check mine real quick.
we talking about
I
the
got
movie.
a receipt from PayPal.
Hmm.
Uh, ain't got nothing
Yeah, the
from
receipt. Yeah.
I ain't got nothing from Cool Cal yet.
Mine was
Uh,
it wasn't from Kyle. It was from something else. Let me see what it
Okay,
was from.
Patricia Shelton. So you did get it. You just checked just now. I need confirmation on that because if you didn't get it, I'll let Kyle know,
Yeah, it says the
and
boxing
then y'all
section.
can go
Yeah,
from there.
the boxing
yeah.
section VIP access. Yeah, to the
Hey, I'm
real
gonna
deal.
let Cal know I'm a unhappy customer. I want a survey. I want a
Yeah, you got
survey. I need
water
to fill
coming
out a
out.
survey.
Oh damn. See this huh?
Oh shit. Yeah.
You never
Yeah,
should
I
have
got
showed
mine.
me.
It was late this evening
Hey,
before I got mine. Yeah.
Hey, I'm
you
telling
never
y'all
should have
now.
so. Yeah.
When they say, "Bruh," that's how I ate in college, man. That's part of how I ate in college, dog. When they say call the back of this and you'll get a free cheeseburger or whatever it was, I did it. I did it, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, it worked.
I know you're talking about. But yeah, man, I would tell Cal, man, you should never sold me this movie, man. I'm gonna wear you out on that survey, bro. Nah, I'm just
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, he was
Hey, let me
riding you
tell you,
yesterday to buy that shit. He was
I
riding you
truly hope.
yesterday.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I
Yeah, he
truly
was like,
hope.
"Come
You
on,
know
buy
what?
that, man.
I
Come on,
made
man."
it. I made it my business to purchase that movie before I started work tonight. Made it my business because I kept falling asleep when I was supposed to do it, and I was a little busy yesterday at the house. But anyway, I'm hoping in my heart of hearts, that this is a big success for Caillou, man. I
Yeah,
really
me
am.
too. Because I, man, to
As
be
well
honest,
as
man,
that fighter.
when it come on,
As well
when
as
I
the
started
fighter.
watching it, I got hooked on it right away, and I watched it the whole throughout every
No,
movie. This
Patricia
movie
Shelton,
good.
not the liver shot.
That shit was good. It was good, man. I really got into it, boy.
Good
Yeah,
You
really
ain't
morning,
got
gonna
into
punch
that.
him
gentlemen.
in the
Pastor
liver, are you?
Cal, strategic. Cal, you,
She said, Cal, are you on here, young
Damn it.
man?
Oh
Look, she said she gonna punch him in the liver.
Oh, that's right. Hey, she a boxing fan. Hey, you got to figure she got some punches locked in. Somewhere.
Right. No, not the liver shot.
Hey, y'all see what BLTV? Y'all see what
Liver shot, boy.
BLTV got? He said, "Why
What?
do Canelo fans want this fight?" He got Floyd looking like he 70 years old. He just did it 2 minutes ago.
Who did that?
That's another thing
BLTV.
that's another thing that pissed Floyd haters off.
Oh, good
Not
Lord.
only did he beat Pacquiao and give him no rematch, but he dog walked Canelo and never give him a rematch.
He didn't deserve no
They
rematch.
hate that, boy. They hate that shit.
Hey, truthfully, neither one of those fights warranted a rematch. They didn't
Right.
warrant no rematch.
They were such clear ass whooping.
Right.
He's retired now, man. Floyd don't need to come back in. I mean, he's gonna fight them little exhibition fights. That's okay, but he don't want to come back into boxing and fight for real, man. Goddamn.
You know what? If
Boy, gonna get
Pacquiao
hurt, man.
didn't
He's
make
an old
them,
man now, man. He get hurt now.
now
Yeah.
Pacquiao could have got a rematch probably if he hadn't said some.
Yeah, they about the same age, them
things,
two.
you know,
Yeah, they
if
can
he
probably
hadn't
do a
said,
rematch.
if he
They'll do
hadn't.
an exhibition down the road.
Now I'm talking about when that fight went down. He probably would have gave Pacquiao a rematch had he not been coming up with an excuse why he lost and saying what he was saying. Remember, that's when he said, okay, he acting like that, he won't get a rematch then. Cause see, Floyd, you gotta remember that second fight would have paid a whole lot of money too if Floyd would have
Talking
did it.
about a lot of money,
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, ain't these little TikTok things on here
Floyd
showing?
is cocky, man. He's a cocky son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, he is. Hey, I
Y'all
tell you what,
Remember after that last exhibition fight he had
Man.
at his press conference, he was telling the press that they the ones that makes them rich. That he was just like robbing a bank. That he got the fans' money, got all the fans' money. It's like robbing the bank, man.
yeah,
Like robbing all the fans, man.
he been hollering that all the time.
Oh, God damn, man. You don't tell the fans that's paying for the
Right,
shit,
man.
paying
That's
pay-per-views
just
to watch
all.
your ass, you
Right.
gonna say that shit to us,
We already know what's happening, but you ain't gotta just smear it in our
throw it in our
faces.
face,
You
man,
know
to
what I'm
tell
saying?
us,
Yeah.
that we're stupid.
Hey, man. Hey, what you guys know about Muscle Shoals?
Muscle Shoals.
Yeah, Muscle Shoals at Alabama.
I thought you were talking about them cushions that go in your feet.
I know where it is.
I don't know nothing about
I
it.
know where it is, Central. That's like a good 3.5 hour drive from where I am now.
Yeah, Muscle Shoals. No, I'm saying what y'all know about Muscle Shoals.
I don't know nothing about it.
Well,
I know
Muscle
Jay, I
Shoals
just don't
is,
know nothing about it. Yeah.
hey, Muscle Shoals has made a great impact on music back in the day, man. They had a lot to do with
Oh, that's where you
R&B and
going.
soul
Okay,
music.
yeah. I know who you're
Yeah,
talking
man. They did a lot of great recordings here in the city of Muscle Shoals.
Oh, sure.
Aretha Franklin.
about.
It was somebody else before Aretha. There was a few of them before Aretha, but a lot of them. Otis Redding did some stuff down here. Let me see who else. Somebody else did that y'all would know. I can't think of the name of it. I just listened to it.
The last
Matter of fact, it
concert
was.
I went to, man, was Gladys Knight and the Fifth. That was the last one I went to.
So
Yeah,
they
I won
might
them
have
off
done
the
something
radio
down there.
station, man, in Atlanta.
God damn.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
won
they
them off
did.
the
They
It's been
produced
a
a lot
while.
of great hits
It's been probably
out of Muscle Shoals.
15 years ago when I went to see her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all be catching them TikToks with them girls doing that booty challenge?
The twerking.
Yeah.
I catch them with
I don't
doing
watch it. No, I
everything.
don't watch that shit. Not that.
And I
Huh?
catch them doing everything. I'm addicted. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see booty
Yeah,
shaking
I
every
forgot
day.
you told us
You
that.
understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
got
see
some
booty shaking
thighs.
on a daily. On
One
a
lady had
daily.
some thighs I can't even wrap my arms around.
Damn, man, good Lord. I'm into slim women, man. I like them small.
I saw this girl, man, she was popping that booty, doing that Megan thing. She popping that booty, isolated, one cheek at a time. I
Very
couldn't.
well.
I was like, man, is this real? And, I sent it to my partner, man.
Oh,
My
damn it,
partner
man.
just turned. My partner just turned 54 on the 3rd of January. I sent it to him yesterday. I said, man, you gotta check these out, bro.
Damn it,
Shoot,
boy.
man.
And they don't be having no stomach. Where these girls be at?
They doing all kind of tricks to keep their stomach down. If they ain't exercising in the gym, they using them waist trainers and they getting that lipo and getting all kind of treatments and stuff to keep their stomach in check.
Something, yeah. Damn it, man. I gotta go to work, man. Son of a bitch. Y'all gonna be getting off of fucking work, y'all.
I've
Damn
been
it.
off.
Oh yeah,
Man,
you been off, huh?
I'm gonna be working for a little while longer. I got 2 stops here on in Florence, Alabama, and then I got to go to Tennessee, and I got 2 stops, and then I'm done. So I got 2 left.
It's
4
8:09
left.
right now. I told my guy to pick him up at 8:30. Shit.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
you gotta
even.
go, bro.
I ain't even got up yet from here. Shit.
You gonna be
You pull
late.
up
Fucking
at a
hour before
7.
I leave from here.
You pull up at a 7-Eleven, and then
I'm
they
gonna
all
text him.
start
I'm gonna
jumping on
text
your
him and
truck.
tell him I'll be there at 10 o'clock. Get his ass.
That's
I'm
one
the
of the
boss,
pluses
man.
of
I'm the
being the
boss.
boss, man.
I go
There
when
you go.
I want to go, man. Fuck that.
There you go. There you
Damn
go.
right. Yeah. I
My
called the
man.
homeowner yesterday, and I told her I was gonna be there. Yesterday I said, but it's cold, so it might be a little bit later today before I get there. I said, but I'll let you know when I'm heading there. I never called her back. I never went, man. I was like, fuck that. It's cold, man. I ain't going out
Yeah,
there.
man. Shoot.
So she knows. She knows. I show up when I want to show up. Yeah. Yeah. I get the job done. I get it done for her, so that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Get the job done,
Yeah.
man.
Man, I still thought that dude was gonna tell me something more ideal to what I was thinking. I thinking $4,000 to $6,000 somewhere in between there. Man,
Yeah.
that fool comes telling me 13,000 for some molding,
Yeah, look
some
for somebody, man. Look for somebody that's framing a house where they
yeah,
got subdivision they
yeah. I'm
framing
gonna
or
do.
something. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that for sure. For
yeah.
sure, I'm gonna see some contractors building something.
Hey y'all, hold on
Hey,
real quick. Patricia Shelton, are you still on? If you still on,
she just popped off. Yeah.
it's an email. You get an email, and then you just click it. You don't gotta. It's not like
When's
an
it
extra
coming out
link.
to me? I hope it ain't coming
Hey
out to me.
Ken,
I already got mine. Yeah.
did you tell her how to
Hey,
do it?
Yeah. Well, I was looking. I showed her that it was under. It was just in my email. It popped up in my email. Yeah. But
what
I
is it
didn't have
under?
to. I had to
What is
register. Yeah, to register to see it. That's all I had to do. Was register.
what's the name of the email? The
It's
type. I
under
mean the
the
subject.
boxing section. It said the boxing
Oh, okay.
section. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an unsatisfied customer myself, and I got a bone to pick with the owner of this documentary. Uh, I think his name
Oh
is
shit.
Kyle.
Okay, she
Uh,
got it. She got it.
You got it.
I
Good
I
deal.
gotta
Good deal.
I want a survey. I want a survey. I need to fill out a survey.
We don't do surveys for niggas like you, chump.
Well, we're gonna. Hey, let me ask you something. Have you heard of Reddit? Have you
You
heard of
don't.
Reddit?
Ready?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll get my message out.
Yeah,
I'll get
yeah,
my message out one way or another.
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Santos.
Yeah,
I'm doing 4 documentaries this year, right? And
yeah. I still gotta send you. Oh, I got. You know what? I stand corrected. I already got it, man.
yeah.
I already got it. My bad. My bad. My bad. Hey, I take back everything I said about Cal Davis and the boxing.
Hell yeah.
You
Yeah,
oughta,
man.
you old
Yeah, he
motherfucker.
ought to be ashamed of
Yeah.
himself. Yeah.
Hey, but no. I gotta send a name to you by text, Cal. I keep forgetting, man. My bad. See if you want to go down that road, try to hunt that person down, and see if you can get something going with them.
This one right here, it had me locked in, man. That was a good one for me. Yeah,
I
it had
appreciate it. And
it was
that
just
was my
just the
first
whole
one I
way
ever
through
done.
for me. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, man. Let me know if you're trying to get some investors, man.
So what?
I don't know what it costs you or whatever, But
Well, see, in order to be
just
a boss, you gotta put up your own money.
yeah, I
Hey,
know you got to put up
remember
your
you
own
saying
money.
that back a few weeks ago you were talking about donations for a boxer?
Yeah, we still
Yeah,
doing that.
yeah,
We still doing that.
yeah.
Still
Who's the
doing that.
He ain't
boxer?
put
Who's
that
the
paper.
boxer there?
He ain't did that PayPal. He ain't done that PayPal thing for me
Who's the
yet either.
boxer?
Santos,
That's
how do you think you just paid for the movie?
that's linked to the movie though. That was linked to the movie. They didn't say your name was
Hey,
on it or
Ken,
nothing like that.
this
I'll check it.
motherfucker, he's
I'll
about as
check it.
old as he is young.
Me and him the same
I'll check
age.
it.
Damn it,
He
man.
talk. Yeah, he don't know who he talking to.
It goes,
He
it
don't know
goes,
who he
it
talking to.
goes straight to Kyle. Yeah.
I'll check it. See what's up.
But who's that boxer that the donation going to? It's not the one over there that you did that documentary on, huh?
Kumar, no, Kumar.
Okay,
He's a young fighter. He's a young amateur.
I say, damn, it almost seems like that boy needs some help. You know,
Yeah,
a little bit of help too. Yeah.
no, for sure. So my next documentary, well, at least one of my next documentaries is I'm doing a story on the B side of boxing. So I got Lonnie B, Johnny Rice, and my boy Greg Hackett for right now. I'm probably gonna do a docu series and then move from
Hey,
there.
that'll blow up, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
That'll blow
Yeah.
up.
This one ought to do good if you get it around, man. You know, people watch it. It ought to be good. I think it'll sell good, man. If more people, word of mouth, you know, start watching it. You know.
Yeah, man, I
Hey,
appreciate y'all.
how your sales come? How your sales coming
Patricia
so far?
Shelton, you already did your PayPal account. You already paid for it yesterday. I don't know what link. I don't know what she did with
Hey,
hers.
Patricia,
No,
I stand corrected.
she's looking in the wrong one. Then she's looking in the wrong one.
My email did come already, and I didn't notice until just now when I went back to check it. I was messing with Cal, and it does say the boxing section.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah,
just
there's a bunch of them that say the boxing section. Your receipt comes that way too. This
yeah.
one says the boxing section, and it then says VIP access to the real. And I can't read the rest of it, but it says,
Patricia
"Dear, thank
Shelton,
you for your purchase."
can you DM me on on Instagram? DM me on Instagram, please, so I can get this squared. So I get you squared away.
I would like to commend my brother Calio on the way he that link that you guys letting people pay through. That was a pretty clean presentation, and it was a clean
Oh man,
layout
I bet you
for that
so.
link. I liked it, man. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Visuals by the Bay. Shout out to my home girl, Care.
Yeah, I was
Claire.
impressed with it when I first saw it. When I first saw it Monday when you sent it to me, um, I was impressed with it. You know, unfortunately, I was resting though, trying to get my rest in to drive, so I couldn't mess with it at that time. But yeah, this good
I'm
job,
just
man.
glad you purchased it, player. That's all I could
Did you
say.
think I wasn't? You know good and well I got you, bro. That's hey, you shoot. I man, what kind of dude would I
Patricia
be not
Shelton,
not to
golly, you
do?
got to help me out now. I'm trying to help you.
What she say?
I'm trying to
Hey, she
find
You
it
got to
ready?
help
now.
me help
Hey, she
you,
sound like
Miss Patricia.
it sound like she want a survey too. What's going on? She said,
I'm trying to
I
find it
can't
again. Damn
I
it, where's
can't
the
really make
sisters
Instagram page. Oh yeah, see I knew she ain't doing the she ain't working with she got issues with Facebook and Instagram, bro.
Lord have mercy.
Her daughter take care. Her daughter take
Okay,
care.
please, Mister. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to rob you. So please, get with me on that.
Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, it's coming. I'm gonna try to find it so I could tell them what to look for.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did with the motherfucker just now. I had it in my hand a minute ago and it took off on me. It's somewhere in one of these damn pages over here. Son of a bitch. Where the hell you at? Damn it. Just had your ass. Keep hitting the same fucking button, man. Son of a bitch.
Did he pave it off? Oh, he paved it. No, he didn't. I thought he had paved it
Because
off, but he
I
didn't.
kept clicking on the wrong thing too, and it bring me back to that same page that you got to pay again, and that's not the page you got to be on. Because once you get to the movie itself, once you click on it, the movie screen will pop right up. Yeah, pops right
Oh,
up.
so after you get the link, you click on it, it takes you back.
Takes you to the if you get the wrong thing, you click on the wrong thing, it'll take you to that screen that you got to pay again, and you don't want to be there. Yeah. God damn it! I gotta find the motherfucker now. It'll take me an hour to find the damn thing, man. I only got fucking 50,000 things in my Gmail, man. Son of a bitch. Too much shit.
Man, I gotta drop this stuff off right here in the middle of a field, man.
Damn.
Texas dude. Yeah, this guy, his business is down the street from where I am now, but the street is it's only big and wide enough for one vehicle to go up and down. I can't even turn my truck
In
around.
Alabama, they don't want blacks down that road or something.
No, it's paved, but it's just too narrow for me and my truck.
Yeah.
I can't turn my truck around. I'm in a 26 footer,
Oh shit.
so I ain't get ready to risk my insurance
You just dump that
claims and
shit in
all that
the
bull crap.
field, huh?
Well, yeah, he got a lot down here at the corner off the main road. And this is where I bring his stuff at. But he usually have more vehicles and pickup trucks down here,
Damn
and
it,
I
where
set
that
the stuff
shit
inside
go?
of it. But he don't have that stuff right now. So I'm just gonna be putting it back here in the back of one of his other vehicles
Yeah, somebody got to pick it up.
and
Yeah, for him.
take a picture of it, and send it to
Yeah,
him.
you
He'll
take a
know
picture of it.
to
Yeah,
get it.
to make sure you
Yeah,
covered. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's how we do it. I take a picture. It covers me, but it also lets him know that the stuff is here. And he can come get it.
God damn it, man! What the hell?
Because I refuse to take my truck out to the war zone.
Not if I can find the son of a bitch. You bastard.
And it's Marshy right there.
Yeah, if you, that documentary, if you like boxing, you'll like it, man. You'll like
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's
the
what I
main
figured
thing.
too.
Yeah, if you like
Yeah.
boxing, you'll like it, man. Yeah. And so I ain't gonna spoil it for you. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Let you watch the damn thing.
It ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna watch it regardless. But some other people might be, they might not want to.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say
Hey,
nothing.
D, I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate everybody that's been purchasing the documentary, man. I really appreciate
Yeah.
y'all.
Yeah.
My next one is gonna be
One discourse clinic.
my next one is gonna be my best one, man.
Hell yeah,
Next
that'll
one's
be a good one there.
gonna be
Yeah. You're just around a few shady characters, man. In this one, man. I was worried about you a couple times. Like, damn, boy, you was in a bad area in Philly, boy. Ooh, oh, bitch, man. How about come riding motorbikes or dirt bikes on the middle of the road? Damn, crazy people, boy. Damn, I can't believe I
all
can't
right.
find this motherfucker. What I did with it? Son of a bitch.
What, you trying to find your link?
Yeah, so I can let you know exactly what it says.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think Patricia Schroeder might have did something wrong because she's the only person in the whole entire process that that
Yeah,
has
tell
been
her
stepped on.
don't buy it again. No, just there somewhere. She got to get out of that and then start all over. Yeah, it's a different link. Oh, bitch. She clicked on that the receipt link and shit. When you send the receipts out, I bet you that's what she clicked on.
22.
Oh, fuck, son of a bitch.
7/19.
That
Let's
bitch can't
see.
disappear, man. God damn it. It went to another damn file somewhere. I gotta find the son of a bitch.
Let's see.
It was right here and it's gone. Okay.
Yeah, I got a piss.
I gotta go master fucking work, man. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Turn
Son
left.
of a bitch, motherfucker.
It is
Come
going
here.
back
What the fuck is this? Not that. But I gotta go to court the 19th, man. This boss coming quick. Son of a bitch, boy.
You got court the 19th.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like traffic or something civil.
DUI.
Oh
DUI.
man.
Yeah, it fucking
Well,
sucks, man. I'm fucking
yeah. Hopefully
54
work
years
out
old.
okay for you.
Got my first DUI, but I don't even drink. It's fucked
You
up,
don't
man.
drink?
No.
How
No,
they give
thank.
you a DUI?
Because I had Mexicans in my truck drinking. Yeah, and
Oh,
they got me open containers and all that. I took just one sip of a beer, man, because it was hot. Yeah, this was a year and a half ago in July when I got we got pulled over. Yeah, I bought him a
Did
case
they
of
give
beer
you
after work.
a?
Yeah, I bought him a case of beer after work, and Georgia said that the officer's discretion. You don't have to blow in nothing or anything like that. It's his
Really?
discretion. Yeah, and
Oh,
I was
that's
being an ass
bullcrap.
to him. And that's what got me in trouble. So he just did that to prove a fucking point.
Yeah.
I paid a lawyer $4,000 so far, so I can
Oh
keep my
man.
damn license. Because Georgia, they automatically suspend your license for a year, 1 year
Oh
suspension. I
man.
can't lose my license with my business,
Right.
So
Right.
I had to
Exactly.
pay a lawyer $4,000 to get all that shit to where I don't lose my license. Fucking bullshit, man.
But hopefully it works out positive for you, man. Because it's
Yeah, I got to do it DUI driving school, and they said that with the pandemic you can do it from home online, so that's good. But that's
yeah.
$500 for that, and then a $300 fine, and and like I don't know what else. I think that's basically it. Probation, like a year's probation. Yeah,
That's a flawed
but
law
but
right
but a
there, man.
non-check-in, they don't have to check in though. You know, but a year's
Sorry, y'all.
probation. Yeah, it sucks, man. It really sucks.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
a
believe
flawed
all this
law too.
years.
Because
It's a
you know
misdemeanor,
how.
but
Patricia
still.
Shelton, it's Kyle Davis on Facebook. You should be able to find me. Nice and easy.
Yeah, that's what it says on Kyle Davis. Yeah. Oh no, that's Facebook. That's your Facebook. Damn it, man. What the fuck? I can't believe I can't find this damn thing, man. What the hell? What the fuck I'm doing on Twitter,
That's
motherfucker?
one of the things I'm gonna do when I get home is watch that movie.
Yeah, it's about an hour, a
I
little
got
over an hour. It's not that long.
man. It'll be a couple of hours before I even see myself on the way home.
Yeah, it gets you. You'll be locked into it, man. Seriously, you'll like it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt. I
Kyle's
wish I
in it.
had my
Kyle's a star in it, man. He's a star in it.
yeah. I wish I had my email account hooked up to my television. I just automatically watch it there. But hopefully I can send it up to my television from my phone.
Yeah. Like my laptop, it hooks up to my big screen TV with the HDMI cable.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
everything I do here, I watch it. It's on there.
Mm.
What the fuck, man? I don't know where it's at. It might have went to another email, my other email. I don't know. It might have jumped emails. And I had to make 2 emails, man, with the fucking Facebook fucking suspending my ass indefinitely. So I had to redo another Facebook page so I can get back on Facebook. And had to make a new email address, all that shit, man, so I could get back on it. I heard everybody getting timed out on there, suspended, for a few days or something, or 30 days suspension and all that. They told me indefinitely. God damn, motherfuckers. And I don't do stuff. I didn't do nothing, man. Motherfuckers, man. God damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Son of a
There's
bitch.
only a couple things I do on Facebook. I see the messages that people send to me. I look at my timeline and I look at them girls. I'm in a few groups and they send them little sort of like Instagram stuff, to my Facebook
Yeah.
page. And I look at them gals, man, click on them that I like. I like you a lot.
Damn it, man. That's it. Well, my wife would burn my ass. She'd catch that shit on my phone. On
Shit.
my computer, man. Shit.
I used to try to hide it from my wife, but I don't try to hide too much of nothing now. I look at it like this: my wife wanna be upset about me looking at some young ladies on
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Instagram or Facebook. Then you come in here and ride high old civil. more
My
often
wife,
than
well,
what
she
you
wouldn't
do.
get upset at me looking at it. If I'm talking to him, then she'd be upset.
Oh yeah, no, I
You
don't do that. I don't talk to
I
him
start
now. Yeah,
talking to him and building a fucking relationship with him, and shit. Then she'd be
yeah.
upset.
Mine,
Me
yeah. Nah, I
looking,
ain't
she
gonna,
don't give a fuck. I'm looking.
I ain't gonna try to talk like I'm some macaroni Tony type dude that can
Oh no,
pull that off. I can't pull that off. No, I don't talk to him. But yeah, she on it. She know I be looking at them girls. I was laying right next to her in the bed
oh
sometime.
yeah, oh yeah.
Shoot, you don't want me looking at them, then you need to supply me with some recreation. You know?
Sam right.
Yeah.
Oh, a bitch, man. I'll find it
Take
later,
care
man.
of
I
your
can't find it.
husband. Take care of your husband, and he don't have to go looking
No, I
at
might be looking in the wrong fucking
some
email right now.
pictures.
So who knows? I might be looking in the wrong fucking email. So I don't know. Fuck, I can't find it right now. I gotta get off. I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out. It's 8:30.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to
man.
be at his house right now, picking him up, my worker up. Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
Mexican that works for me right now. He's been working for me for 10 years, a little over 10 years.
Mhm.
This Mexican. He's a good dude, man. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He got deported in Mexico, man. It cost me $6,000 to get him back.
Oh
To get
wow.
he's illegal, but he has family here,
Yeah. Yeah.
But he got deported. He went to see his. Actually, he was riding in Cobb County. He was riding with two of his friends to the
Mhm.
store, and
Mhm.
they were illegals, and they were in trouble with the law. So when he got pulled over, the cops checked all of them, and he was illegal. So he ended up going with him, getting deported, man. And that's the first time since he's been here, since 20-something years. He's never been deported before. And
Right.
because that boy don't get in trouble. He don't do nothing. He don't drink. He don't do shit here. Uh,
Right.
but he got deported, man. And he called me. He was in Mexico, and he's telling me that he got deported. And I said, "Are you coming back?" He said, "I'm gonna try, man." He said, "But that's when Trump first hit office and was building that
Yeah.
wall and shit, man.
Yeah. Ice
And
was out there heavy.
it was hard, boy. It was hard to come across, man. So it took it's almost a year before he come back. Almost a
Mhm.
year, man. Yeah, I think it was 8 months. It took 8 months to get back here. Like, god damn, 8 fucking months, man. Son of a bitch. But yeah,
Yo, what up, Kyle? Y'all been on since 3 o'clock.
yeah.
No, we've been on since well, it
Before
depends
2
on where
o'clock,
you at, where you live, and your
I
time
live in New
zone.
York State, in New
12
York.
o'clock.
New York.
12 o'clock, I think, huh?
Yeah, it might have
New
been
York City.
it might have been
Midnight.
three,
Midnight. It
it
was
might have been
midnight.
almost three some his time.
Yeah, it was
Almost
midnight.
three some his time.
Midnight. Yeah, yeah. Because I hit this reminder that said 12 o'clock. Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Dang,
he came
yo, y'all
on
tough, man.
he came on I think a little bit before 2 a.m. this morning. Central time that is. So it'd be a little bit before 3
Before
Eastern
one
time.
here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely could stay up a long time.
Shit, I was
How
on
y'all
here this
doing though?
morning till 8 o'clock this morning. We got off at 8 o'clock
Shoot.
this morning.
Hey,
Yeah.
we real life night riders, bro. Real life night riders.
Nah, we
Hell, I'm working
definitely
in the
need y'all.
daytime, man, and I ride all
Y'all
night with
definitely
y'all
get me
every
through the
night,
work
man.
day some of the nights. I didn't know y'all stay up this long though.
Ooh, yeah, every time,
Cause I'll
all
be
the time.
following y'all right after barbershop, so I'll stay
Is
out
it
for like
is
2
this
hours.
Jay?
All right, man, I'm
Look
getting
at.
off. I gotta get my ass ready to go to work.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
getting
So I'll
bro.
ready
see y'all
too,
Take
later
man.
care,
on
man.
today, man.
Have a good
Yep.
day.
You too.
Have
All
a
All
good
right,
right,
day.
all
brother.
right,
All right.
Savard. All right, later. Damn, I done dozed off and woke back up.
My man jumped off, didn't he?
Hmm?
My man jumped off, didn't
I don't know. I can't see the phone.
he?
I
Yeah, he
know I
jumped
passed
off.
out. I was
The
just
one
sitting
that
there.
just came on. The one that just
Oh,
came on.
okay. Yeah, he
Yeah.
probably. I was just sitting there, man, and then all of a
Blue
sudden I
blood.
just went to sleep.
Yeah.
And I woke back up.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just sitting there. I don't know what I was doing. I was just sitting there. Next thing I know, I'm waking up.
Yeah. I think I'm getting ready to
Jump off.
yeah, I gotta call these stores, man, let them know I'm running behind.
All right, all right. You gonna do the outro?
Yeah, Cal might want to. Hey, Cal, did he jump off just now? Yeah,
Yeah,
I think he
Cal off
jumped. Yeah,
here.
he jumped off. All right. Well, look, everyone. I got to make some calls. I got a very late start last night, and I got 3 more stops. One on the Alabama side, 2 on the Tennessee side, and I got to call the Tennessee stores and let them know that I'm running way behind schedule from normal times, and I got to keep it professional. So then after that, I probably get some business calls come through because it's almost, it's gonna soon it'll be 8 o'clock hour here in my area, and then hopefully before that I get to talk to I probably get a phone call from somebody and they might try to talk freaky to me or something, for a minute before they go to work and start working. So you got to get ready for that too. You know what I mean? But anyway, in the meantime, in between time, everybody have a great time. Be safe. Uh, May God stay with you, be with you throughout your day. Hopefully your family is safe and healthy. And we do appreciate all the support, all the company that we get overnight on this show here. We don't take it for granted, and we do love you guys. And that's not speaking that in just a metaphoric way. That's the real deal. Um, so until the next time, uh, peace, love, and soul.
And peace and monkey knees.
There you go. All right, Picasso. Take
All
care.
right,
There,
man.
man. I
Yes, sir.
passed my stop. I passed my freaking stop,
God,
man. I ain't never
again.
been there. Yeah, I ain't never been there. I'm
Mm.
gonna make it there. I
Oh,
get it. I get it. Well, all right, bro. I'll talk to you.
yes, sir. All right, we'll see you. Be
All right,
safe.
in a minute. Yes, sir. No, I didn't. I did it. I did it right. I could only go in this way anyway.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.